I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
You seen what he did on Facebook, right? Listen, I'm gonna make a motherfucking emoji like this, look.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
All the guys want it. I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather.
It was born to fight. My life has always been a fight.
I sacrificed a lot to get to where I got to.
You don't think you're being overly critical to a guy that took a body shot and didn't go down?
There's no pressure. That's just my style. My style is to dominate. I want to get the guy. I want to stop the guy. You know, my motto is man down.
BoxingVoice.com.
Why you mad? I'm not saying the man can't take body shots. Wait for motherfucking March. We're gonna take this shit to the limit.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dodo, Scarface, and Manolo. We got a nice little show to discuss. We're going to be talking Devin Haney and the fact that he wants to return to the ring, and we're going to discuss what he claims is holding him back from a ring return, and we're going to discuss the very durable Nahir Albright calling out Abdullah Mason. Mason, heavily touted, top-ranked prospect that has yet to be in a very competitive matchup, let's say. You know, when it's early on, we don't expect the matchmakers to match too tough. But this is what we were talking about yesterday when it came to the case of Eddie Hearn and how he's matching his prospects. And maybe, just maybe, some of you may be happy if Nahir can get an Abdullah Mason fight since he did so good with Keyshawn Davis. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, then, you know, you can come on over to youtube.com and smash the thumbs up and put yourself in queue so that we could get your thoughts on today's topic. Nahir Albright says Abdullah Mason's chin is questionable. Abdullah Mason's chin is questionable, according to Nahir. And I like the fight. I like the fight. Good step up, good barometer to see where Abdullah is at, especially since we already seen what Keyshawn could do with Albright. Now, that may be the main reason why we can't get this fight, because, you know, the top-ranked matchmakers may look and say, you know, Keyshawn had a decent, tough enough time with Albright. It may be too soon for Abdullah, but Abdullah did call him out, and this is what we're going to be talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. You just got to call in so you can voice your opinion. Right now, we're at 234,521, so we still need about another 500 subscribers to get us to the next goal, but we are on the hunt for that, man. Every day, you know, we're going to keep trying to crush those goals. On Discord, go ahead and let me know if everything is rocking and rolling. There was actually an update, all right? My man New York Bullet said nothing. There was actually an update today, man. So I don't know. Hopefully this is working better. I certainly updated and hoping this works for all my Discord users. But remember, we got X Spaces. To all my X users out there, X gonna give it to you. I need you to stop being greedy and go ahead and give me a retweet, repost, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? I need that so that we can get this thing spread to the world. Let them know we rocking out every day, twice a day. So, yeah, man, stop being greedy, man. Stop being greedy. Hit that thumbs up. Share the show. Help me get some visibility. And if you're going to partake, man, call in. X Space is available. Discord is available. 2-part show. We all talking Nahir Albright and his call out of Abdullah Mason. But we're also talking Devin Haney and the fact that he feels he would have been back in the ring if it wasn't for quote-unquote bitch-ass promoters. So who exactly is he talking to? I thought things were great with Eddie Hearn. And exactly who is he talking to? Because I feel like maybe bridges are being burnt. But we got some audio here and video. Credit to YSM Media. Did this interview with Nahir Albright. And we do want to give you the facts. This is Albright, and this is what he had to say.
Nobody calling out Abdullah Mason. I want to fight Abdullah Mason. You know, his chin is questionable. He could fight, but I'll destroy him. I know I'll destroy him. So Tyrank need to make that fight. Nobody calling out Abdullah Mason. I want to fight Abdullah Mason. You know, his chin is questionable. He could fight, but I'll destroy him. I know I'll destroy him. So Tyrank need to make that fight.
So there is the audio for anybody that didn't believe it. The call out is there. Nahir does not care about fight fans and the fact that they think Abdullah's next. He wants to test his mettle against Abdullah, and he feels he will destroy him, was his words. And we also got the Devin Haney info. I don't know if he deleted this because you know how these guys do. So shout out to the team that gave us a copy because this is what Devin had to say. And who is he talking to? I don't know. I really don't know. But he says, these bitch-ass promoters fucking the game up. That's why I haven't fought, to be honest. What exactly does young Devin Haney mean? How are they ruining the game? And how is that hindering him from getting in the ring? You know, this is what we're talking about. Wasn't too much out here, to be honest with you guys. You know, it was slim pickings, you know, for today. And hopefully this is good enough and we can get everybody through their work day and, you know, try to get you guys through them full 8 hours if possible. I am also reaching out to Nahir Albright as well to see can we get him on the show. And he just answered. Yeah, man. So hopefully we get him on and see, you know, how serious this is and if he feels this will actually happen, or is this just a call out and he's trying to see what shakes and falls out the tree? You know what I mean? All right, well, he's available, so let's get it. Shout out to Albright. So he'll be jumping on in a bit. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up for the last minute interview, or should I say spontaneous interview, to give us a little more clarity on the topic. You know, he's the one doing the calling out. Let's see, does he actually think he could get the fight? He did fight Keyshawn, so there is business that has been conducted with Top Rank in the past. You know, again, he just is pretty tough, though. Let me text my Top Rank peoples and see what they think of the fight, because I tell you, the other day we had Boo Boo on, and I secretly text my peoples, and they like, hell no, we would never take that fight. And I ain't want to say it to Boo Boo on the show because it's like he's been hearing that shit all his life. But they called it punishment. I said, yo, you wouldn't do Boo Boo and Billy? It's like, hell no, that's punishment. Why would we do that? I'm like, ouch, that hurt. You know what I mean? But let's see if they with Nathan, Mason, and Albright. You know, because Keyshawn is Olympian, and they had him in there. Said the link not loading. I wonder why. Damn, I have to get him on Spaces. That's ass. Maybe it's his service, right? Damn, that sucks. That would have been great to have him on. Maybe I could do a Zoom link. Hate Zoom, bruh. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. Hopefully we could get him on and get his thoughts and what it is he sees in Mason other than the chin. You know, is it just the chin? And because he feels a suspect, he could, right. He could get him out of there. Nahir, how are you, brother?
Yo, I'm good, man.
Oh, man, appreciate you jumping on the show. I'm glad you was able to, work that out. So obviously, everybody wants to talk to you. You said what you said about Abdullah Mason, and I actually love the fight, man. I actually love the fight, and I wanted to get you on just so we could keep talking about it and maybe put more legs to it. Maybe Top Rank actually gives you that opportunity. You did well versus Keyshawn. This would be an amazing test for Abdullah to see, is he really the goods or, is it all hype? But I got to ask particularly, why do you think his chin is suspect? I mean, Vasquez, he's not a young up-and-coming contender, but he is a durable journeyman that obviously has power. Or do you think that was more chin than power?
I feel like it's more chin than power because, like, I feel like I seen him cracked a couple times. I feel that's not the first time I seen him hurt. You feel me? That's the first time he got dropped. But like, I think I seen him stumble a couple times. You know, he get hit. He's open to get hit. You know, because he tries to knock people out. You know, all the time. Like, which he successfully do. But you know what I'm saying? He leave himself open. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Your promoter, you're with RDR, right?
Yeah, RDR Promotions.
What do you think he can do to position you? Obviously, Mason, he's got a plan with Top Rank. You're going to have to get into his plans and force them to change what they have for him in order to make this fight. And I think the way that starts is by getting us, the fans, excited and wanting it. And I certainly do. We seen what you did with Keyshawn. It would be a great test to see where Abdullah is at. And for you, obviously, that can put you in title contention. Now, there was some talks of you and Chris Colbert. What happened with that? And will we ever be able to revisit that? Or you think Colbert's walked away from that and he's not going to give you an opportunity again?
Oh, nah, I think the Colbert thing is over with. Like, I don't think he don't want no smoke for real. Like, I think that's over. You know, because if he was interested once his hand or whatever happened for him to pull out, then we'd have got it back on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he want no smoke. But Abdullah, I think that's gonna be it can be possible fight of the year. I think it's a great fight for both parties. You know, because a win like that over him would definitely a world title shot my next fight. Because it's like, what else do I got to prove? Like, I already beat and pulled upsets on top prospects and things like that. So I think it's great for both parties.
Absolutely. It would be a fight that would certainly cross you over in the eyes of the fans and the media, without a doubt. Do you think it's just a lack of his experience? You're slightly older. you've been around longer, or do you think it just comes down to skills and you're better than him?
Yeah, nah, I feel like it just comes down to skills. Like I'm just better than him because he got it. Like I mean, everybody see it. Like he can really fight. Like if you put him against world champions right now, he would do his thing. But I just feel like I'm different. Like and I'm gonna keep showing that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm different, and I want to prove it. And that fight would do just that for sure.
So now that's a high, I won't say level, but as a marquee name. He's a name in the sport. Who do you think you could get in the ring in the meantime to get their attention? Because again, you know Abdullah, they got a plan for him because he's a top ranked guy.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know. Like I don't really got nobody else on my radar or anything like that. So I mean, maybe just like a couple stay busy fights, in the meantime. But I feel if they trying to take Abdullah to that next level, they believe in him like they say they do. Put him in them waters. Like make the
I'm
fight right now.
hearing I'm
That's
hearing
him.
he's gonna be busy until May.
Mm.
They got him scheduled in February, then in April or May he's coming back, and they got opponents from what I'm told. But did you ever consider Andy Cruz? And have you watched his fight with Antonio Moran, who also fought, Devin and Jermaine Ortiz? I think he's I mean, you a fighter, not me, right? Did you watch the fight first of all?
No, I ain't watching.
Okay.
I don't
I
really
thought he
watching.
got hurt twice in the same round, but he did come back and knock the dude out. But I feel like it might be the same situation. A heavily touted prospect with a big amateur background, but maybe
Yeah.
that chin funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. And he's with Matchroom. He's only 4-0, but he's got he's gold. He beat Keyshawn. Plus, they might, if you get your promoter, they might rock with that fight because of you and Keyshawn's story and Andy Cruz and Keyshawn's story. It could probably turn into something for you. Have you ever watched him fight, though?
I never really watched him fight. Like I watched little highlights and stuff like that, but I never really watched him fight.
It would have been good if you watched that Moran fight. I don't know, man. I don't know why people not calling him out. I think after that Moran fight, it was
I
obvious.
actually shared the ring with him though. Like when I was getting ready for Keyshawn, I sparred with him. So we got
Okay.
some.
Oh,
Yeah, we
that's
got
right.
some.
He is down there with Bozy. So how was that experience? Was
Good
he
work.
as good as you thought, or you've seen people
Yeah,
on his level before?
yeah, it was back and forth work. It was good work. Like it was good. It's good work.
How's his pop? Because he was able to come back and get that knockout over Moran, and Jermaine Ortiz wasn't.
Yeah, he don't really got no crazy power. It's just like he just real accurate. Like he know where he placing the shots like and stuff like that. But yeah, he don't really got like crazy power. He just know how to place his shots.
Did you feel you was the bigger man?
Uh, Not really. Nah, not really.
Now this might be too close to home, and maybe he doesn't do it or you don't want to do it. Maybe y'all shared the ring on some mentorship. But what about Tevin Farmer? He's just bust back on the scene. He's a former world champ. People thought he won both his comeback fights versus Murataya and William Cepeda. Is that something? 'Cause I see the smile.
Nah, cause that's kind of weird. Cause me and Tevin actually trained together. Like we actually
Okay.
shared the same trainer and stuff like that.
Oh,
So
you
it's
train with Chino?
nah. He with Adam Zayas.
Okay.
He trainers too. So like yeah. So like we train together. Like my stable mate, low key. So I don't know. I don't really see that happening.
What about Raymond Murataya, another top-ranked guy,
Oh,
maybe?
so I've been calling him out. I've been wanting to fight Raymond Morris High. So
Mm.
I want to fight, bro. I just want to fight, bro. I don't
Give me a
care
little
who.
backstory, Nahir. Why aren't you with a top rank? What's your story, man? What are we missing?
Yeah, I didn't have a crazy amateur career, so I had to get mine from the mud. Like I had to come up the hard way. You know what I'm saying?
How
I
many
never won.
amateur fights would you say you had?
I would say I had like 30, 35, something like that. Like I won state championships, regional, but I never was a national champion or anything like that. So I never caught the eye of like a crazy promotion,
Mm-hmm.
right away. So I'm coming up like Bernard Hopkins, you feel me?
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
full upsets and just come up the hard way. It's cool. It's gonna be worth it.
For sure. And how old are you now?
I'm 28.
So has RDR, did they schedule anything for you? Because I'm pretty sure they got a card coming up with Isaiah and Kevin Johnson, right? Johnson versus Johnson.
Oh yeah, that's my little brother Isaiah Johnson. Shout out to him. He actually beat Kevin Johnson just that was last Saturday.
Oh, that was last. Damn, I didn't even know I missed it. Okay. So was it decision or what?
Yeah, decision. Yep, unanimous decision.
That's a good win for him, man. Kevin is a good vet, bro. He's certainly. I mean, he just gave hell. I feel like he gassed maybe, but he was doing okay with Kelvin Davis, the brother of Keyshawn.
Facts. Yeah, I watched that. Yep.
All right, shout out to Isaiah. We're gonna have to get him back on the show. Yeah, man. Well. That's all I wanted to ask you and see, can we, continue to light a fire under this conversation and hopefully get you something. I feel like you did great with Keyshawn, and we would love to see you back on that stage.
Yeah. So Abdullah, if you really ready for a real test, step up. Top rank, y'all better change your plans. If y'all really believe in your mans, if y'all really believe in your mans, put them out there. That's all I gotta say. Put them out there.
Before I let you go, obviously, being from that Philadelphia area, what did you think of the news that Boots allegedly did not want that fight with Virgil Ortiz?
Like he said he didn't even know what was going on. So it's like, if you don't really know what's going on and all that, then you can't really speak on him like too much. Like he's not, and I think he's not done at 47 anyway. So.
And your thoughts yesterday? The news broke. Tio called them out. People don't call out Boots, let alone smaller men. Do you like that fight? Is Tio biting off more than he can chew? Or because of the amateur background, they fought in the amateurs, they've sparred as pros or young men. Is that enough?
Nah, to be honest, I like that fight. I think it's exciting for boxing. But I do think Boots is too big, but who knows, Who knows what might happen.
And I mean, my last one, would you consider 140 just to get an opportunity, or you don't want to give up the weight and end up losing and it sets you back?
I called out, what's his name? Mercado? What's his name?
Okay.
Tito Mercado. I tried to fight him on a day notice.
Nah. You tried to fight him the last time when his fight got canceled on short notice?
A day notice. Not short notice, a day notice. I told him. Like, I told him, his promotion and all that. But they turned me.
And what they say? Nah, I'm about to text his dad. That's wild. What happened?
His dad, bro. Look, they turned me down, bro. Like, first of all, we tried to get that fight before he even scheduled before he had an opponent. We put my name out there, but they didn't want to fight me for some reason. But look, I'm 140, 135. I'm with it. Like, whoever,
Damn,
bro.
that's wild, man. I would have loved to see you fight Tito. I like Tito. He could punch, champ. I would have. Damn, that's what we need. We need somebody, because he hasn't fought someone like yourself that's young and wants to win too. He's been fighting like, the older guys that still got names, which was impressive because he's only 15-0 and his father was able to get him a bunch of big names without signing to anybody. Now he's with Matchroom. He hasn't even gotten one fight. That would have been a good first fight. Damn.
Sure.
I text his dad, but it's early here on the West, man. It's only 6:27, but we're going to find out. We're going to get to the bottom of it. But, champ, let me get your social media for those that aren't following you, man, and thank you for jumping on short notice. Wish you the best. Hopefully something shakes with Abdullah, Tito Mercado, Andy Cruz, or anybody else that wants to smoke.
Yes, sir. My social media, you can follow me on Instagram at The Real Nair Albright, NAHIR ALBRIJC Albright. You can follow me on Facebook at Nair Albright, Nahir Albright, Al Bright. Feel me? Just stay tuned, y'all. You know, y'all about to see me pull big upsets and shock the world, become a world title challenger, and win the world title one day. So, you know what I mean? Just stay tuned.
All right, champ. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nair Albright, contender, saying all the right things. Immediately, you know, the shakers and makers over there said, nah, we busy. Albright needs Mason. It's not as easy. I wish it was as easy as me texting motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong. It'd be days where they'd be like, yo, that's a good fight. Is he really interested? And I'm like, hell yeah. So you never know. I like that fight, though. I like that fight, man. I really do like Nair Albright and Abdullah Mason. I even like Andy Cruz Albright more. That's what they need to do. Kevin Rooney, give us that fight. Eddie Hearn, give us that fight. I don't know if they still got Eric over there as the matchmaker. Give us that fight, man. I want Albright in the mix. Get him in there with Andy. Get him in there with Mason. Get him in there with Tito Mercado. Wait till his father answer me. No way you ain't do me like that. Got me out here with the Superman cape. They should have took that on one day's notice. But I'm glad in a way that they didn't, because I know dudes would have been hating like, oh, he fought him on one day's notice. Can't have your cake and eat it too, man. Stephen Smith, 279 Canadian. I thought Devin was his own boss. Shaking my head. Haney's down. Yeah, you could be your own boss. You ain't got no network, though. You need a network. You know what I'm saying? Networks is what gets you on the television. Your fighting style is what keeps you on television. But fat $20 super chat, time to drop a bomb for the dub. Capo, what up? He says, thanks for getting me through my 7-hour drive yesterday. All love for the dub. I'm going to call in later to eat my crow about bottles. Shaking my head. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys tune in to me, because there's so many options, especially now. I remember when I was driving, there wasn't. I used to be starving for long-form content, and I would listen to dozens of podcasts throughout the day. So I understand that there's a lot out there, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't let that go in one ear and out the other. That is real deal Holyfield. You know, I appreciate it, because you could be anywhere else, but you're here with me. Shout out Jay. All right. Jigga, not guilty. United, 5 pounds. Dude, what about Turkey's World Cup announcement with the WBC? Bro, I promise you I was going to go with that, but you know, we got a fake hardcore audience, bro. You talking about a prospect tournament with 10 or less fights. 10 or less fights. Like, bro, we wouldn't have had no call. We don't got no callers now. We got one caller on the line. We wouldn't have had no callers for that. I promise you. But you want to talk about it, United, call in. Let's see. But I promise you, we ain't going to have no callers for a WBC prospect tournament that only fighters with 10 or less fights can get in. That means no Abdullah Mason. He's out. Maybe Andy could get in, but would Andy get in? Because it would be disrespectful to his brand. It's like, yo, you getting in a prospect tournament. You're supposed to be a silver medalist chasing Keyshawn. So ain't nothing wrong with the tournament. It's going to be good for the prospects, but y'all don't even know anybody 10-0, man. Fuck out of here. How many 10-0 prospects y'all know, man? Cut the shit. But it is a good idea by them, and hopefully they could get it done. I'm not sure if it's happening in the convention or it was the inception happened at the convention. But yeah, did see it, wouldn't mind it. It'd be all right. My man said, Bill, take his phone. I was under the impression that you were your own promoter, kid. So fund your own comeback and pay yourself from the proceeds. It can't be anyone's fault. Excuse me, anyone else's fault but your own. You're your own boss. Again, misconception. Devin can have all the money he wants to put on his own show. He doesn't have a television network now. He could be ballsy and go straight to YouTube. He could be even ballsier and go straight to ProBox, which is straight to YouTube, handles the production. Now they're international. I mean, fuck, ProBox was on last Saturday. We didn't even talk about it because they were somewhere internationally. But going straight to YouTube's get you those crazy numbers. What would Devin Haney do on YouTube as a free fight? You know? Something they need to consider versus waiting around. I never understood waiting around. Hopefully I preach going to YouTube long enough. But, you know, hopefully that leads to something. Hopefully that leads to something because we need fights like that, man. We need action in this sport, man. We need this thing to start moving like a sport versus being fragmented, man. It's just crazy. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. If you are the type that wants to talk about the WBC and Turkey Atlas Sheik, they calling it the Grand Prix. I don't know why they chose something that has to do with cars, right? But hey, I guess it's some Turkey shit. I don't know. Malcolm, what up?
You
hear
me?
Yep.
Audio clear? We good?
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Boxing Voice. Oh, I'm about to do a little sponsor. Yo, these bitches is clean, nuts.
But you ain't using the mic, right?
Appreciate it. Nah, I'm not even using the mic right now because I'm going to the gym.
Yeah, no, I figured, but it would sound a little bit even clearer with the mic, but you sound good.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all got a cop a pair. If not, just try to enter that raffle if y'all can. But these bitches is clean, man. Shout out to you, Nuts. But yo, that shit with Turkey, I had no idea about it. You know, I think it's cool personally. You know what I'm saying? As long as people don't throw these prospects away, if they're all 10 fights and under and they mix it up. And then to be honest, man, I try to learn about all these new fighters if I can. You know what I'm saying? I don't know everything. I'm not like the greatest man when it comes to breaking down and shit, but I'm always willing to learn and figure out these new fighters. So I'm all for that shit. But it's kind of like you said, that's like a hardcore thing. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to see like these young bloods mix it up because a lot of them aren't too polished and they carry a lot more flaws. You feel me? So I'm all for that. I'll definitely watch that shit. I think it's a great idea. Shout out to Freaky Alashiki, man. Albright and Abdullah. I think that's a very good fight. You know, I said a while ago I would like for him to fight an Albright or I did say a Medueno, however you say his name. I didn't mean to fuck it up. But I felt like his pressure might be too much. But Albright would be cool, man. I do remember when Albright fought Keyshawn, I believe it was a 10-round fight. That 9th round, he clipped him, had Keyshawn, a little shook, a little wobbly, you get what I'm saying? And then Keyshawn was kind of fighting off the back foot. He fought completely different for the last round also. You know, he's a very good fighter. Abdullah is a little chinny. You know, I think he got knocked down twice the first round in his last fight against my boy Shaggy. And the second round, I think he got dropped or he got wobbled. I'm not really sure. But besides that, some earlier fight, there was a couple fights before that. He actually got unofficial knockdown. He got knocked down. He got hit with a shot. His glove touched the canvas, but the referee called it a slip. I got to find the clip somewhere. And you can't really create a granite chin. The most you can do, you can get one of those little neck harnesses. You can pull the Canelo. You can try to build your neck muscles. You feel me? That's the most you can do, but you either have a chin or you don't. Everybody's not blessed with a Golovkin Canelo kind of chin. So I'm all for that fight. I think it's a great one. And last with Haney. Haney is his own boss, like you said. It is up to the networks, you know what I'm saying? Because he has to have some kind of network deal. But he is to blame. I could kind of get it from both sides. A lot of promoters, it's like we say, we can't unsee the Ryan ass beating. You know what I'm saying? And in Haney's mind, it's like, yo, I got cheated, so my value shouldn't drop, you know? But he did have the chance. I believe he had the chance with Botto to take a fight, and I think Sandor and Martin. And because of the money, he didn't want to take those fights, you get me? So that was his personal choice. I would have had him beating a Botto in the Sandor Martin anyway. He could have got those fights out the way, and he would have got a stock back up. I even think he still would have beat Matias off of a loss. I still stand by that. I don't give a shit. Matias isn't who people say he is. But, you know, he just can't really blame the promoters, man, when you're not taking the money. You know what I'm saying? You're like one of these homeless guys that's complaining that people don't help you out and give you money, but niggas is trying to give you food, and you're like, nah, I just want cash. You know, it's something similar to that. So he got to build back up. Whatever happened, happened. And that's it. You feel me? But that's really all I got to say. And I have one last question. This is like a very hardcore question. What the fuck happened to Titus Williams? Like, they put him in. He was a hot prospect. He was big in New York. He lost to Colbert. Al Heyman threw them in there undefeated. And that nigga vanished. What the fuck happened to him?
After the Colbert fight, he got another PBC fight that I remember. But, yeah, I mean, lack of power, lack of big-time promoter. You know, once you lose, you get shelved. But that's the Bell Player Himalaya. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We all talking Devin Haney wanting to come back, but saying it is the fault of the promoters. Fight fans getting upset, saying you your own boss, make your own show. Easier said than done, or should DHP Promotions be able to do it? I seen people saying, what about his fighters? Which, you know, you got a point. What about his fighters? He needs to be doing shows for his fighters too. You know, something that they should have been doing, man. They need somebody over at DHP moving and shaking. I had tried to help them one time. I was trying to get Omari Jones fights with my Pro Box peoples, and Bill said it's all good, do what I could, but they never took any of the fights. And we haven't even seen Omari fight since, you know, and he's supposed to be good. So they gotta think about that. Even Shamar Canal, these guys should be moving, you know, and Dev should be doing a show to keep them active. I'm shocked that Bill hasn't, you know, found his own opponent and been trying to shop the fight to different networks, right? Like, decide on an opponent, whether that's going to be Adrian Broner. You get Adrian Broner to agree on a percentage, and now you go to the network and you tell them you got this fight. See, is the zone interested? See who's interested and how much they willing to pay. Then you got to factor in sponsorships and ticket sales to cover the purses. Maybe Broner's too expensive, but he definitely needs to do something like that for himself with a lesser name maybe versus being out the ring so long. I'm not understanding. He's not even suspended. I keep texting Bill, but I guess I'm out the whip, man. When they let me back in, we'll get an update. Lake County, $5. Doesn't Devin have fighters? What up with his fighters? Got a boss up, champ. Pawn them watches. Main event a card for DHP on YouTube for your fighters. Yeah, I mean, I would do that with Pro Box. A one-fight deal with Pro Box. You know, him and Broner, YouTube. You know, DHP fighters on the undercard. Maybe put since you're going to have to use the services of Don King, maybe get Blair on the undercard as well as a possible second fight to build it up. Lake County, $2. Bill, what up, homie? Where you at? Holla at us today. Y'all hit him up and see was he busy, but it's early, you know. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. DHP has a YouTube channel, right? Hashtag Hardeen, 3 Faces in Clouds of Smoke. They do, and it is intelligent to go on your own YouTube so you can get that revenue, but I feel like ProBox already has that boxing demo established, and they'll do heavy shoulder content. You'll have Algieri and Bradley and Malinaji talking about this fight every day on their daily show, building it. I know fighters are going to listen to this and be like, man, fuck that's talking about. I ain't going to fucking YouTube because it's like a step down in their eyes. They just don't understand that it's not. YouTube is the biggest platform in the world, man. It's like the number 2 website in the entire world. If there's a trillion, YouTube is 2 and Google is 1. Like, I don't understand how these dudes frown upon the biggest site in the fucking world. Like, shit weird. But you'd be active and you'd had millions of people watching you if you was on YouTube. Because if Sriracho and names like that could generate 100 and something K, you got to be 10 times as big. 10 times bigger. And be able to do real numbers. But yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. King, you hear me? Because I changed my settings, and I don't know if you hear me. Champy champ, do you? I guess you do. I see my mic moving. You said, do I hear you? Okay, so I don't hear you. All right, so let me try to switch this. Check. Yeah, I hear you, but I want to change. Let me try this, changing this then. Damn. Huh? That's what they calling them. Damn, I don't see it. Wait, I think they can. Are you guys hearing? I mean, say that again. I mean, oh, it is working. Y'all heard him, right? Can I get it? I got an update on my mixer to help with Discord specifically. So I tried to use that feature for Skype as well, and I don't know that I fucked things up. So were you guys hearing? I mean, on all platforms, Discord and X and YouTube. Okay. They said no on YouTube, so that ain't working. All right, let me check. Hopefully, no, that's not it. That's not it. Gotta go here, right? Did that work? I don't even remember what setting I had. This is what I get for touching shit. Talk, I mean.
Yo.
He just said, yo.
Yo,
y'all hear him?
in the building. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, they should be able to hear you. They should be able to hear you. I think I see
Let me get a crown in the chat if y'all hear me. Let me get a crown in the chat. There we go.
Yeah, nah, they should hear you. I see everything moving. Apologies, man. Apologies. These are the growing pains of trying to make the system better. I guess I got to run more tests on that update. That update is going to work. The update is gonna work. Okay, they hear him now, so we back to the way it is meant to be. So take it away, King. Let me bring you on stage first and foremost. I ain't even do that. I'm slacking. But yeah, man, we talking Albright calling out Mason, and we talking Devin saying these bitch ass promoters holding him back from the ring.
Yeah, let me get to Albright Mason first because I do like that. Albright, you know, a lot of us and I hardcores, I'll say, considered Albright a very good opponent and a good test for Keyshawn. People were asking why, because he's young, he's athletic, he's that, you got to fight a slick black fighter, rough fighter, athletic. He ticks the boxes on that one. So for Mason to get that fight early in the game, hell, it does a lot for Albright. Shout out to Philly. And I think it does a lot for Mason too, kind of stepping in the lion's den and getting a comparable opponent, not in a competition level, but just to say a developmental comparative level. Like, I fought the guy that Keyshawn fought at, how many fights? I fought him at X amount of fights, So, that definitely should pay dividends, and I think that Top Rank should take advantage of that. Top Rank, like Matchroom, is also not necessarily afraid to match some of their fighters tough. Maybe sometimes it's out of spite. Maybe sometimes they can only do but so much when the division gets crowded. But I'd like to see Albright versus Mason. Now, keeping it, because I mentioned Top Rank, and some people might consider them a bitch ass promoter. I know people be calling Eddie Hearn, not me. I love Eduardo Hearn, but they call him a bitch ass promoter. I ain't never heard nobody disrespect Sir Frank Warren and call Frank Warren a bitch ass promoter. But and I'm not gonna talk about PBC. I don't want no problems with the PBC mafia. So I'm trying to figure out, in Devin Haney's position, who exactly, De La Hoya, respectfully, the nigga had on fishnets with a bitch ass being a promoter. I don't know if he's the bitch ass promoter. People will say these things all the time, and they end up being subterfuge. They end up being confusion. They end up being excuses. I mentioned before, you guys didn't hear it, but we're going to see Brian Norman Sr. return to the ring before Devin Haney. Are we going to see Floyd Mayweather in the ring before Devin Haney? Hell, are we going to see Keith Thurman in the ring before Devin Haney? You can't blame the promoters at this point. It's up to the fighter to show us fans and the promoter how you want to be treated. So, again, according to Ness, you got to lay down. When you slip in the parking lot, you got to lay down. You got to lay down and stay hurt to get all of the punitive damages, if that's your angle. And then maybe after this, he should go to law school. He should go to Howard Law, Harvard Law, Yale Law. Go be a fucking paralegal now, since he don't want to fight. He wants to be a fucking paralegal. So go on with that shit, man. It's not about the promoters, man, because the promoters work for the fighters. And apparently, Devin would rather post his work from sparring from 3 fucking years ago than get in the ring and create some new work.
Yeah, I think that was more about trying to stay relevant, man. This is the age that we in where, someone fights, you got to let them know you did just as good, with that particular person. I said I didn't like it yesterday, but I understand, especially now, right? Like, he's in a rebuilding stage, whether, Haney fans want to admit it or not. But yeah, I had Albright on, man. It seems that Top Rank has a different plan for Abdullah, and it isn't a bad one at all. Decent fights on the horizon for Abdullah. Nothing crazy. Nobody's going to be like, okay, Ness, you see it? Nah, but they're decent matches that, we've seen with other names. So, yeah. No Albright. But I do like Albright, and I would like him to target Andy Cruz now. He got the Keyshawn fight. Andy got the Keyshawn fight. There's a little story there, because Keyshawn did however well he did with Albright, and Albright did however well he did with Keyshawn, what could Andy Cruz do?
I like that. I definitely like that. And Albright, I was thinking to myself as you were saying that he could kind of create the same equity that Jermaine Ortiz did.
Mm-hmm.
You being a common opponent and taking on some pretty tough assignments, and not being afraid, to be a part of Andy Cruz's development. Some people might take that as a slight, but no, I take that as a badge of honor. Even saying to myself, yo, I done fought both these guys. You know what I'm saying? This one I think is faster. This one, it's a lot of equity he can build. And then what if he pulls off an upset? Yeah, that could be a very, very interesting bout. Is he able to make moves with Matchroom? Does he have that sort of free agency situation going on, or because he's not tied to Top Rank? Albright, that is.
He's able. He's with RDR Promotions, out of Philly. He's able to certainly do that. Yo, you know what? Damn. I want to try another real live, I guess audio switch real quick. I just noticed I might have had something off. Let me do this. And then do this. And now, can you say something now? Damn, that didn't work, huh? Are you saying something? Check. Oh, shit, he don't even hear me. All right, what did I do wrong there? That didn't work.
Yo.
Okay, you hear me? Damn, why didn't that work, bro? All right, whatever, man.
What is it? The audio's lost on where? Discord or?
No. I was, again, like I said, they did an update, and I just wanted it to work the way that they instructed. It's all good. I'll run a test on free time. We got Lake County $5. After listening to your opening statements about Haney, fam, with love, sometimes you just try too hard. Damn. What happened?
Yo, they don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. What do you want me to say? That I agree with Devin Haney suing Ryan Garcia and staying inactive? That I agree with him turning down the Liam Powell fight? That I agree with him not pursuing a fight with Matias? The fuck you want me to be okay with that? Like, it doesn't make much sense to me. So if that's trying too hard, I'm trying hard to understand why he would do that and pursue this route.
I'm with you, man. I thought that the bottle fight was the perfect comeback fight. I guess he just wasn't ready for whatever reasons, man. Phone lines are open if you're interested. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say? Yo. Al in the Bay. All right, Al.
What up?
You there? Check. Al in the Bay. Hold on now. Yo. Al, you hear me? Al in the Bay. Yo. Al. What is that?
Yo, Ness, I think Brian Norman just became a prospect, if that is the Brian Norman.
Salute, Brian Norman Sr. You the man.
Yo.
What up, Al? Yes.
Okay. Cause I heard you. It just seemed like you just didn't hear me.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing you. I don't know what happened. But you're there now.
Yeah, man. I think that Albright fight would be a good fight for him. Unless he's planning on fighting the former champ, a young, hungry fighter just like himself, is good for his development. Nowadays, these promoters want you to fight. I don't want to call them tomato cans because anybody who gets in the ring and try to fight professional, I want to give them the respect. But people who's not on their level until they get to like 20 fights, and then they want to try to give them a championship fight. I think that's setting them up for failure. I think that's not getting them ready to have a great career. It sells tickets, but it's not going to get them ready for a great career. They need something hungry. They need something that's going to try to fight back and try to win. If I was the promoter, I definitely would try to get them in there a little early with somebody who wants to get in there, who has a chance to be a champ in the future. And if they get this fight done now, and later down the road, if they're both good, you can get a double hitter and maybe a triple. You know, that's how they used to do it back in the day. That's why they had double hitters back in the day, where you came and you could fight the same fighter that you fought 7 years ago. You know, because y'all started at a younger pace, and now when y'all champs, y'all can fight again. And that's my call. Oh, shout out to Double Trouble out there, Antioch. They're doing their thing right now. The boxing club out there, they're doing their thing with the young fighters. But yeah, man, Devin Haney, man, you say you're a boss. This is what boss do, man. Boss take control of their own career. They don't blame people for what they could do. Peace.
All right, so
that's all I'm saying. Sandor Martin. I'm sorry. Was that another name I forgot?
For Devin, yeah, he didn't want that.
Okay.
He
okay. But I'm trying too hard. Devin ain't trying hard enough, ladies and gentlemen.
So Brian Norman said it's me, which we don't know if. I mean, technically, we're supposed to know that Brian Norman
is senior,
and Brian Norman Jr. would be junior. So I think
unless Junior Pops was like, nah, you could be Brian Norman. Run with that shit. We the same. Like, run with that shit. I don't give a fuck what they say. You Brian Norman.
If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. And if you're trying to call in, you know what to do. Treese, I had went to you, but you out the queue, so we going to Moose. What up?
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Clear as day.
All right. This Moose from Bakersfield, Central Cali, the Valley, 661. Shout out to Daniel Ocala and the Ocala family. We got us a state champion. I don't know the division, but we got us one. We got us a couple of them actually in that gym, Bakersfield Pal, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, shout out to the Bakersfield Pal. But yeah, Devin Haney. I didn't see what he said, but it says B word, A word promoters. Now, promoters, who is he talking about?
Yeah,
did he specify?
He did not. But he's saying basically he ain't back because of these B word promoters.
Okay, now if you're a promoter, what would you think? Would that make you feel some kind of way?
Of course.
So would it be fair to say that could possibly
burn some bridges?
It could burn some bridges.
Of course.
Yeah. So, hey man, I mean, Turkey, I'm thinking, if he burned bridges with everybody else, as long as he got Turkey, he should be all right. I'm guessing, or
But Moose, hold
either
on. You're
that
gonna
or
get your time back. He not gonna be all right fucking with Turkey, because remember, Turkey make see where your heart is at. You might turn that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like they said Boots did. So he might not be all right fucking with Turkey.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, I'll say as far as being all right as in getting the fight done. Or he can front his own money. They cool with being independent. You can always front your own money. Is that possible?
What do you mean front your own money?
Front your own money to put an event on.
I mean, yeah, you can be the house.
That way you don't need a promoter.
But you still need a network though. So he gonna have to lay down with somebody.
Does that require him laying down with one of the B-word promoters he was speaking of?
I mean, with a promoter, we don't know who he's speaking of. So with a promoter, yeah, he gonna need that. He gonna need Gary Jonas is a promoter and a network. So he's gonna need somebody that has the TV truck and the signal to send that shit around the world.
Nah, Moose, he a big dog. He gonna do it on Black Prime.
Okay, or he can do it on YouTube. I don't know, shit. But yeah, man. I don't know what to really, make of it. He said what he said. That's all right. But Albright, I'm watching that right now. He in the first round with Keyshawn. I got the YouTube video playing on slow motion. You can slow down the speed of the YouTube video.
You may feel like it's your time.
Albright, he's matching wits with Keyshawn Davis right now in the first round. But I got more to see. But that's all I got. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed day. Shout out TBB.
All right.
Appreciate you, Moose. Thanks for the call.
We got Quest. What up?
That's Quest from Harlem?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know where Quest from.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. You hear me?
Yeah, Quest, where you from?
I'm from VA.
Oh yeah,
VA
you did say that.
bro.
Richmond. You did say Richmond. What up,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah.
Good morning.
Peace,
You got
Quest.
feedback
What's up? Good morning,
on your
TBB.
speakerphone.
Oh yeah, it sound crazy. It sound what's echoing.
I mean, if we don't talk, we don't hear it.
All right, bet. All right, so yeah, man. Devin Haney, when he said this shit on Twitter or something, I didn't catch it. Where did he say this shit at?
On Twitter.
Yeah, man, I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro. This right here, like some of the shit you should just like keep to yourself, bro. Like if you bitching and complaining about shit, bro, it's like nobody really gonna, like, you know how these fans is, man. They're not gonna really hear you out, bro. This shit right here, man, it's crazy. You don't gotta go on the internet saying all this shit now. Now you're gonna be looking for a promoter and it's gonna be crazy. But man, if he not ready for the Paro, if he not ready for whoever he fight, man, let this nigga just went through hell with Ron, bro. This nigga fought a fucking overweight speed bully Ron. Come on, man. Let this nigga, bro. Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis. Then he fought fucking Lomachenko. You think Tank gonna do that? You think Shakur he has the best resume out of all these guys, bro. So the fact that he can take a little time off, man, y'all gotta chill with this shit, bro. This nigga, he just fought two of the best guys in each weight class, bro. Like niggas was saying Regis was like that dude, and Devin beat the fuck out of him. So come on, man. Let's stop this shit, man. He's suing Ron Garcia because Ron Garcia didn't hold his end of the bargain. Nigga, he gave you the overweight. He let you come in overweight, and you gonna fucking pull some bullshit like that and on some steroids or some shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Devin Haney, I'm glad he didn't take the Paro fight. Actually, I wanted him to take the Paro fight because he would whoop his damn ass. Hitchison beat Paro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Beat Paro, right?
Yeah. I'm thinking, bro, like, I'm with you. He should have took some of these fights, but I'm not, like, mad that he didn't. Because look at Tank. Tank ain't fighting nobody. Who the fuck is he fighting? You want to force my man Devin in the ring with all these champions, all these killers, but this nigga over here taking shortcuts and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Let Devin Haney get his fucking bag and let him do what he do, bro. This shit don't make no sense, bro. Let Devin Haney do what he do. Like, man, he suing him because he came in overweight. He came in overweight and he fucking was on steroids and oxygen and all this bullshit, man. Y'all fans don't, man. Y'all need to appreciate Devin Haney and Bill Haney and the team Haneys, man. These niggas is running the sport. These niggas is running the sport. Shout out Bill Haney, man. The real nigga out here putting his son in good positions. Shout out Team Haney, man. I'm out.
And look,
I mean, so there's been a addition of Nate Jones, I believe is his name. He used to work with Floyd Heavy. He used to make, Floyd used to make him piss blood. He was the dude that always wore the pad suit for Floyd, and Floyd would, beat on his body on the 24/7s. He's a former world champ as well. What's your thoughts on that linkage? Obviously, Haney always brings in many former champions and trainers to work with them. Bill's still there, but it looks like you got Mickey Bay, you got Nate Jones. What do you think of that? And is it gonna help?
Yeah, I think it'll definitely help. I think one of the limitations and yo, he got the illest name on the show. Technical Boxing Blood. Shout out to Hamza. I think Technical Boxing Blood would tell you that having a former world champion and somebody that's actually been in the ring. Are you a fighter? Have you ever fought? That's gonna help instantly. And being willing to take the lessons. Shout out to Mickey Bay as well. And I also want to add on to what that caller said. I agree with all of that. The best resume, that's my issue. You can't say that the promoters are keeping you out the ring. It's because you are tied in litigation that you initiated is the reason. It's not because of the promoters. So just, I just don't like when people like to just make shit up and create subterfuge because everybody can't see through the smoke and mirrors. Everybody can't discern. Everybody doesn't fully understand.
We don't know his side. Like when he's saying bitch ass promoters, maybe it's coming from a standpoint where they trying to play me and offer me low ball numbers. Y'all want him to just shut up and take something so you could get busy because you out the ring, out of sight, out of mind. I get all that, but he's standing on his 10, in another argument, y'all be like, oh, well, he ain't standing on his 10. If he worth that, he got to say worth that. He can't let them force his value down.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Which one is it? Is it like I'm getting lowballed and I'm not coming back because I'm tied in litigation? That's the thing. I get it. Because of your resume, because of your accomplishments, undisputed, two-weight world champ, I get all of you have the right. But just don't conflate the two. Are you sitting out because you demand more because of your high quality resume and your distinction and you getting lowballed? Or is it because you're tied in litigation that you initiated? There is a difference. That's all I'm saying, Ness.
But obviously Ryan is fighting with litigation and suspension, so it can't be litigation, right?
No, because I'm saying no, maybe not so emphatically, but as you alluded to yesterday, or like I described, let me put that on me. If I slip and fall, I gotta lay on the floor. I can't jump up. If I got a workman's comp case, I can't be going to Costco lifting cases of water. It's gonna fuck my case up. So if his case is damaged, irreparable damage, and I guess he's got to sit it out and allow people to criticize his reputation and make that add up punitively to the litigation he got going on. If that's the play, because the play isn't to get back in the ring.
Again, we don't know if that's what they want, and we don't even know if they got a fight that they've been trying to shop around. And the promoters ain't fucking with it. Or they don't want to kick up enough budget to make it happen.
So Dev shopping an opponent and promoters don't want to fuck with him. That could be, if he's saying bitch ass promoters, maybe that could be an option.
I guess. I want to show this because Devin, and I don't know why he gets so much hate. because this is what you want from a fighter. To get knocked down, get up, and try again. And they're working on the left hook, and this is being received as a joke here. I guess we don't really need any audio, but this is being received as a joke, and I don't get it. Are we not supposed to work on what you, the critic, specifically says we are lacking or we have holes in? I don't understand how this world works. The dudes that do what you ask, you shit on them, because he was fighting the guys that we wanted, calling out the guys that we wanted, doing what we wanted. He showed some flaws, and now he's working on the flaws like we wanted, but he's still being received as some sort of joke. Now, that could be because Nate is obviously going super duper slow, and people are like, bro, there's no way that doesn't work. But listen, repetition is repetition, which is practice, and practice makes perfect. Not gonna front. There are times where he's raising the hand to meet the left hook. And again, I say this every day when I give boxing advice. I'm no trainer, but I've trained with world-class trainers, one-on-one, enough to remember that they don't want me to chase the left hook. Just put your hand there and lean towards the hook, right? So not this, where now my elbow is pointing at your face and my body is able to get hit. Just here. That's it. Here. And if it's coming, you lean. You lean into the punch. You lean into the punch. You don't go like this and allow this loop to be available or allow your body to be hit. But ultimately, we're all going to be overly critical because of what we saw take place. But at the end of the day, he's working on his mistakes, bro. I just don't get how we hate this kid.
And I would say that that's not fair either to criticize him, because like you said, he's bringing in people, he's getting to work. These guys just started working together, and it's footage for Instagram. You know what I mean? This could have been in the beginning of the session. We don't know. So again, I give him the credit for that. And yo, I'm cool with the rebuild. I'm cool with the Haney rebuild. I'm just clear on why and what he's going to be doing during this rebuild. So again, shout out to him. Shout out to Mickey Bay. And we'll see what happens, man.
Is this enough?
We'll have to see.
And by that, I mean like
an adjustment.
But the practice of catching the hook, is that enough, or do you need to be doing this in sparring as well? Do you need someone to, you telling the guy, look, we want you to come in there and overuse your left hook. We want you to Valdez this kid.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to definitely help too, because you got to see how, you don't want to jump into your first fight trying out the shit you learn. So of course, and that's when you talked about potentially, hey, Bill Haney mentioning, he's got some, some news breaking. There's some news coming up soon. So yeah, just to see how to implement these tactics moving forward. But I just, people have their differing opinions as to why or how Haney should move forward. I'm not rushing him out there, but so the question becomes, because people talked about burning bridges and, money. When he does return, do you have an idea of who you think he'd rock out with? Irregardless of, I don't say irregardless of opponent, or maybe because of a particular opponent.
But
do you have an idea?
Rock out in one way. You mean as an opponent, or?
Yeah, as an opponent. Like if he's looking at Matias for a comeback, does that mean he's rolling with Eddie? Or if he's looking at maybe a top rank opponent? Is he going that way or a Golden Boy direction or?
I mean, I think he's gonna be trying to do one fight deals. You know what I'm saying? As long as he on the zone. I would love the Matias fight. I think that's perfect. Matias just got to tune up. Go into that, bro. Go into that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The Hitchens fight, we got to leave that for later because it could end up being a boring matchup. It could end up being two boxers. You know, one of them going to have to be the dude to take the chance, and that's going to be Devin. We've already seen his fight history shows us he takes chances. Linares, Ryan, he takes those chances. But yeah, man. Looks like we're gonna have Tito Mercado tomorrow. Let me try and get a post out right now, man, so I don't forget. And I'm trying to get Mickey Bay on at the moment if we can, or Nate if he's available. But yeah, phone lines are open. I got Treese in Toledo. If you're watching this on YouTube, listen, B. It's free. You know what I mean? It's literally free to hit that thumbs up. It ain't going to cost you 19. Slight couple minutes. That's all. Seconds at that. I mean. Treese.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
What's your time?
We got you and King Amin on the line.
Yes, sir. Top of the morning. What's good, brother?
What's going on with you? You know me, chilling. But hey, you know, this the women's boxing hour real quick. Hey, King Amin, let me talk to you. What you think about this boxer card this weekend, man? What you think about talk to me about these two ladies coming up. I'm excited about this. I got people, you know, I know too many people don't watch this women's boxing, but I'm excited. And shout out to NBC/Peacock, which this card will be on. You know me. Shout out to Peacock. They always get love from me. But go ahead. My bad, King. I mean, go ahead.
No. This is two title defenses, one a unification. Both of them in the welterweight division. Lauren Price, the unified champ, coming off of that win, retiring Jessica McCaskill, who Treese would love to see come out of retirement. Lauren Price has been there pretty much in a walkthrough, a warm-up fight. She's been out of the ring for a while. Yes, her opponent is 7-0, 4 knockouts from Colombia, Venezuela, somewhere in South America, but she's got nothing for Price, so that should be pretty much a shutout. But this is supposed to culminate for a showdown between the winner of Natasha Jonas and Ivana Habazin. Habazin, the WBC champ, and Jonas being the IBF champ. That one's going to be pretty good. Jonas, the southpaw, she can punch pretty good. I don't know how much pop she has at this advanced stage in her career, but you know, Jonas can she can box. And Habazin, you know, they've been calling her a titleist, a title holder. She doesn't really do anything particularly special. So I'm expecting Jonas to pull this one out. And again, it's supposed to be a collision course set for Jonas and Price sometime in February of next year. So that's really the biggest what's happening going on this week in Trees. So thank you for pointing that out, brother.
No, for sure. You know, I'm into that, definitely. But on the side of this Devin Haney, gang, we got to get you back in the ring, Haney, and that's if I spill, I got the bill. But I just want to say, let me address this a couple things. I just want to address first off, shout out to boxing right now for the fact that we're going to have boxing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. You feel me? I just want to throw that out there. Like that's one of the rare things that happens these days. You feel me? This is gonna be boxing every day. The lineup is kind of crazy, so I'm fucking with that. Shout out to the sport of boxing on that tip. But with my nigga Devin Haney, man, we gotta get back, gang. We need you. I didn't ask you to come over here to the Midwest, man, and fuck with the mafia, man. We need you in there with it. I hear Ness keep throwing that runner.
You may feel like it's your time, but
I hear Ness around. We we need to go ahead and let that Broner get out there. You feel me? Get him over here into the Midwest. You feel me? Or that Montana Love shit. If Montana Love can't get in there with Haney, I like not hear Albright. I hear he talking that 140 smoke and shit like that. I like him and Montana Love. That'd be a good fight for Mr. Albright. You feel me? Or something like or that Gustavo Lemos motherfucker, who wherever he at. Well, if he can pick himself back up, you feel me? He got beat on. That shit was crazy. But hey Ness, what you think about him calling out your man Mercado? What you think about that?
Nah, that was dope. That was dope.
Yeah, man, I like that. I heard you. I hear. Hopefully, we do get gang on tomorrow. I'm curious to see what he got to say about that. And and I heard you talking about this WBC shit. I'm into that, by the way. And they not the only ones who call it a Grand Prix. But I know you don't watch other sports, but you know me. We watch all combat and kickboxing. They got like a K1 Grand Prix. You feel me? It's something to that esque. Where it's like their prospect lower level fighters. You feel me? Then the winner of that usually get thrown into like a, you feel me, a title shot type opportunity. But yeah. I don't know if the winner of this shit gonna get no title. I can't imagine that now. Could you? Well, how many fights? Do you know how many rounds it's gonna be in this WBC tournament for the prospect?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say now, because I feel like so it's been sooner and sooner we seeing 13-0 guys, 14-0 guys get shots at titles. You feel me? So the winner of that tournament fuck around getting the mix, you know. But I find it mighty ironic how Devin Haney come out here calling these guys bitch ass promoters right after, you feel me, that literally the day after we hear about Boots and T.O. getting made and shit like this. You feel me? So it's not even getting made, but on the possibility of getting made. I feel like Devin Haney feel like, man, these motherfuckers stepping on my toes, man. I'd have asked for that T.O. fight. Why the fuck he talking about Boots, motherfucker? I'm right here. And I'm with you, Haney. Ain't nobody asking for no T.O. and Boots. That shit wasn't on my shopping list, you feel me, when I went to the motherfucking Kroger in the Trawmart, you feel me, shopping for violence. I didn't pull that fight off the shelves. You understand
But
me?
do you like it?
But I did have you said what?
But do you like the fight though?
I don't mind it. I mean, I don't mind. I'd watch it. You feel me? But it's just not what I asked for. That's all I'm saying. Like, fucking, hey, give me what I'm asking for. Give me Haney and T.O., man. Give me motherfucking Brian Norman and Boots. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? And then like I said, Brian Norman over there on top, ranked 4 T.O., but he talking about Boots. Like, this shit is, what we doing with all this crisscross applesauce shit, my nigga? Fight who the fuck you supposed to fight, my nigga. God damn. But shout out to
real quick.
You may feel like it's your time,
Trees, you know what's happening?
but it's not your time.
He done came to the stroll with his work, man. He just got knocked, man. They knocked every one of them, man. That's all.
Man, fuck that. We about to
They
come
done
back
took
and
all his
burn
dance partners.
Nah, fuck that. My nigga got to come back and burn the trap down, goddamn it. Can't nobody fight until we get in the mix. Fuck that. We about to hold all this shit up. Hey, Devin Haney, you got to get on somebody's ass, bro. ASAP. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Charles Conwell, December 14th, man. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all be cool.
All this punching after the bell, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I got you. Don't get it. Call it. It's going to the purse.
H-Town.
Trees Parrow punching after the bell.
What up?
H-Town, baby. Hey, man, Dennis' problem is about the money, man. And the bitch ass promoters are Oscar and old boy from Europe. You know, that's who he's talking about, because those are the guys that said he ain't worth the money he wants now. And that's the reason the Teal fight didn't get made, because he wants to be Ryan, he wants to be Tank. He wants to be the A side, he wants to command the majority of the money. I'm not saying Devin don't deserve it, but hey, the world doesn't view it that way, because they don't view him the way they view Ryan and Tank. You know, so he's going to have to do 45-55 splits with guys like T.O. and Shakur. You know, that's what he has to do. I mean, he's not the star he thinks he is. It is what it is. You know, he could be mad all he wants, and he's going to be mad on the sideline while all these other fighters get to fighting. And I don't know why people would be mad at Devin for working on what he needs to work on. I mean, yeah, he's making other mistakes, so that's why you're in camp, you're in training. So they're going to catch that new mistake he just made, reaching out to the left, and correct that before you get in the ring with an opponent. That's what you're supposed to do. Anybody making fun of David because of Devin because that's just a fucking hater. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, he lost to Ryan, man. All these guys, Shakur and them. Why don't anybody pay attention to when these guys talk to each other? And Ryan said, "Remember when I hurt you when we were in the amateur? Remember when I did?" And none of them ever say no. They all laugh about it. You know, they beat Ryan on a point system. And the pros, the point system don't matter when you got them little gloves on and that power punch hits you. You know, so man, that ain't nothing to laugh at, man. Devin lost to a quality fighter, man. As much as you hate Ryan, you got all these guys that are slick boxers, top boxers like Shakur and all these guys, and even you had Keyshawn saying he don't want to get hit by Ryan. I mean, that should tell you something, man. You need to respect that loss more, or however you want to view it. You know, Devin did get up, even though they gave him extra time and all that, but he got up. And you gotta give him. He kept trying. You know, he's a fighter. Kid's a fighter, no matter what. Devin's a fighter, man. He deserves to get a fight. I mean, the money thing. I mean, shit, we can't handle that, and the promoters didn't give him what they're gonna give him, man. He's his own boss, unless he goes find financial backing somewhere. You know, but it is what it is right now with Devin, man. He needs to get in the ring and showcase again. He needs to get in there and showcase and show people who he is. And he just lost to a guy that's a hard hitter. It is what it is, man. I'm out in this.
Peace, H-Town.
All right. Let me send this link to my boy. So Bill hit me back, but he said they working. They in my neck of the woods. That's crazy. I'm going to see them then. I might have to take a day off. That's crazy. They must be in Miami. I'm sending this to Punch. Damn, they in Miami? That's perfect.
Let's jump on with Punch. I'm gonna cut out for like 30 minutes. I'm gonna come back.
Right. So I sent Punch the link. We'll get to some calls in the meantime. Mr. PBC, what it do?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. So Devin saying that promoters were bitch ass niggas. I don't know, but I think if you're gonna work on the left, it should be like to a comeback fight with Ryan, because I feel like maybe that was only a Ryan thing, because he was known for his left, but maybe other people got left hands for him too. I think that he should just get back in the game, man. If you're not gonna take the rematch, just get back in the game. I mean, you're not like a tank. You're not getting the 20 million guarantees. Like, just get the 10s, the 5s, the 4s, the 3s. Work your way back up. You're obviously an independent fighter, so you don't have to make your independent money. And that's obviously branding yourself. But I mean, if that's what the dude wants to do, man, he thinks that the world is after him, then, he's just going through the cycle of maybe battling with himself. But that's on him, man. Hopefully he comes back. Hopefully they can shop around. It just makes me think like that Shakur offer was a really shop around offer. So you was going to get the 25%, and they was going to go around asking people, can you pay for Shakur's purse? Because I still want my purse to be bigger than Shakur's. So that's, to me, just, he's not that guy. He is close to being that guy, but you can't say you're the Floyd, you're reincarnated. Floyd's not even dead. So that's my call, man. Sorry about coming at Devin. I know all the Devin fans are ready for him to come back. I believe he should come back to a warm-up. That's my call.
Punch, what up? You hear me? Punch. Oh, shit. You hear me now, Chip? My bad. I was muted.
Yeah. I hear you now.
What's good?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
So
The
I
Boxing Boys.
didn't even
What's good
read
with
your
all of
whole
y'all?
text. I didn't. Oh, wait, why is there an echo? You got your settings right?
You hear me?
Yes. So I was saying, I didn't even read your whole text because I wanted you to jump on and just go ahead and get into it. So let me know.
Yo.
I hear
No
you.
echo.
Nah, you good.
All right. Oh, all right. Damn, where y'all left off. Oh, what I was saying about, I think Devin Haney is good. To be honest, I think that I think being with a bunch of trainers, I think is good for the short term. I think he's been successful. So I know you can't be overly critical about having a lot of trainers. I think the issue, in my opinion, with Devin Haney is not so much of a skill thing. He's still young, so of course he's still gonna be developing. He's not a finished product. He just turned 26. He's probably entering his prime right now. So I don't expect Devin Haney to be a finished product, even though that he has accomplished so much in the sport of boxing in a short period of time. I think it's more of a chemistry thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what a lot of trainers, it may help for a short term, but for the long period, I think that the Devin Haney that we saw versus Ryan Garcia, it wasn't really about too much of the skill. It was more, of course, yeah, he was getting caught with a left hook and stuff like that. But I think it's also the chemistry. You know, he was fighting in a way that is not his DNA. Everybody, whether you're a fan of Devin Haney or not a fan of Devin Haney, we all know that his approach to Ryan Garcia was not within his character, was not within his DNA. Bill Haney was always referred to his son as a finesse fighter. He was never this knockout artist trying to get the knockout and things of that nature. So when you give that type of game plan, I mean, he only going to trust the voice that he knows since day one. That's his father. If his father says, yo, outbox this kid, he's going to outbox this kid. His father went out there and told him to go kill Ryan Garcia, go knock him out. And he went with an approach that it doesn't favor him. So I think it was more of a game plan thing than as the primary issue than the skill set as a secondary, in my opinion.
Did you see the footage of them working out? Training for the left hook, and what did you think of the footage?
I mean, I think it looked good. I mean, Devin Haney always looked good on the pad work. Pause. You know what I'm saying? I think that's that. Remember, he went viral with Floyd Mayweather Sr. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin Haney is a good polished boxer. He's an elite boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's a great defensive fighter. It's just that one fight that I feel like he went with a bad game plan. And when you go with that game plan and really loading up on your shots, then of course you're going to be subjected to get counter, and your defense is going to be lackadaisical more than so, because a pressure offensive fighter leaves himself, open to counters and big shots. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the chin to have that type of style as well. So for me, in my opinion, it was the game plan that really let himself abandon his skill set. I think Devin Haney is good. If he sticks to his DNA, the next fight he's gonna be just as successful. We saw how Richardson Hitchens beat Pyro. If it was Devin Haney, and I believe that Haney is a little bit better than Richardson Hitchens, he would have beat Pyro just like that if Devin Haney would have took the fight.
What'd you think about the inclusion of Nate Jones and Mickey Bay? I mean, Mickey Bay was there, but then we seen him not there for the Ryan fight. You think that was lacking, and is it good to see him back?
I think part of Devin Haney's DNA is the Mayweather way of training, and Nate and Mickey Bay comes from the Mayweather you could say with the Mayweather school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's a good addition. Now whether who's going to be the voice, who's coming up with the game plan, in my opinion, I think again at this level, I think it's more game plan. I think Devin Haney is a polished boxer, offensively, defensively. He's grown into his man strength. He just turned 26, so I expect more from Devin Haney. I don't think a lot of people got to be a lot of critical of Devin Haney.
Is it game plan or discipline? Because he was winning, right? It was him that change the game plan and try to go for a knockout. But like he got
But that's what I
hurt.
was saying. His dad was telling him to go knock him out in the corner. That's what I'm saying. Like that's not Devin Haney DNA. We all know that. And I think that's what it is. If you're gonna approach to knock out Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? And you know Ryan Garcia more than anybody because y'all faced each other so many times since y'all was 10 years old. Maybe he was overly confident. Maybe he wanted to prove Ryan Garcia something that didn't happen in the amateurs. Because maybe Ryan Garcia knew him very, very well and knew what to expect, so he needed to change the game plan. I just feel like that game plan, for me, in my opinion, when I saw the fight, is like, yo, yeah, Ryan Garcia is cracking Devin Haney, but I'm saying, what is Devin Haney doing? You understand what I'm saying? Like, if Devin Haney would have stuck to Devin Haney, I don't think he would have been. Remember, he was getting open because he was throwing shots. So Ryan Garcia was catching him in between the shots that he was throwing. That's the way I saw him.
You think that's always going to be a problem just because of the speed of Ryan? He's always going to take that chance to punch in between Devin's punches. So that's always going to be a problem.
Yeah, but it might be just a matchup thing. Maybe Ryan Garcia in the professional level might just have his number, but that doesn't mean that Devin Haney is going to look like he looked versus Ryan Garcia if he faced Richardson Hitchens or if he faced Sando Martin or if he faced whoever. Maybe Ryan Garcia they know each other very, very well. You just can't come with that same type of Devin Haney to fight Ryan Garcia that knows you very, very well. You know, maybe he needed to change up. But I think, in my opinion, I think Devin Haney is good. I think people probably going to be overly critical about, you know what I'm saying, the bow and arrow jab, and he leaves himself open. I mean, look, he's been throwing the same jab that led him to beat George Kambosos, that led him to hurt Regis Prograis and beat Regis Prograis, a credible name, that beat Linares, that beat Jojo Diaz. If he will stay within his DNA, I think he's gonna be good.
Let me get to some callers here. Caesar B, what it do? On the check-in. What up? Chilling.
To teach me a little bit. So Devin Haney, he's self-promoted, right? He doesn't have a promoter.
Yeah, he's a free agent at the time.
Free agent. How many free agents you think out there that can, is there really out there? Canelo's a free agent, big time, big names.
How many free agents are there, you're saying?
Yeah, that can really go out there. Because the way I look at it, right, as a business, I would assume Devin Haney's probably out here trying to get, if he's a self-promoter, one-fight deals. But what would any other promoter, what would be their incentive to give him a one-fight deal? I think right now, Devin Haney's stock, I don't know if you would agree, but probably since he's made it, big time, is probably at an all-time low, I would assume. Whether it be, the casual that might have seen him get rocked regardless of, the PEDs or, the overweight Ryan Garcia, everybody looks at it as he took an L. Not only that, with the lawsuit allegations, or with all these lawsuit things going on, I just feel like his stock is pretty much at an all-time low. So my question is what would incentivize a promoter to give him a one-fight deal? Which, on top of that, not only that, he's not a draw. He's not a big-time draw to where he's selling pay-per-views like crazy. I think the issue is he wants to work.
Name 5 people that sold more pay-per-views than Devin.
Tank, Canelo, Ryan. What else we got out there?
So you giving the B-side credit for the pay-per-views? You're gonna give Tank and Ryan credit?
I mean, Ryan has had bigger pay-per-views without Tank, or has he had a pay-per-view?
Oh,
without
really?
Tank?
Really? No, tell us which one.
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I want you to teach me. I want you to tell me where I'm wrong at, because I don't see Devin Haney really trying to get a 1-fight deal, probably commanding what he wants, a promoter's probably going to give him a 2-fight deal or a 3-fight deal, or try to get him to join their promotion.
Put yourself in the promoter's shoes and explain to the audience why you would prefer Devin, who you just claimed stock is down,
because
to a multi-fight deal.
Because the only reason you're going to give him a big time fight on your promotion is to take a belt, I would assume, or to beat one of your top fighters. So if you're going to do that, why would you do that? Maybe he beats one of your top.
But again, listen to what you're saying. You're saying his stock is down at an all-time low. So let's sign him to a multi-fight deal?
Based off of his skill, though. He still has the skill. He still has the talent to where he can...
Again, you said he doesn't sell. So I'm going to... you're not making sense. If the house is burnt, why do I want to buy 3 burnt houses? You understand?
Exactly. I'm not going to give you what you want, though, on a 1-fight deal.
But my brother, I'm just saying, in business... I think it would be smarter to do a 1-fight deal if I'm a promoter.
If you're gonna give him one of your really low fighters, like a straight up tune-up, not anybody that's.
But why? Again, why would I give you a 1-fight tune-up? Like, you doing business backwards. I'm a promoter. I'm gonna give Devin Haney a 1-fight tune-up. What do I get out of it?
What do they get out of it, though?
That's what I'm saying. I'm the promoter. What do they get out of giving you a tune-up? They don't make no money. Tell us how. I gave Devin a tune-up. I'm Eddie Hearn. How did I make money?
You get his name out there again under your promotion.
So I got his name out there and made him bigger. How did I make money?
How do they both win then? What's the move?
No, the move is if a promoter don't want to fuck with him, he probably means they don't want to fuck with him because they don't want to give him a multi-fight deal. Because they want to do a 1-fight deal cash out. A 1-deal tough fight. What are you talking about? Based off you, because you're saying he don't sell tickets and he don't sell pay-per-view and his stock has dropped. That's like buying a Tesla with the battery at 80% usage already. Like, you know it's no good.
Where am I wrong, though?
He said, where is he wrong? He still don't know where he's wrong? You're wrong in the fact that they would rather do a 1-fight deal with a dude that, guess what? According to you, they don't even know what he is anymore. According to the world, if anybody could hit him with a left hook and it could be over. So why would I do a 3-fight deal?
I still think he has a long career, though. I don't think this one loss really means.
And I agree. And I agree he has a long career ahead of him, but that doesn't have anything to do with his value.
Yeah, so sign up for 3 deals, sign up for 3 fights, 4 fights under your promotion because he has a long career.
But if you're a promoter, do you know? Do you know with what you've seen? Do you know if
Eddie Hearn will take that chance? Eddie Hearn will take that chance.
So then why hasn't he already? He's not talking about Eddie. Wasn't he supposed to fight Liam Pato? So how you know bitch-ass promoters is not Eddie Hearn specifically? Wasn't he supposed to fight Sandor Martin? How you know bitch-ass promoters isn't Bob Arum specifically? Like, but look, I gotta go. That was the call. But yeah, y'all gotta use y'all head. Like, if his value was down, why would I sign him to a multi-fight deal? What am I getting out of that? I'm giving him a multi-fight deal when people don't value him. I'm helping him rebuild his value. So I believe in him. If I'm offering you a multi-fight deal, I believe in you. What I seen happen, I don't think that's the real you. We're going to get you a couple fights and build you back. If I'm offering you a 1-fight, yeah, I'm trying to cash you out. I'm trying to use your return as a way to draw up interest because everybody wants to know what's going to happen to Devin Haney next, but I'm only giving you a 1 fight. So win or lose, win or lose, I don't get no promotional rights. So I'm assuming you're going to lose to my fighter. That's why it's a 1-fight deal. But go ahead, Hamza, what's up? Good morning.
Morning. I was about to say the reason, like you said, the reason why they're going to do that because they don't know if he got the technical skill to be able to, like you said, withstand a good shot. And then once if you do a 1-fight deal, you could say, well, good. I didn't want to give him a 3-fight, and he wouldn't be able to finish, because if somebody stop him or he take another brutal beating, his value going to even be lower.
Champ, I got some footage. Oh, I'm sorry. You paused. I thought you was done.
No, I'm done.
I got some footage of him working with Nate. Did you see it?
Yeah, he looked very uncomfortable.
Let me put it on so you could you and Punch could give y'all live reactions.
I give breakdowns on the mid work, and I could tell you where we having a problem. That's a good hook right there.
And by uncomfortable, what you mean by that?
He didn't look comfortable in his positioning.
What? Give us more, man. I mean, what would make him look more comfortable?
Just the way he got him standing. He not stepping with his punches. See how his feet just planted in the mud?
Yeah.
He not, when you throw the 6'3", I should hear his feet picking up going.
You know, some trainers don't want you to pick up your feet. They want you to spin that. Some don't want you to pick up.
No, that ain't it. That ain't it, bro. I know what you're talking about. I be in gyms. That ain't it. You have to step with your punches. You can spin that all you want. Somebody step back, you gonna get caught reaching, hit with the uppie. Now, see right there, Nate is doing a good job coming with the hook, but the defense is low. It's depth. You have to sit down when somebody throwing a hook. You don't raise up. There's nothing in boxing where the defense is up here.
And you mean hands down that's here, what I was saying.
And when they throw the hook, you bring the chin down. You see what I'm doing? You see how I am right here?
No, if I was Devin, right-handed,
you gotta wait. He throw the hook, you bring the chin down and hand right here. You barely did anything. You don't bring the elbow up, because then you expose the body. That's just common. That's just basic boxing. Because if I just bring my chin down and let the glove protect me, I can also catch the body here with the shoulder in the front. If I was fighting, but I think Devin is more comfortable fighting behind the shoulder. He need to reach out to Floyd and just go sit up under Floyd. Nate, he didn't look comfortable with Nate.
But Nate comes from that school, Mickey Bay.
He
also
ain't Floyd though. Yeah, I'm talking about Floyd.
I hear you.
I'm not talking about Mickey.
But how many fighters has
Nate? I'm talking about the mind of Floyd.
But how many?
Mayweather.
But how many fighters has Floyd actually
trained?
I don't care. Yeah, but
that's not my point.
You're saying go sit up under Floyd.
He can train you better than anybody.
Okay, but we don't know if Floyd is even willing.
I know that.
No,
that's what I'm telling you.
You don't know if
because I've been around Floyd.
You do not know. You do not know if Floyd is willing to train him.
I can just show you on the internet. Floyd training Devin Haney.
You can't show me if Floyd is interested in training him.
No, I'm not talking about interested. Floyd will be interested when Devin gets interested. Devin has to come and say,
"So you talk to Floyd.
I need your help."
So you talk to Floyd.
No, I don't have to talk to him. He's a good man.
You know that Floyd will help him?
If Devin say, Floyd, I need your help, bro.
Do you know that Floyd will help him?
You telling me Floyd ain't going to do that?
Do you know that Floyd will help him?
So I'm going to mute my phone.
Do you know that Floyd will help him? Because that's what we're trying to ask you, because it seems like you forgot that Floyd came out with Ryan, made a video that he was the one that told Ryan to miss weight. They took a picture, 3 pounds. So do you know?
Floyd also trained Shakur one time and Gervonta.
He gonna ignore that. So you're gonna ignore?
No, he trained everybody.
So you're gonna ignore that?
On the mids, Gervonta on the mids. He never trained Ryan Garcia on the mids.
Has he set someone else up? Has he set someone else up?
He trained Keyshawn too.
Has he set someone else up? Because he only set up Devin.
I don't know what.
He only set up Devin.
Talking today.
He only set up Devin. Who else he set up? But you saying he willing to help Devin? Did he set up Shakur?
Devin set himself up by not acquiring Floyd's attention and help.
Oh, okay. Okay, so because I went with my dad, it's okay for Floyd.
Your dad ain't no boxer. That's my point.
No, I get it. Because I went with my dad, it's okay for...
You can still be with your dad under Floyd, TBE, the best ever.
So because
That's
I went...
Fact.
So because
let's just compliment that first.
So you're gonna cut me off? Ever. You're not gonna let me talk? That's what you're doing?
Pops, let's get with Floyd, Pops, because he really gonna show us how to do this. Let's just get with Floyd, Pops. The training and everything. What's wrong with that?
Let's get with the dude that
I was
crossed
supposed
us.
to be the next Mayweather.
Let's get with the dude
Let's
that
just get
crossed
with that
us.
so I can learn it.
So let's get with the dude that crossed us. Let's get with the dude that set us up, took a picture publicly, and said he told Ryan to gain 3 pounds and come in overweight.
He also listen.
No, don't ignore that. I want you to fucking answer that.
I'm not ignoring it.
Okay.
That's how this nation was built. Funding both sides. He a part of that.
But isn't the reason why he got into Ryan Garcia's side because Bill Haney was throwing shots at Floyd Mayweather?
And that make it okay?
Of course,
that make it okay?
You don't never
that
bite
make
the
it
hand
okay.
that feed you.
That make it okay to fuck over
you
the
never
son.
bite the hand that feeds you.
It make it
That's
okay to fuck.
sense.
It make it okay
That's
to fuck over the
black
son.
crime.
It make it
That's
okay to
crazy.
fuck over the son for something the father did. You got to beef
Hey,
with
bro,
my dad.
Hey! It said in the Bible that a son will pay for the sins of his father. Now what?
Y'all terrible.
No, who terrible?
Yo,
Argue with the Bible.
Floyd Dick
That's what the
Riders,
Bible
man.
say.
Floyd Dick
Jesus,
Riders.
man. Yeah, Yeshua says that a child pays for the sins of his father.
Floyd on a pedestal for these.
Is that not the truth?
Yeah, he's on a pedestal. Yeah.
No. Don't ignore what I just said. After I
Dude did
answered
some
what you just
sneaky.
said.
Dude did some sneaky
No, he
downright
did the hand that fed
bullshit,
him.
and y'all talking about
Technical
it's
shit. I'm
okay.
Technical boxing blood.
Yo, shut
he
your
bit
dumb
the hand
ass
that
up.
fed him and got his ass cooked in there.
Bruh,
you gotta
you
stop
making up a
doing that
lie.
shit.
You making up a lie.
Nigga.
Devin never ate with Floyd. Stop fucking lying. You know I despise that.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you how he ate with him.
No.
1 second. Hold on.
You said bite the hand that feeds me. Don't say no dumb shit, bruh. Don't agitate me. Hey, Punch, you frozen. You might want to jump out, jump back in. James Benitez, what up?
I'm frozen?
Yeah, your camera.
Oh, okay.
Your face hasn't moved for a mad long.
Nah.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah.
Frozen?
Y'all niggas wild, man. What's up, Punch, man? What's up, Hamza? That shit crazy. So, nothing,
Hold
man.
on. This ain't Floyd. This Jim right here.
You not on
that
camera.
Ain't Floyd.
You not on
That
camera.
ain't Floyd feeding.
You're not on camera.
Nobody knows, Troy.
We can't see
You gotta
it.
cut the camera on.
Punch is frozen. Go ahead, James.
Yo, this shit crazy, Ness,
camera
man.
ain't
So, like, why you making it sound like that Devin Haney's only targeting his comment just to Eddie Hearn, man? That's what's wild
I
to
didn't
me,
say
Ness.
Eddie Hearn. I also said
You said Bob Arum too. But there's also one more that Devin Haney been recently rubbing shoulders with as well.
I'm not showing that, Troy, because that's free. None of that got to do with biting the hand that feeds you. Get that stupid shit out of here. Nobody can see it because I won't allow it to be seen. So you're wasting your time.
All right,
Like
I'll
Ness,
see y'all
we do-
later then.
Like Ness, we do remember Devin Haney holding hands with the man wearing the turban and everything earlier this year,
When
trying
the
to get a
truth
pit bull
strikes.
cruise fight. Trying to get a pit bull cruise fight. So he could be also talking about Big Turk. All of them could be in the same pool, but that's neither here nor there. What I think about what Devin
Big
needs
Turk's
to do
not a
is
promoter.
come on, dog. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
He's not a promoter, but he handpicks fights,
He's not a
coordinates the
promoter.
event, and
He's
he
not
also
a
gets a
promoter.
special guest.
He's
So-
not a promoter.
Then what the fuck is he, man? What the fuck is he? He's just what? Just the biggest maestro in boxing?
I don't know.
What-
I don't
what
know
we
if
gonna
you
consider him?
noticed or not, but it's always Top Rank, Matchroom, or Frank Warren.
Riyadh
He's the promoter.
So Riyadh season? So
Riyadh
okay.
Season's a sponsor.
Man, Jesus Christ, man. Look, man, I put all three of them under the same umbrella.
I mean, I'm just
Because,
not allowing you to create false narratives that Devin Haney has some sort of issue with Big Turkey.
All right.
You want to create
It
false
is what it-
narratives.
All right, Ness. Well, I'll move on from that. Well, let me keep it real then. Nobody wants to fight Devin Haney because of what the aftermath is from Ryan Garcia at 140. But there is real smoke at 147 that Devin can go ahead and immediately pursue. If he wants to get a big fight, he still has a good relationship with WBO. We know he could probably get an immediate title shot at with Brian Norman. With Brian Norman, I know he'll gladly accept that fight. I don't know why Devin Haney felt like he was too much a prima donna to take the Power fight as well as the Sandor Martin fight, which those fights would have been fights to actually reinstate that he's still the man in the division after what happened. But he might as well just move on from that. He can sustain his legacy and reclaim his face on the Mount Rushmore of boxing and everything by immediately going to 147. And also, Ness, why you didn't call cap on anything that damn Nahir Albright said? You know, I know you just let him cook when he was just talking about Ernesto Mercado, but come on, Ness. I know you was
What am I
thinking like,
supposed
bro,
to call cap on?
you supposed to just keep it real, just like what you thinking or what you bet on the bookies on that fight. Right
I'm just
there.
saying
Like, he would have got stopped.
There's nothing for me to get upset about. He was
There's
taking
nothing
a
to
fight.
get upset about,
He was taking a
but we
fight
ain't gonna
with
lie to the
Ernesto
people.
on 1 day's notice, and I don't know if that's true or false for me to say that he's lying.
No. But you could have told him what you thought the outcome would have been, and he probably would have got stopped more than likely. Again, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you later, Ness.
All right, Marco, what up, champ?
What's going on? What's the deal?
What's going on? Why you sound so down and out? What's up, bro? Just waking up?
Nah, it has been raining for like 2 or 3 days out here. Shit is depressing.
Damn. No bueno.
Dark and dingy.
So, what up?
what's the
Have you
topic?
heard of Nahir Albright?
No.
Okay, he's the guy that had the good fight with Keyshawn Davis, and it got turned to a no contest because Keyshawn got popped smoking, not smoking, but having THC in his system. And
He's a cheater.
Oh, you back? Let me see if your camera is working. Yeah, your camera's not on, Punch. Is it your
Who's that,
internet?
Punch?
Yeah, it's Punch.
Yeah, Punch. We can't see your camera. Oh, but we got Two-Tone the Soup up in this piece.
Yeah, Two-Tone jumped on. It's Punch. Punch having issues, man.
So Tone shit is pixelated too, though.
Oh, my shit about to get right. It's about to slither in.
What up?
Oh.
What up, superstar?
Like when you
What's
creep up on a yam, you slither right in?
Yo, did you see
Nah,
the?
hell no. Whoa.
No, like consensually.
Did you see the footage, Tone?
Yes.
And
slither.
Marco, actually. Tone and Marco, did y'all see the footage?
Nah, what footage?
Okay.
CYP dropped new footage from Team Hamza?
Even better.
Nah, see what? Oh,
Look at
Deb.
Cliff. Oh, that ain't Cliff.
It's Dev. I saw Deb sparring, who the fuck's he sparring? Paro.
They working, which I think they working on his left hook.
I'm blind as fuck. Who is that with him?
Nate Jones, former champ.
Oh, okay.
TMT.
Damn.
Who is Dev gonna fight? That's the question.
Bill posted this and said, while they talk, we work. While they doubt, we deliver. Self-made, self-paid. We don't answer to nobody. Big news coming. Hashtag Haney time. Hashtag Team Haney.
Do you think that the Ryan rematch needs to happen? Either of you two?
Not until you tell me what you think about him working on this defense of the left hook coming up.
Okay, let's see.
Is he ready for the Ryan based off the tactics, the working?
Well, I don't see any left hooks coming yet.
Not defensively, not
This
yet.
guy's standing like a southpaw anyway, Nate Jones.
Yeah, Ryan, baby. We training for Ryan.
Ryan's not a southpaw.
Well, Tank then. Shakur. Here we go. You see it? Oh, we blocking that Ryan left hook. Get out of here, Ryan. That ain't doing it. Too slow. Not tonight. No way. Ooh, slip that.
Who posted this? Haney? Bill? Yeah.
Bill, what you think?
I mean, it looks good, but it looks good. He looks like he's in good shape too. But it's like when Andre Ward asked him. You know what I mean? Andre Ward asked him in that interview, like, "Yo, so I have to ask." Everybody knew the left hook was there. Everybody, what happened? And he just was like, "Well, you can't swim without getting wet." So, I don't know. Is it that fast? Can he adjust? Because if your eyes can't see fast, if your reflexes don't react as fast enough to when the punch is coming. If somebody's just that much quicker than you, there's nothing you could do. Unless he's just constantly pasting, like not moving his hand, which is another problem, right? They say that he does that. When he jabs, he drops it. I don't know. But it seems like he doesn't even want to fight Ryan. That's what they just announced, right?
That he doesn't want to fight Ryan? Ryan can't fight. Ryan can't fight till he's on VADA and off suspension. But obviously we training for the left hook, so we want to fight Ryan.
I mean, that will be one of the biggest rematches in a very long time.
Punch is frozen again, Punch?
Yeah, Punch is on that. I don't know. He says he's from the city, that's what he told me, but he can't be in your city with that internet.
Let me get to some callers here, man. Mix it in. We
Punch must have moved.
Huang. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. Free 99.
Helps with the visibility of the show.
That's funny that they're working on the left hook when they said it was an Osterine field left hook. Interesting.
What? Expand on that, please.
Yeah.
No, because they said, like, why would you need to work on the left hook when the left hook was perceived to be Osterine field?
Oh, so now it'll come.
Yeah,
it'll just come way slower now.
Yeah, it'll come way slower, but now they're working on it. Just like I said, that left Osterine ain't do shit. That left hook is too fucking fast. It's a matchup nightmare.
Osterine makes it faster. It's Googleable. You could Google that. Osterine makes it faster. So,
but okay, it allegedly, but here's the thing. When you look at it,
only dummies say alleged when it's all over black and white on the internet.
No, well, but let me ask you this, Ness. When you look at it, honestly. Listen to me. I know you like Dev, but trying to answer this honestly.
I don't. I'm not even gonna entertain. I'm not even gonna entertain you now for being.
No. This isn't
for
about
being a weirdo and try to say I know you like Dev. No, you tried to lie and I didn't allow it.
No.
So now you want to flip it on me. I'm good. X Tone. I'm not gonna answer. X Tone.
Did you hear me?
No, I said X Tone. I'm not gonna answer.
Okay, I'll ask whatever. I'd like you to answer it, but you don't want to.
Like I said, X Tone.
Look any faster than he's looked in the past against Dev? Did it look any faster? Either of you?
We've seen Devin Haney rocked against Linares. We've seen him rocked against Jojo Diaz. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney have fought, I believe, 6 times in the amateurs. Now they were fighting with 8-ounce gloves with no headgear. Ryan Garcia is just a better fighter.
Did Ryan look fast? Did you look at Ryan Tone in that fight and be like, "Whoa, that's faster than I've ever seen his left hook"?
No, Ryan was
on par.
Now we're using the naked eye to judge speed. I mean, we got two geniuses on the fucking show. Two geniuses.
How else are you supposed to judge speed?
Holy shit.
Ryan was out of shape.
You got a built-in odometer in your fucking brain? What are you talking about?
No, but we don't use our fucking eyes.
You don't? What do you use?
All right, man.
What do you use to judge speed?
I know for a fact Ryan was crashing out that fight. The nigga had just lost his bitch. His mama had
Victorville rolling for the half of the fight.
The man was drinking all the way up to the lead up. The man was smashing Savannah Bond. If you're
Victorville roll, man.
The excuses just keep adding up. He was doing so much. He was doing so much. It's hilarious.
Nah, see, here's the thing, Ness. I'm balanced. I'm not all or nothing. The drugs could have totally made him faster and stronger. I'm just asking if you thought he looked faster. If you didn't even want to answer it, it's possible. I'm not saying it didn't do anything. It might have made him hit harder, for sure.
Like you said, I didn't know my eyes had an odometer for me to know if he looked faster. Yeah, Marco, he was going 29 miles an hour. In his last fight, he was only going fucking 15 because
the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
I got a radar gun in my eyes, and my eyes can tell me, according to Marco, who's faster.
Such a weird response. Of course your eyes tell you if something looks faster.
You're right.
Just like, does it look harder or not? Does it land with more thump?
If your eyes are telling you, why are you asking us?
I know what my eyes told me. I'm sure it's what you thought.
You know what I thought? Drugs. Exactly what he suspended.
So then you're saying he looked way faster than he ever did.
Exactly what he suspended for. Drugs.
And like I said, that's very possible.
Performance enhancing drugs. That's what he's
Definitely
suspended for.
funny working on that game plan.
I enhanced my performance. That's why it's called a PED. But only geniuses want to ignore that. Big Face, what up? They purposely call it a performance enhancer.
No, it definitely looked like it was harder. I'll say that.
No. He's
But
not faster, Marco.
no.
He's not faster. He wasn't
looked
faster on
harder
the
to
Devin
me.
fight. You know why he wasn't faster on the Devin fight? Because he wasn't on performance enhancers. Go ahead, Big Face.
That Austrian did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, except it's called the performance enhancer.
That nigga got cooked.
No, Tone, apparently our eyes
the
don't mean anything.
The person that got cooked is the person that's got their resume.
Yeah, no,
it's
we
stained
don't.
forever. Stained
People don't
forever.
judge with their eyes. They
That
judge with
nigga
their-
got
Hey,
cooked.
Tone,
That's why they working on
come
game
on,
plan.
Tone, with the nasty work, Tone, man. Nasty fucking
He
work.
got cooked, nigga. That's why they working on the game plan. That
Nah,
nigga got
he ain't
cooked.
get
That's why
cooked,
them niggas
man.
working on the game plan.
Nah,
Plain and simple.
that motherfucking Ryan was in there cooking Osterine. That's what he was cooking.
Nah, he was in there cooking that left
Drugs.
chin dropping, nigga.
He was in that
nigga
motherfucking
got washed,
lab.
nigga. Washed.
And he ain't get man. That was the weirdest fight I've ever seen where a nigga get dropped 3 times and it still was a close fight.
That's
Come on,
true.
man.
That's true.
He ain't get washed, man. That was one of the weirdest fights I've ever seen in my life.
You must
And now we know why he was getting dropped.
Devin
Because
trash.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why he was off that juice, Tone. Let me tell you why. Because he fucking got embarrassed by fucking Tank. He quit like a little bitch ass motherfucker. You wait till the count of 10 to stand up. So you knew if you lost against Devin, you were going to be out of the conversation because everybody was talking about your skills anyway. So
Hold on,
didn't
didn't Ryan take a flush shot from Gervonta Tank Davis? And all you Tank and Maniac said once Tank hit him, that nigga wouldn't get up. What happened? A nigga got up and went to run the fade, nigga. Facts.
He got hit it, and he got up and quit. And stayed down.
He got up and run the
You
fade.
might as well just stay down.
Quit.
Man, that
I
nigga
mean, he
quit.
did
That nigga
quit. He did quit.
He quit.
Marco, he ain't get up in the
quit.
second round?
That man
to the body.
says
And
whatever
here's
he
what I like
wants
about
to
that.
say.
He ain't get up in
Let
the
me say this.
seventh. He ain't get up
The
in the
body
seventh.
shot, he quit, but he wasn't even winking. You ever see a body shot like when De La Hoya got dropped by Hopkins? You're on the floor, you're like this, you're in pain. He was looking normal.
And this the world we live in. This the
Marco,
world we live in.
Is there any shame for you to get knocked out by leaping in Roy Jones' hook? Is there any shame in that?
Man, no.
Man,
Roy
it's
can knock
about
me
how
down
you
by
get
just going.
knocked out, man. It's about how. He coulda
So is
got
there
up, and
any
he
shame
didn't.
for us to lose to the Black Jake
coulda
Paul?
got up and
Absolutely not.
didn't.
You just
No,
called
there's
him
not.
the Black
got
Jake
up like
Paul. I
that,
guess there is
clearly.
shame.
Hey, Tone, you wild, Tone. Tone, you wild. But man, on this whole Devin thing, I don't know why everybody hates Devin. I mean, he was one of the only young guys a part of that so-called 4 Younger Kings group that was picking the best fights, the best available opponents all the time. I don't understand where the hate at because he paved his own way. And, you know,
You
they was
may
in a
feel like it's your
contract for a
time,
good, clean fight.
but it's not your
And
time.
Ryan wasn't clean.
That's the
So, I
bell,
mean, what you want him
player.
to do to us? He would drive out, nigga.
Real quick, let me catch up on these super chats.
Don't make me play my Ryan anthem on you niggas.
Play
You
it,
got a
play it.
Ryan
Somebody super chatted for that anyway. Might as well play it. But I'll say this: this the world we live in, where dudes. One dude is allegedly a professional boxer, and the other dude is one of the biggest influencers on Twitter, and they respect the dude that got the quit, not the dude that got up after being knocked down by Osterine hooks, but the dude that quit on the big stage.
Who said that?
Bro, your actions and your words say, you and Tone
Oh,
say
so it's
it
my
all.
actions that say it. Okay.
No, your words too. Your
My words said
too.
it. Okay,
Your
I didn't
words
hear
too.
saying that.
You continuously minimize Osterine.
I didn't minimize anything.
You always want to start your conversation by, I know he took it, but don't worry about that. Let's not talk about that.
No, I was
Forget
asking
that.
you to
It's
try
like,
and
no,
be
no,
not
that
biased.
is why we're
I was
here.
asking you to drop your Devin bias, which you couldn't do.
Yeah, no,
That's all I was asking.
my Devin bias to you is the fact that I will not ignore that he cheated. You want me to
You
ignore that
shouldn't,
he
and you
cheated.
shouldn't.
You want
And
me
you
to
shouldn't.
ignore that he cheated so we could talk about styles.
No,
Motherfucker,
and you
it's
shouldn't
never
ignore it. I
gonna
don't
be
think
a
you
fair
should.
style when one person is cheating on performance enhancers. You two dudes are just fucking lame. Y'all respect a dude that quit on his feet in front of the world.
I don't respect that.
And don't respect Devin, who got up punch
I
after punch.
absolutely don't respect that.
Lanes,
Hold on.
lanes,
Definitely not lame. Definitely not lame. Definitely respect Devin Haney to
No, you
that
don't.
got up.
No, you don't
The
respect
difference
him. You constantly say Austrian had nothing to do with it. You try to minimize the word performance enhancer. You playing
eyes.
both sides of the street. You playing both sides of the street. One day Ryan is a god. The next day is Devin Dollars. Fuck out of here,
I
hypocrite.
got eyes, nigga.
Jerry,
I have
what up?
eyes.
You ain't
Let
got
him
eyes.
cook.
You ain't got eyes. Your eyes ain't tell you he was fucking cheating. Your
Let
eyes
him
don't
cook.
tell you he was cheating.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you,
Hold on. Turn the
if
stove off, Jerry.
Ryan and Haney ever make it back into the ring, it will be probably one of the biggest rematch fights of all time. You know, I'm sitting here listening to all of y'all, and I can just very, very simply explain it all, right? Because all of y'all have points. So we all know Ryan Garcia was drained against Tank. Body gave out, kidney shot. He was shot. He was done. But two-tone, I don't care if it's Ostarine. We can argue semantics. What you can't argue is that your boy was wired out of his goddamn mind. Have you seen him recently? He looks like he's morphined up. I mean, he looks like he's half a goddamn sleep. So what you can't argue against is that your boy was absolutely wired up. So whether it made his hook faster, whatever, he was wired.
That's true.
Wired. But listen, I don't know if Hamza is still listening. Wanted to get back to the conversation that he and Ness had earlier about Floyd. Hamza, if that was to ever happen, there would need to be some sort of mediation.
He don't
between
got no
the
fucking
Haneys
morals.
and Floyd.
Be a man. Tell him the fucking truth. You got no morals. You got no morals. You're gonna go deal with a snake that snaked you in front of the fucking world and told the world he snaked you. But go deal with him. Is what
Hang on,
Hamza's saying.
I can't hear you, Ness. Yeah, there needs to be a lot of repairing done between those two families. I can't hear you, Ness. Hang on. There needs to be some repairing between those two. Floyd couldn't just simply go into training Devin. They would have to repair a lot. There was a lot said. Devin Haney called him a hater. I mean, he sabotaged. He tried to sabotage it. It seemed like he tried to sabotage Devin Haney. So I don't think that Floyd could just simply start training Devin Haney just based on a phone call. But what I will tell you is this. Devin Haney, Bill Haney, I don't think you can sit here and say that the promoters are the issue. We need to deconstruct our game plan and rebuild it. And there are plenty of opportunities out there. And the fact that you are now with Turkey Al-Sheikh, there shouldn't be an issue putting some good fights together. But goddamn, that Ryan Haney rematch.
You may feel like it's your time.
Good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You're learning for life.
You gotta calm down the last one, Jerry. It blows the speakers. We don't hear it.
Yeah, he refuses to listen. But, all you Tones out there telling my man, Hamza's out there, excuse me, Tone. All you Troy Hamzas out there telling Devin to go back and lay down with the person that cheated on you. You are what's wrong with the world.
You and Troy
always
got
wrong
into
with
it?
the
Is that what
world.
happened?
No, I'm gonna get in it with anybody who didn't see, who somehow is using a Floyd Mayweather bias to put blinders on their eyes and not see that Floyd embarrassed and snaked Devin live in front of the fucking world.
What are you
Look,
referring
the
to? What instance?
fact that I gotta remind motherfuckers is just so pathetic, bro. It's nasty work.
Well, you know, I'm a highlight watcher, so remind me.
It's just nasty, bro. You don't remember Floyd taking a picture with Ryan saying 3 pounds, telling the world he told Ryan to come in overweight? Like, we just act like that's okay. We let Floyd do any fucking thing. You dudes have no fucking morals, and I say this shit all the time. All the time, no morals. Yeah, I'm a crybaby, Iceman Parsons, but I know that you ain't nobody's friend. You ain't nobody's friend. If what Floyd did is okay, and I'm a crybaby to you, my homie, we ain't never gonna eat together. You ain't never gonna be my friend. You a bum.
Should train with
Bums do snake shit.
So Troy was saying that Devin should work with Floyd. Is that it?
Troy was saying Devin needs to go and train with Floyd in order to learn the Mayweather shoulder roll properly, because that's what he's comfortable doing. And I'm like, well, he got Mickey Bain, he got Nate Jones, they come from that Mayweather school. He's like, but that's not Mayweather. I'm like, okay, but you acting like Mayweather spoke to you and is okay with training Devin after he snaked Devin. But of course, Hamza wants to ignore that. He doesn't want to even talk about that. You dudes don't want to acknowledge that Floyd crossed Devin. So why should he go back? And for the weirdos that say, well, he did it because of what Bill said. So why would I deal with that man? Let's think about it. I'm going to deal with a dude that chose to stick a knife in my back based off my father's beef. You and I supposedly cool. I'm a grown-up, you a grown-up. You got my number, I got your number. My dad says something, and now our relationship is ruined. Again, y'all respect the wrong people, man. Y'all got poor choice in friends, man. Zero morals, man. Joshua Grisham, $5. Bill Haney said big news coming soon on his IG. Can't wait. Free Smoke, $5. Look at his back foot in that clip. This is why he has no power. Lake County, $10. Precisely at Ness, with the notion of Haney's refusal to allow people to lower his value based off a no contest. Hearn overbearingly wants him to take tune-ups. He's disinterested in the small purse fights. TM, $5. These trainers are nothing like Emmanuel Stewart, but I rock with Dev. I'm rooting for the comeback. 5-pounder from Leonard Sterling, 128 prospects. 128 prospects, 4 divisions, 126, 140, 160, and heavyweight. Limit 26-year-olds, under 10 fights, got to be KO tournament with 32 fighters in each division. And he's talking about the Turkey WBC prospect only tournament that only fighters with 10 fights and under will be allowed to fight in. We got Machine Gun Matt Garcia's $5. Tell Haney to call MVP. They will build him back and promote for him. They would benefit from each other and could go sell in Puerto Rico with the Puerto Rican flag. But that's a good idea. I would not mind the Jake Paul connect for Dev. It would get Jake to always be the mouthpiece of Dev, talking about a Tank fight, force Tank to get that fight, maybe on Netflix. I can see Jake and Nikisha doing big things for Dev. DC3, $2. Troy, quote unquote, I am the way, the truth of the light of boxing. End quote, King. Back with another 2. Troy is the best boxing coach of all time. Rolling on the floor emoji, 9 thumbs up. Pristine Sports, $2. Floyd asked Bill, do he need some help with his son? He did, and Bill said no. They had personal beef. I don't get why, because he's Floyd, he's allowed to do whatever.
Yeah, I
Who is
don't
Floyd
believe
trained
Floyd.
anyway?
Yeah, I don't believe
Exactly.
Floyd told him to come in.
Never
3 pounds
trained
overweight.
nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I told Hamza. Who the fuck has he trained?
Yeah, he doesn't train people.
Oh, he's worked with this one. Bro, working with someone and doing an 8-week camp is different. You know, you just throwing Floyd's name out there like he gonna be willing to train. Devin need to go back to Floyd. You want to let Floyd, motherfucker? How you know Floyd want to do an 8-week training camp?
I think that's emotional. I don't think Floyd told Ryan to come in overweight. I know for a fact Ryan was trying to make the weight. He could not make the weight.
My brother, even if that's true, Floyd publicly shamed and made it seem that he did tell Ryan. So again,
this is boxing, bro.
Again, are you insinuating that somehow Devin should overlook that?
Yes, bro. Don King stole money from Mike Tyson, bro.
These dudes are trippy red, man. I can't.
What are you talking about? This is boxing. You act like this shit's the elite. This shit a
man.
mercenary sport.
I hear you, man. Like
you were
it's
Jake
bigger.
Paul
It's
what's worse?
You're not allowing your brain to work. You're not allowing your brain to work.
Hold on. you as one of the legends in the boxing media space, champion Jake Paul. That's worse. That's worse than Devin going back to Floyd.
Okay. Are you done? Because I don't want to interrupt.
Go ahead. I got my anthem ready too when y'all ready.
No, play it.
Oh. Hold on.
What anthem is this?
Hold on.
It's all good. When you get it, I'll stop. But y'all really telling somebody go train with this guy. What guy? The guy that took a personal beef against you because his daddy said you gonna be better than him. Because his daddy said, well, Devin is already better than Floyd when Floyd was 23. Well, Devin is already making more money than Floyd when Floyd was 23 and 24. So that's who you should go train with. Because that guy got mad at something your dad said and sabotaged you.
Do you believe Deb should rematch Ryan?
Of course.
You do? Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going to happen next. We're going to find out. You got this anthem, Tone?
It's too much money for that fight not to happen.
Deb's dad is talking like last thing I saw, he doesn't want to do it. So who knows?
Exactly, WP 33. That was my dad, not me.
Oops.
That was my dad, not me. Why would you do that to me? I idolized you. I came up in your gym. I trained with your dad. I trained with your uncle. I mirrored my career after you. Why would you do that to me? Oh, because my dad said we was threatening your legacy. So to prove a point to my dad, you sabotaged me. And even if we go with Tone's lame-ass excuse, oh, he ain't really do that. He ain't really tell Ryan. Ryan told me this, that, and the third. Okay, cool. He still publicly told the world he told Ryan to do it. So he took credit for it regardless. But I'm supposed to go back and lay in bed with him, go do business with him, be trained by him.
I mean, he doesn't even train people. That's kind of why it's pointless.
Tell me about it, bro.
He can't get pointers?
Riding an
Pointers,
870.
but going in his corner, being in his corner at the fight and being in the gym with him every day for whatever, 8 weeks, whatever it is, that's different.
Riding $870, $2. Punch Drunk is racist. Don't platform that clown ass dude.
Damn.
I guess you might think that. Why? Because he talks to T.O.? I wanted to actually talk to him about that, man. He didn't have a good connection. I wanted to know what he knew in terms of the Boots fight. H-Town, $2. Turk is a financial backer, not a promoter. Thank you, my bro. Flip with the $5. What up, Ness? Just became a member last night. Loving the content. Salute emoji. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate the support, man. The Real McCoy, $5. Why doesn't DHP promote Dev and build him back since PA promoters not showing him respect. He believes he deserves exercise and smoke. I thought was only one. PA. Who is PA?
I don't know, man. These kids with these acronyms these days makes you fucking figure everything out.
I know. Pistol Pete DTX, $2. Yo, Ness, which treadmill you recommending after all? Definitely this one.
So are you doing this, Nest, to replace your steps, or are you still doing your steps outside in addition?
Yeah, I get them outside. I get them inside. Now that I got this, my new mental goal is 20. But, the regular goal is still to make sure I get 10. But I bought this because it's too many hours just not doing nothing, bro. I'm just sitting here not doing nothing. So it's like, nah.
It doesn't fuck up your concentration on the show?
No.
Okay,
No.
well, fuck it then.
No. It is getting hotter. It is getting
Yeah,
hotter.
yesterday you were sweating like a witness.
No, it's colder here, and it looks like the heat is up. So, I got a thermometer in here. It says it's hot right now. I need to go check what's going on.
Damn. Okay. Fuck it. Why not? Why not?
But yeah, man, just so many hours sitting, it makes sense to have it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree with that. It's a lot of stationary, kind of no motion for you.
Too much, bro. Too many hours go by.
Yeah.
And
I'm
not active,
you got the
bro.
second camera hooked up and everything.
Yeah, I usually have it off. I used to have it on a lot when Danny was in studio, but now I just set it up so that I could still be on camera while walking. Getting these steps, man. Getting these steps.
So Devin training for rolling?
Devin training for rolling. I don't know.
That's the fun.
I don't know, but remember you heard it here. Remember you heard it here first. Someone y'all like is gonna be fighting a Rolly opponent.
A Rolly opponent.
Ness don't ever break news. I always let you know the news.
Someone you like? That's so vague.
With subliminals and hidden shit.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Someone y'all like. A heavily touted fighter in the eyes of the public will get a Rolly opponent. A past Rolly opponent.
Oh, an opponent.
Yeah.
You put us in a trick bag there.
Coyote Blanco. Yeah, a Rolly opponent. Coyote Blanco, $2. Tone, it's a Devin topic. Play his anthem. # Law and Order.
I feel like Ryan Garcia. I'm really young, but the stories ain't talking in old. They couldn't catch me by selling they soul. When it's all done, they gon' call me the GOAT. Oh no, they thought I was gone, yeah. I take a little break in the millions, want access to the throne, yeah. I focus on me when I look in the mirror, I can't do no wrong, yeah. Said I was weak, look in the bank and my money too strong, yeah. I gave y'all lessons.
Hold on, y'all gotta hear the beginning.
So they're supposed to be Ryan?
We feel like Ryan Garcia, man.
Is it Ryan?
TBZ exclusive.
I feel like Ryan Garcia. They thought I left, but I come back and things going right. I feel like Ryan Garcia. Whole game for you. You out cold for the night. I feel like Ryan Garcia. I'm really young, but the stories ain't talking in old. They couldn't catch me by selling they soul. When it's all done, they gon' call me the GOAT. Oh no.
Who is that?
I was gone, yeah.
No.
Exclusive, man. Look for that New Year's Eve, B. New Year's Eve.
Who is that? What's the name of the artist?
That's J-Rob the Chief.
Oh, so it's not.
He's talking about. I hate that style of music. No offense to J-Rob, like that style of music, that new shit, the fucking whiny, the auto tune. Maybe I'm just old. Can't stand it.
Galaxy Studios, $2. Damn, Ness. Troy left. Galaxy Studios, $2. Ness always putting words in Marco and Tone mouth. Lies.
I love trolling Devin fans. They the most emotional. Tank fans are the most radical. Them niggas is like radical. Like them niggas know nothing about boxing. Them niggas are crash out. They'll up the blick
Tone,
on
you
a
just a
civilian.
hater. You just a hater. You
But the
ain't
Haney
trolling
fans,
nobody.
them niggas get triggered.
You ain't trolling nobody. You just a fucking hater. Hating
I hate the hater. Salute my man Troy Terrain, man. I'm the hater.
You and Floyd hated. Floyd linked up with Ryan because his legacy was threatened. People was calling Devin next up.
Facts.
He linked up with
100%.
Ryan. He told Ryan to cheat. All that shit. Told him coming overweight. This dude. He was the dude with the banana. He the dude with the banana in belly. That's him. Oh, I don't like that shit. Oh, they talking about that they doing it better than me? I don't like that shit, not one bit. Ryan, here's the math. This is what you need to do. And that's sad. That's sad because y'all still champion this dude. Somehow y'all say it's Bill's fault for loving his son. I'm not supposed to say that my son is going to be the greatest. No, I'm supposed to be worried about offending Floyd. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all kick Devin.
Y'all know Devin. Y'all know
and
Floyd's a
Bill.
narcissist. Y'all know he's a narcissist.
What did Floyd say about that whole thing? I forgot. How do you confirm it? What did he say?
What you mean?
He
Took a
say
fucking picture. Don't lie. Don't lie. So see, this is the
No, but-
bullshit. Took a picture, got on live, laughed, told him. He told him to fucking come in 3 pounds overweight. But Tone want to say, well, Ryan told me he was always gonna do that. Don't matter what he told Tone.
Damn,
It
that's
don't
how
matter what
Tone
he told.
talks?
It don't matter what he told Tone. It
Marco,
matter.
it
It
don't
matter.
make sense.
It matter what he said on live. It
I
matter.
mean, I
It
just remember
matter the
seeing a
perception.
picture of them holding up a 3, right? And
That's-
did Floyd confirm, yeah, I was telling him to come in 3 pounds heavier?
Bro, yes, man. Google it. Like, why this dude?
Okay,
always-
well then,
he-
you know.
Yo,
He
where's
never
my-
said he
where's
told
my
Ryan to
soundbite,
come in
man?
over 3. Those words have never came out of Floyd's
Where my
mouth.
soundbite?
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Man, soundbite, man. Ain't got time for these dudes with they lies.
Cam and Mace asked Floyd the same thing, and Floyd said, I know nothing about nothing.
Yeah. Cam and Mace aren't, on the level of TBV, so they didn't have the counter question. We'd have had the video.
Damn.
We'd have had the video and the audio real quick. We'd have screen shared it.
So Ness can ride pause for Devin Haney.
For the truth.
And you slandered somebody who said, you slandered a nigga and said, you would never be somebody's friend off morals. That was your argument, but I can't do the same thing for Ryan Garcia.
What you mean? I ain't say that.
What makes you better than me?
How can I be nobody's friend on my? What are you talking about? You gotta give context.
No, you talking about some nigga in the chat, some Devin Haney who just left a Starbucks with the Americano, no sugar, just was calling you a crybaby.
Yeah.
And you said you would never be nobody's friend. Now, people don't know me and Ryan's relationship. I'm a loyal person.
Yeah.
I'm a loyal person. I'm not gonna let nobody slander Ness. Ness put me on. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but
your
your loyalty has to have a limit because just because someone puts you on don't mean that they can be doing harm to others and cheating and you turn a blind eye.
But the thing is, I don't believe it's cheating because why are they working?
Why is he
why
suspended?
They working on a new game plan?
Why is he
why
suspended?
They working on the game plan?
Why is he suspended? If it's not cheating,
because
if it's
he
not
was
cheating,
contaminated.
why is the drug been banned since 2008? If it's
He
not
was
cheating,
contaminated,
come
bro.
on, my bro. Like this is the issue right here. Did I get a chip on these super chats? This is the issue right here that y'all don't want to live in reality. But look, let me catch up. I got Slick Nick, $2.
Y'all niggas ain't loyal, bro. Y'all niggas ain't loyal, bro. And I have my own logic. Logically, Devin Haney is working on a trash ass game plan to fix it. What does that tell you? I'll wait. Chilaquiles.
Slick Nick, Dev should get with MVP Promotions. He do numbers. I'm with you. Twin, $5. No BS. Boxing needs Dev. It's been dry ever since the sabotage. G, Coffin, $2. If Tank and Dev fight, who do y'all got? I don't want that fight next. We need Devin to build back his sense of durability.
Devin Haney will whoop Tank's ass 12-round decision. Devin Haney beats
I disagree with that. I think
Tank, talking about Frank Martin. Frank Martin gave Tank problems with lesser footwork than Devin Haney has.
Tank was setting a trap, letting Frank get comfortable, and then unleashing that.
You think Devin dumb enough to get in them traps?
No, the trap was he made it look like he was giving him problems. He was letting him throw, letting him get comfortable, letting his hands go.
I know the Tank blueprint: lose, download data, backfire, all that dumb shit.
No, not lose. Let him think, oh, I could throw these punches. Nothing's really coming back at me.
There is a reason Tank does not want to fight Devin the Dream Haney at 140. There is a reason why. Because he knows Devin Haney will wash him at 140.
I disagree. I think Tank fucks him up, but
wash that nigga. Wash.
We'll see. Well, we won't see probably.
He'll never do it. He'll never do it. He's the Black Jake Paul. He's a circus fighter. He ain't never gonna run that squabble with Devin at 140.
A circus fighter.
Edwin Martinez, $2. Tone spitting facts. Nessa Haney fanboy. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. The twin boxers, JT and J Mac, and many others left the show for Devin KO loss. You don't watch boxing. He never lost by KO. These fans are weird. It's just boxing. Play the Ryan anthem, Two-Tone. Exactly. We knew you was a Haney hater when you said Haney KO. You going to play the song, Tone?
Again?
The Ryan anthem. Is there another one? You don't got the bless? Where the bless at?
The bless? No, that's they getting paid for that, so they gonna flag you.
Damn, well, we could get a little 10-second bless. Highly favored. It's over. Gotta edit it right. One lump sum, $2. People can't take banned substances on accident. Of course not. Not in the fucking competitive combat sport. It's never an accident. Juice, $2. Man, get Marco off the panel. Hand on face emoji. Nah,
I'll
man,
give you some juice.
Marco got to warm up.
I'll give you some juice.
Robert B. You know you say a lot of weird stuff, but because I'm
man, I'm from the 90s. That's how we did it.
Because I'm not weird, I don't ever consider it. I don't ever consider it, gay stuff. But like,
you remember how we did it, Ness? You're from my era. That's how we did it back then.
I don't know how y'all did it. I don't know how y'all did it, but
whoa.
Luckily for you, I am older, so I understand, and I never hit you with those new Cameron phrases that they like to use that's so corny. Robert B., member for 2 months. Why Ryan not tried to prove innocence to the commission? Because he was guilty. Again, Tone ignores the facts. We got...
Hey.
On Thursday, Roy Jones will become the first...
This one?
They didn't think that I would win, but I
did it.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack flowing in my lungs. Really get that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Told him meet me in the middle, he was...
The beat sounds like every beat I've ever heard, but the lyrics were kind of funny. But he didn't knock him out where he can't move. He got up every time. That's fucked up, though. That's violated. That's violation.
On Thursday, Roy Jones will become the first head trainer to have 5 fighters on one card. It will be live on Black Prime. He will also be mic'd up, calling the fights with Claudia Trejos.
Man, he needs to get me up in that piece with him.
He's available tomorrow almost all day if you want an interview.
All them fighters losing.
Bring them on, man. That's my man.
Tomorrow, I could do tomorrow. Fuck it. I'll tell him
Yeah,
yes.
let's do it and make sure. I got to be up in this piece. Oh man, Roy, the greatest. Ever,
I'm in this bitch.
the greatest who ever did it.
Let's
Captain
say 11 a.m. Right?
Captain Hook.
Eastern. We'll do Eastern because I'm going to
Yeah.
be East Coast manana. I'm going to be East Coast manana. I might cancel the show if Bill said if he give me the location in Miami. We'll just go live from the Jimmy Gym.
Wait, what? You're gonna be in Florida tomorrow?
Yeah. Floyd breaking out the private jet, man.
Are you moving back?
Moving back? Fuck no. We never move back, only forward. Free smoke.
Jesus.
$5. Here go Tom. He gotta say something good about Haney before he gets kicked off the Haney voice. The real McCoy, $2. PA promoters, quote unquote PA promoters. Goddamn, Ness, punk ass. Mess up my chat emoji. Hey, bruh, I ain't know punk ass promoters meant punk ass. I ain't know PA stand for punk ass promoters. How about you, Marcos? Yeah, exactly. How they expect us to know this shit?
And the PAP, punk ass. Hey, man, send them super chats if y'all trying to hear that Ryan anthem again, man. Hitting us with that $5 super chat.
You
man.
need to send it to me because I feel like it's going in and out coming through you because it's music.
I'm
I'm
about to
not
send it
sure.
to you right now, B. I'm about to send it to you right now, B.
Yo, my man, Mickey. What up? What up? It's me, Mickey.
Nah, Marco, you might have just sent Jay-Z to prison.
What? What'd he do?
He just said that's how we got down in the 90s. What?
Nah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Well,
Jay said, "Bring it on." Jay said, "Bring it on." Jay said,
I heard about that.
Jay said
right?
something like this. No, he ain't get accused. Somebody trying to get money. If it was accused, it'd have been a legal matter.
Oh, it wasn't. I
No,
didn't
it
hear
ain't
the
no
details.
fucking legal matter. Of course not.
Something about
I
like a
can't wait
13-year-old.
to Jay-Z beat this case. I can't wait to Jay-Z beat. If he's guilty, he's disgusted.
You know how the internet is, Tone, so I don't know. You know better than me. The year that he's being alleged, the internet is already saying that Jay-Z's going to beat the case because he was allegedly at some award. There's like pictures and articles. Yeah, they're saying, oh, they lying because Jay was actually at a VMA or whatever awards, and they show video and proof of him being there on the same day. So they're saying it's impossible that he was at the party or the party with Puff. I don't know, though. Because you know the internet is undefeated. They make shit up. But we going back to the boxing. We got Joe Pilot.
I'm just saying, if he beat it, Jay-Z gonna drop a diss track and end all you niggas. Get ready.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Salute to Tone, Marco, and I don't know if Palms is still there. I know Punch left. But yeah, man, it's crazy. You know, it's cool for the Haneys to snake out Floyd Mayweather Sr. It's cool for Bill to bring up Devin. You know, that he had to diminish Floyd Mayweather's greatness of the past. You know, why couldn't he have said, "Hey, we're not trying to be better than Floyd Mayweather Jr. We're trying to be the best DHP, Devin Haney."
Why does he got to say that when Floyd
to...
himself says records are meant to be broken? Like, that's Floyd's phrase. Like, see what I'm saying? Y'all just want to protect Floyd at all costs. He was wrong. You tell us I gave you the green print. You tell us records are meant to be broken. And now when someone is flamboyant enough to say he's trying to break a Mayweather record, you sabotage him? Something ain't right.
No, because you're saying something else. I didn't say records. He tried to downplay Floyd. We're not talking about records. Look at how Floyd showed him how to do this.
You confusing Bill? Don't confuse Bill with Haney. Don't confuse Bill with Devin. That's not fair.
What about the Haneys picking Floyd Mayweather Sr.'s brain, and when it comes down to brain,
you breaking up, man. You breaking up, man.
No peasy underwater.
You in Boston over there.
Yo,
what
does
up?
It still sound horrible?
Nah, you good.
It sound better?
Yeah.
It was just rough at. Man, Devin turned pro. When it's time to cut Floyd Mayweather Sr. in, they left. They jumped ship. Huh? Then Floyd invested all that time into this kid when he was young. And what happened? When the zone came through with that money, and rightfully so, I'm not blaming Devin. What did he do? He didn't stay loyal to Floyd. He went where the bag was at. So you know something? Floyd don't owe none of them niggas any type of loyalty because they never was loyal to Floyd. Bill wasn't loyal and Devin wasn't loyal.
That's
There?
real.
Did he say bring Floyd Sr. in?
You breaking up,
Floyd
Joe.
was training,
We gonna get you
and then
back
when Devin
on.
turned
Yeah, but Joe, Floyd Sr. has really bad dementia now, so he can't do any of that anymore.
No. What he is saying, his narrative is Devin showed no loyalty. Floyd Sr., Roger, even Mayweather was mentoring and training, and then when the money came, y'all went with the zone. But again, that's showing Floyd's character. We all see Mayweather Promotions and what the fuck it is not. But somehow we want Devin to remain loyal to Mayweather because your life would have been better. Is Tank with Mayweather? No. Did Tank have good things to say about Mayweather? No. Did a bunch of fighters leave Mayweather because of inactivity? Yes. But somehow, you ain't stay loyal. Okay, cool. Let's get past that. I didn't stay loyal. I didn't sign to you. I chose to sign to someone else. Amen to that. So now you telling me that opens up the door for you to sabotage my career. That's enough for you to dislike me forever and want to see me lose. That's enough for you to sit down with my enemy and take a picture holding up 3 fingers in the air representing the 3 pounds you told my enemy to come in overweight. This is the world we live in where you guys say it's okay that Floyd did everything he did because Bill said and because they didn't sign with Mayweather. As if Mayweather was giving him a stipend. As if he was in some sort of Mayweather Triple A's and he was being paid. Like, y'all so silly, man, and sad. Just sad individuals with no fucking morals, man. I hate that y'all raising children. I hate it. I hate it because you're making horrible people. Stone Bone, what up? Gotta unmute. I'm sorry, Stone Bone. Fuck. Stone Bone, give me a minute. That's Mickey Bay and Tip. I'm sorry. You should have texted me. I just seen your counter. Mickey, what up?
Yo, what up? You hear me?
Perfectly, man. How are you? Good morning.
Oh man, I'm good. I can't complain. How you doing?
Good, man. Happy to have you back, man. See you back working with Dev and seeing Nate also part of the team. And I know you guys are all, from that Mayweather cloth. And people just feel like Devin training out that shoulder roll is what he's more comfortable with and what he looks better. And obviously, you guys are the next best thing next to him learning it from Mayweather. But just to be clear, you're still working with Devin?
Yeah. I ain't with him right now because we don't have a date yet. So he just pretty much keeping the engine, the engine going right now. Yeah, once we I'm kind of back and forth. I'm flying here, to get with him for a certain period, train him, and then I'm kind of out back and forth with the family, and I got something big coming up too myself. But
Back in the
yeah,
ring?
yeah, I'm gonna get a few more in. I got something huge coming up. I was just making sure that it didn't collide with his date, so he not gonna really be fighting too soon. So I got a chance to actually I started camp yesterday, so I got a chance to squeeze it in well before he fights. So, but yeah, I'll probably still be working with him.
When can you announce, man? If you started camp, I mean, it must be signed.
Yeah, it's nice too, man. I'm sure you're gonna want to be there too, for sure. Like, You gonna want to be there. Shit, I'm gonna definitely let you know. I can't really say right. I should be able to say hopefully by next week.
Okay, that sounds
Yeah,
great.
I already know 1,000,000% you gonna want to be there though.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
So we seen Nate doing some work with Devin. Were you able to see the clip that Bill posted, or should I show it to you?
Yeah, I seen some stuff. Yeah, all over the internet. I saw it. Yeah.
What were your thoughts on this? Obviously, you know, this is going viral because people are assuming that he's training in this specific manner for Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia rematch, and for that Ryan Garcia left hook. As you can see, Nate is, you know, overusing the left hook, trying to get Devin to be comfortable catching it.
Yeah. So what's the question basically?
I mean, just your thoughts on the work and you know how he's actually taking that left hook.
Oh, yeah, man. It ain't a secret that he slipped a little bit. The last fight with letting it get through. Usually I know it wouldn't have happened. If the right pieces was into play. Um, but he young as a fighter still, and he live and learn. But yeah, that's something that even Devin himself, as a perfectionist and a great student, like excellent student, man. That's the easiest person for me to work with. It's Devin. It's crazy because I didn't work with dudes that ain't even make one fraction of of what he made, and they not as good as students as Devin. Devin is a great student, so he don't want no chinks in his armor, and that's what just make it fun and easy for him to work with. But yeah, definitely don't want to see him I don't want to say underperforming. Anybody can have an off night, but Dev is a perfectionist, and we know what he can do. Like, I definitely know what he can do. He ain't even really show his best yet. Not even close. So, his next fight, I already know he's gonna be on point.
So salute, coach. Salute, Mickey.
What's
Do
up? How
you
you doing?
think so? You guys are working on blocking the left hook. So do you think in that Ryan fight, or what percentage would you give the Osterine as opposed to maybe a bad game plan?
I mean, the Oscarine is big. I think that people kind of I think they letting him off the hook a little too easy. Like, people gonna pick and choose in the game, so we ain't getting wrapped up emotionally in it because anybody that got a mouth got an opinion. They could say whatever. So either way it go, but the mistake that need to be corrected is it's separate. Even though it added more power and more even the weight. People keep overlooking the 3.5 pounds. That's enhancement. Imagine if you told Benavidez he could fight Canelo at 171.5. Think about that. Imagine if you say, all right, Boots, you could fight Tiafimo at 150.5. So I think people are overlooking that too. Like, if you stop during the weight cut and you just say, nah, I'm keeping it right where it's at. I'm gonna fight him right here where I feel strong. I ain't making the weight. Because it's a big payday. They know that you really not gonna cancel the fight. You didn't did a training camp and all that. This remind me of something back in the day when remember when Castillo fought Corrales the second time?
Right.
Remember, he came overweight and it was an easier knockout, right?
Yup,
The first
absolutely.
fight they went to war and Corrales came back and won. Now the second one, he came like 3-4 pounds over, and it was a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And I remember that like it was yesterday because I remember talking to Jay Prince on the phone. I went to him. I went with him to the fight, and he had called me and told me that Castillo was overweight. And it was like 3-4 pounds. But I'm like, damn, a lot of times people use that as a strategy for advantage too, coming overweight. That's a huge advantage that I don't think people understand, that each pound in boxing mean a lot. But other than that, yeah, we still, it was an off night. I could say that for sure, 100%. Like we definitely not gonna see Devin have even an off night like that as well. So I can definitely say that 1,000,000%. I've seen Devin box 1,000,000 times, and that was the most off I ever seen him in his life, in sparring or in the fight.
Coach, my co-host is being nice because you hear he's usually a Devin hater, and he likes to say that the Austrian had nothing to do with it, and that's specifically why Team Haney is working on blocking the left hook. So I need
He just said he had an off night. He just said he had an off night.
Again, you say the Austrian had nothing to do with it, and the proof is they working
I
on the
believe
left hook.
I've seen fighters get their ass whooped with PEDs before.
Probably
I think
a mix of both.
Off night.
Yeah, but see, what set it off was, I think the first punch he threw, he landed, kind of rocked him. So my thing is like the fact that he had it in the system, it can't be overlooked because he failed. Like, it's the reason why he on the suspension right now. So like, yeah, I didn't want to see him get hit with the hook either, like anybody. But if you got more firepower, at the end of the day, they suspended him. What? How long? For a year?
Yeah.
A year, yeah.
And that's because he didn't even want to fight it. He admitted guilt.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it was a lot of things that just went wrong that night. The weight, people forgetting about him coming over almost a half a weight class over.
So do you think he should have even took the extra bag for the 3 pounds? You think that? Because me personally, I thought Devin should have said, you know what? I've worked this way of fighting on legacy. I'm continue to be the Nike athlete that I'm supposed to be, and I'll fight Arnold Barboza, Ryan Garcia. You go over there, you crash out with the weed and all that stuff, and I'm gonna be professional over here. Do you think Devin shouldn't have took the extra bag?
Man, you know what? Now it's hard to say because I ain't even gonna lie to you. I gotta admit that Ryan did a good job trolling. See, I wasn't in that camp. I would have. This is me personally. I would have said you gotta lose some of that weight. You gotta at least lose a pound or two.
At least try to lose it.
Yeah, like you ain't finna just chill and say, "Oh no, I feel good right now at where I'm at." But like I say, Ryan trolled and everybody thought that he wasn't in shape. The whole world was even saying he shouldn't be fighting. I seen people saying that his mental health was to the. You get what I'm saying? So damn, like he had me fooled for a minute to where I'm like, the only thing I was worried about, I said, damn, if he come out fighting as crazy as he acting, he could throw you off guard with that too. Like, because the way he was acting, you would think he wasn't prepared for the fight. So he did a good job trolling, but I'm just glad that Dev got the loss of race and it's back to the drawing board.
So, Coach, obviously we showed you the footage of Nate and Dev. I just want to ask, you said you wasn't in that camp, but this is nothing new. And again, my co-host trying to be modest because you're here, but he loves to rub that in the Haney fans' face that the left hook we supposed to had known going into the fight. Like, how was he getting caught with that many left hooks? Like, now we seeing him do training footage blocking the left hook, but like, shouldn't he been had doing that? He has 6 fights with Ryan. We know that's Ryan's favorite punch. Most people say that's his only punch. Tank specifically said that's his only punch.
Yeah, pretty much is his money shot. So this what I think. This is my opinion. Well, I ain't even gonna say opinion. I think my and I think that the pieces wasn't there in camp that needed to be there. Like his dad always gonna be an asset because he knows Devin as his son. But I'm talking about when you add new people, sometimes they don't really know you like that, and they don't know the science of doing things the way that he was taught. So when you look at like a me or Nate, we come from a cloth to where you know, we pretty much gonna emphasize on certain things a lot to where it's a habit. Like, and like I say, Dev had an off night. Sometimes you could know something, but it just don't click that night. Like, you know, it was one of them kind of nights too, to where sometimes when you off, it's hard to undo it. Like when you in there, you just gonna have that bad night. But Devin to me still won a lot of rounds, and he showed a lot of heart and a lot of dog. But
Hell yeah.
a
So
lot
much heart.
because yeah, because I thought he still won. You know, a lot more than half of the rounds he won. It was just the knockdowns that kind of offset the scorecards. But you know, I know that Devin couldn't have another night like that. Like it's impossible. Like that was
Now,
just a bad night, along
I'm
with all
not
the other advantages.
I don't want you to I'm not trying to cause friction, be messy, or have you lose your job. But again, my co-host being modest, trying to hide behind this nice calm
Oh no, it's
face.
cool. Hey, ain't nothing personal. It's business. He hey, say what you want to say. You
Yeah,
know.
so
Yeah,
so so he likes
it's
to
just
say
business. I know it
it's
ain't
Bill's
personal.
fault. He likes to say it's Bill's fault. Bill sent them in there to kill Ryan. Bill told them in the corner, go for the knockout. You've watched the fight. Do you think they should have just kept boxing and did a George Kambosos? Do you feel Devin truly went for the knockout, or was that just Bill telling him to go for the knockout? Did those instructions have anything to do with the actual fight?
Well, naturally, like I told you, Dev is a great student and a great listener. So whatever he hearing, he gonna follow it. Like whatever advice that he hearing,
Mm.
he gonna follow that advice. So to me, yeah, he should have boxed him. I wouldn't, you know, even though it's over with, and like I say, I was fooled. I was fooled as well to think, but boxing is boxing. See, I'm more concerned on what Devin does versus what Ryan is and what he not. So I wouldn't have been looking at, oh, Ryan is he off in the head, let's go get him. You know, I'ma still stick to what Devin needs to do, you know. But like I say, I seen everybody talking about pulling the plug on the fight. I'm sure y'all might even been thinking about it like, damn, Ryan shouldn't be fight. Everybody was saying Ryan shouldn't even be able to fight.
Yeah, no, I thought he was messing. The way he was
Mentally
promoting it
ill.
was ruining the fight for me. I felt like he was sabotaging it. He was saying too many crazy things. So that was my major issue. Now, another thing that my co-host and everyone else likes to say is Devin needs a tune-up. Devin needs a tune-up. Obviously, Matchroom Eddie Hearn is saying that. That's why Devin is beefing with him. Everybody wants Devin to take a tune-up, but when Earl says, I don't do tune-ups, he gets praised. He gets put on his platform. Do you believe Devin needs a tune-up? And what do you think of the fact of him going in? Because, I mean, even Bill posted at 6:58 this morning, big news coming. No one announces a tune-up as big news.
No, I don't think he I mean, it's to me, it's optional. Yeah, he can get one, but need it. Nah, Devin got the experience. He got his rest, which he needed, because Dev really ain't had a break since he was a kid. Like he went straight through. I can't remember him even having, you know, like a little break. You gotta think Dev was busy fighting like 3 times a year. And since he been a champion, and before that he was grinding and fighting, and he probably had a little time off. This was his first little break in a while, as longest break he had probably in his whole boxing career. And since he was 8, 9 years old, he didn't take off. So I think he needed it. He got a chance to reset. And yeah, could either way, I don't think it's going. Yeah, I wouldn't have been mad at it, but at the same time, he did get his rest, and Dab is in the gym. He doing enough to where he keeping himself sharp and he working. He not sitting around drinking alcohol and all that type stuff. So um I'm comfortable either way, to be honest with you. Like it's I mean, I can't go against people saying, oh, he should get a tune up. Like it ain't really I mean, it's like a double-edged sword. Like it's kind of like either way, but he'd be ready no matter who we fight.
I'm sure
Do
you.
you
Go ahead, Tom.
Do you believe that because during the build-up, the team Haney's were saying Ryan Garcia was a C+ fighter. Did you fall into the guys who are thinking Ryan was a C+ fighter? And another question, was it horrible for Devin Haney to follow a puncher like Ryan around the ring?
I think they know he wasn't C+. That was just a mind game. Like Ryan
Okay.
is a talent out of this world. Like Ryan is somebody that he possesses a talent that you can't even teach. That kind of explosion speed and his size. Ryan is a hell of a talent, like super talented. He like a kind of like a Russell Westbrook. If you like talent as far as boxing, he got that little thing that you can't teach. He could just let it loose, and this is going. He could fucking just throw 5 punches in one land. Anybody in boxing could have, he just wanted type of fire. So no, they knew that. It was just a mind game thing. But as far as the next question, would you say should he have followed him around?
Right.
No, I think that was his dad being competitive, man. Him trying to get it back, him just being competitive that fight. One thing I could say is Dev even know himself that he made errors that night, that he made mistakes. I'm sure if he could do it all over again, yeah, I'm sure he'd have just boxed him, but he was in the heat of the moment, and he didn't want to lose. So it's like, man, I got to get this back. Which I do respect that too, but yeah, if it was done over 10 times, I'm sure it's 10 times out of 10 it'd be a different game plan and strategy that night. But I'm just glad that he got his justice and the loss got erased. That was, he back to being undefeated, and that's what I'm happy about.
Champ, obviously with you having firsthand dealings with Floyd, and I'm sure you've seen that Floyd took a picture with Ryan and said he said he told Ryan to gain the 3 pounds. How'd you feel about that, man? What's your thoughts? Because we got some people that feel like Devin should be going back to Floyd to work on things because Floyd said he has a bow and arrow jab, and obviously he likes the shoulder roll, so he could teach him how to do that properly.
Well, Floyd not a trainer, number one. He a great fighter. I don't think training is totally different. Like it's, that's like saying Michael Jordan gonna be Phil Jackson just because he was Michael Jordan. Like I don't think that. Yeah, you can get pointers, but number one, why would they trust him? And it's just me, and we all grew up under Floyd and learned from his family. His father, he too old, and he got, his health problems, but it's the difference being a trainer and a fighter. So when you say go back to him to do what? Like he not finna sit in the gym, number one, and cater to somebody else, even probably for a week straight. But I mean, it don't make sense when they felt the trust was broken just by what he was saying. Him and his pops went at it on that live. It ain't really no going back from that. Like that was personal.
That's what I
And
was trying to say.
yeah, you can't trust somebody that even possibly like, and it's somebody that I known Floyd since I was a teenager. Somebody that I grew up under, and his pops taught me the game. His father is the master of it. Honestly, when you talk about teaching and all of that, like Floyd can get pointers, but being a trainer and a teacher and putting yourself second. I mean, when you just say that one thing alone, putting yourself second, do that sound like Floyd? Like somebody that's going to go to camp on another fighter's time and this, that? Like, even if they didn't beef, that wouldn't work. He not going to show up to the gym when somebody else want to be there and all of that. Like, even if they was on good terms, Floyd not finna take the time to train somebody for 2 months. Like, that just ain't happening.
Well, Tone, you got anything else?
Yeah, man. I see you out there working with the young Phoenix, Arizona stepper, David King Garcia. Explain to me what y'all working on and how is that man looking, man? We love him out here in Phoenix, Arizona. He a young stepper.
Oh, that's where you from? You from Phoenix?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to get him put. I don't know if you already get with him, but I'm gonna have to get you with him then.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I like Lil King, man. He's special. When I first worked with him, he might have been 12,
Oh
11 or
wow.
12. Yeah, so I worked with him a little bit. And we kind of just stayed in touch. But man, it's a pleasure working with him, number one, because me and his pops, matter of fact, me and his pops was just on the phone before I got with y'all. Yeah, me and him talk every day. He let me do my thing too, man. He sit back and let me go to work and let me implement. He basically, it's hard for a lot of fathers to turn their son over when it comes to training. I don't know why, because, I
That is
understand
a fact.
it's hard to train with most fathers, to be honest, because it almost like you would think that they think that you trying to adopt their son or something or take him from them. But like what I like about King is his pops, we get along great. We talk every day, and it's all about King and he knows that I only take on things if I know 100% I can help and I'm gonna be interested in it. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, I couldn't train 90-some% of these fighters today because they divas. They divas and I can't do it. Like it's gonna be a headache even being around them. But King is humble. He plays video games and he trained. He just turned 16. Great student. He got everything in the book. I could see him, not to put too much on him because he's young, but I could see him doing with like a all right, since you from Arizona, I could say after Benavidez, it'd be him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he gonna
Yeah.
adopt it a little more because he grew up there and he kind of represent Phoenix a little more than I think Benavidez. I don't really think people really know he from there. He kind of got a worldwide fan base to where, but King's objective is to represent Phoenix. Like that's the part of the plan. He got some huge news coming soon too. But we got his fourth fight coming up next month, and
Back to Mexico?
my goal is to make him. What you say? Yeah,
Back
yup. And then we gonna turn him over in America. We gonna legalize him to be able to fight in America. But my goal with him, honestly, is to make him a teenage world champion.
Oh, that'll be lit for the city, man. That'll
but
be
you
lit for the
but
city.
youth champion, or you talking about full
No,
champion?
full world champion as a teenager. Man, listen, hey,
Wilfredo
he gonna be a
Benitez, bro.
franchise.
At what division?
I don't know. See, I got him fighting his natural weight right now. I
Which
don't believe
is
in him. Right now, he between 115 and 118. He walk around like at 120, 122. So he young, and I don't want him killing himself making weight because he's still growing. But he like 5'10", that he growing like crazy, but he's super thin. So I don't know what weight he'd be, but right now I don't have him losing no weight. I got him losing like a pound or two. Like I got a funny story. Hey, he only got to fast like 3 hours before the weigh-in, and he be tripping. I laugh at that. I'm like, you got the easiest weight cut I ever seen because he could eat in the morning, right? And he miserable. He got that how fighters be in that bad mood when they making weight. Hey, well him I laugh because I'm like, you only got to go 2-3 hours without eating. You can eat in the morning time
damn.
and he get that, that mood swing, but it's funny. But yeah, but King, man, he could do it all. He's special. And he got the dedication. Me and his pops worked together well. His pops turned him over to me to do my thing. But I love having his father around. One thing I don't do is like to try to even cut fathers out. Like even when I'm working with Devin, I like Bill being around because that's Devin's dad, and he got a comfort level. It's a comfort level there with his pops. A lot of people. It is hard though. With most fathers, it's definitely hard. I turned away a couple big jobs just because of that. Like because it's a little too much emotions involved. Like this your son, so you're gonna have more emotions than normal. And that's why King's dad, like, man, let me get somebody that's got a lot of knowledge of the sport and that's, can even keep up with his son. like as a trainer, I'm young. Most great trainers are older and everything like that. But I have the old school wisdom just from the teachers that I had. So, but King is smart, man, and they make good decisions. So honestly, I think Phoenix gonna have another franchise like y'all got the Cardinals and all of that. He gonna be like a separate little franchise for the city.
Can't wait, bro. I can't wait.
Hey, Mickey.
Yup.
This Troy, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute. I just heard you on here, so I was like, let me go holler at Mickey. How Cortez doing?
What's up, Troy? Oh, he chilling. He chilling, man. We doing good. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm in the Bay, man. Aaron about to start fighting again. I just wanted you real quick to explain, like, when you're training somebody from scratch,
Right.
how being a fighter makes a difference with body mechanics and delivering shots and how things are taught from a fundamental basis.
Well, honestly, I think it need to be more former fighters of any level. I don't care if you was 1 in 50. That you could probably be a better trainer
Agreed.
than the guy that was undefeated. Because, all right, I put it to you like this: you got to be a freak and have went under some major apprenticeship, to be a great trainer. And never have fought. I think you would have to be up under a legend for many, 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 many years. But to me, it's better if you tasted it, if you've been in there. Like you ain't gonna let nobody fly you in the airplane. If you was in the plane and they like we finna take off, but this is first time flying, he never everybody run off the plane, right?
Okay, correct.
So to me, being a fighter like yourself, you just know you get that feel, and when you selfless, to me, you got to be selfless to be a good trainer. Like because you can like I can almost morph into a fighter that I'm working with. I can feel what they feel and like you say with the body mechanics and all of that, I think it's important that it's better. Me personally, I want a guy that has some experience in the ring because you know what it's like, and it's like going to war. You going to war with somebody. You want somebody behind you that knows how to how to do it's about balance, defense, and it's about the rocky times. Like, okay, if you get hurt, how do you know what it's like if you never tasted it? Or the head butts. You gotta it's a lot of things, and
Mm.
you know that sure you gonna taste head butts,
No,
elbows.
because I just want I'm talking today now that you're on here and we came up
Yeah,
in the same state and you just 30
yeah,
minutes from Akron.
yep,
Um, I just want you to explain that because you got more experience than me. So you and Prentice, even though I'm older than y'all still like
right,
my big bros because I wasn't boxing when y'all was boxing. Even
right.
like, even fighting in the Ohio State Fair and seeing Southpaw and Terrell and all of
Hey,
them. I didn't
that
meet
state fair
Prentice and them
wasn't
till
no
they
joke.
came out
Hey,
here.
that alone to carry you through your whole career if you fighting in that state fair.
Oh shit, yeah, I fought in Ohio
Hey,
State Fair. I lost in the championship, but no, but I was just, wanted you to explain to them like just how it take time to work with a fighter from scratch, teaching them
oh
how
man.
to all the correct fundamentals so they have it off rip.
Oh yeah, man, it's a lot of work. Training is a lot of work, man. It's honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. It's the hardest job in boxing, even over being a fighter.
You think so?
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
it's
you know
harder than
so?
fighting.
I would say you know so.
Yeah, I think it's harder than fighting. Fighting is hard as far as it being grueling, but it's mentally draining too because
No, it
you
is. It
take
is. Because you
you
can't get
taking
in
that
their
fighter's
body.
energy, and you taking that fighter's energy in with you, and
Yeah.
their life is in your hands, and you know that, Troy. Like you'd rather take punishment than somebody else's son taking it. Is different.
Oh no, facts, fact. That's why I
So
be
it's like,
saying
damn,
that.
you
Like
gotta,
people don't understand. I be preaching head movement so much
yep,
because you can't be a great fighter without head movement, bro. It's so important.
defense, yeah, man, and you don't want to be responsible for somebody kid or they son being punch drunk or getting damaged. So, but we blessed where we from, man. I think not being biased, but man, Ohio and Michigan just got some hella teachers, and the boxing scene is, a lot of people got basketball, fashion, and music, but when it comes to this fighting, man, you know, we come up where I don't know what's in the water, but hey, we got it.
Man, that's
We
what I'm saying. Mike Johnson was my best coach in Columbus, and I
yeah.
know you
Yeah,
know who Mike
y'all
Johnson is.
doing way too much lovey-dovey shit. Mickey, I don't
All
know
right.
if you know, but Troy be out here saying that Devin got his pack buzz because Bill never
Oh, he
boxed.
did. He did, bro. And that's why when you ask who would be the best trainer for him, if it ain't Mickey, I said me.
No, you
Because
said Floyd.
I come up under these
You
guys,
said
bro.
Floyd earlier and got mad and
Yeah, I
left.
said
But
Floyd. I didn't
but
get
but
mad.
Mickey,
I
I
just
want I
left
want
because
your
I
thoughts.
showed you a video of Floyd doing the mitts for him and
I
showing him little
All right, all
nuances.
right. Let Mickey answer because I want his thoughts on whether or not you think uh, you have to have fought in the ring as a professional boxer in order to
He
be
just
a
explained that.
good trainer. Well, I need him to re-explain it because you
Um,
running around here acting like Bill ain't a good trainer and Devin Laws because Bill never boxed. So stand on your 10.
all right, this is my thing.
He
The
already know I
opinion is
feel that
not
Nah,
way because
let
I'm
that
from
man
Ohio.
answer. Let that man answer. Don't be mad you on the spot, Mr. Pack Busser.
I'm never mad.
hey, this is the thing, right? When you like, all right, I look at it like this. That's his son, so he don't train nobody else. Like, so that's the difference. He more just like the manager, the business person, and like and kind of a brain behind what his son doing. This Dev is real comfortable with his pops behind him. His pops raised him. But can you become a great trainer without fighting? It's a couple that done it, and it's rare. But I do think this the only sport. I'm gonna tell you like this, Ness. It can happen, but in this new age, I think it was more it was more like how can I say it? It was more in the 90s and early 2000s before YouTube. It was a little more valid because you had to prove yourself if you didn't. Now dudes think they could watch YouTube, copy shit, and make tutorials, and that's the thing where I could see Troy, where you might be looking and seeing everything getting repeated and copied. It's like a copy
Oh
and
no, most
paste
definitely.
method now in boxing, to where people seeing what Floyd or Roger or Emmanuel Stewart, and they just go make a tutorial and they sound intelligent. Them kind of guys that never fought is dangerous to the sport because all they doing is copy and paste. They going on YouTube. They a little bit articulate, more articulate than like a boxing trainer, because most boxing trainers fought. Some of them might talk with a slur, and that might make you sleep on them. But to me, I think I I don't like the YouTube trainers. I'm gonna just say that. Like, you know, it's a couple that are good. I know a couple that ain't fight that's decent. And but to me, it was more back in the day. It was a little more you could give them a little more stripes back in the day because it wasn't nothing to copy off YouTube. So it's like you had to be in the gym to learn it from a top trainer.
Facts.
Now you get what I'm saying. Now dudes think they could just go type in something on the internet and watch Floyd and Roger all day, try to pick up the mid routine, and pretty much they con the fighters, but it's the fighters' fault for picking that and for not knowing and not really looking and asking for the pedigree. Like, did you ever fight? Who taught you? I want to know. I'm gonna ask questions. I want to know who you came up under, how long, and all of that kind of stuff. So it's kind of a double-edged sword question, but I don't like the YouTube trainers, so it's bad for the sport. Unless you're just doing it for fitness and money, but the fighters should know better. So if they can get over, hey, why not? Go get your money. But the YouTube training is getting out of hand, though. That's just the only sport that it happened in. Hey, basketball and football, you can't just walk up. You got to have some
You
pedigree in
cannot
the
do it.
NFL and NBA.
You sound like
You
Troy
can't do it.
now. Look at Troy. I can't see Troy, but his teeth. He's so happy he hearing the same shit he say.
No, it's just common sense, but he gonna really say this, man. This man, bro, you don't understand. I heard when they like when I was in boxing, all I heard about was the Bay brothers. Excuse me, bro. I don't want to be just getting out of hand with your story, but I heard somebody just got out of jail. They was going to getting it. That was like a story. These niggas was so good. The niggas came and got them. from out
Yeah,
of
yeah,
trouble
yeah.
because they needed to box because they were heads. They were in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
gym I was in on the east side of Akron called with my dude Aaron Fennessy at one time.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I just used to
Yup.
hear about that and I used to be like, damn, for real. And then when I end up coming to Vegas when Aaron is seeing them, I'm like, oh shit, they really is him. So I just want
Oh
them
no,
to say
absolutely.
it now so people could quit coming crazy at me. It's just regular boxing.
Yeah, see, it's just boxing talk. It ain't personal. Like you can't really take much stuff personal in boxing because we dealing with a bunch of boxing is a sport where everybody from the streets. It's a this most people came up in dysfunctional situations. You know, it's a good. It's a fraternity. Like I don't take nothing personal. Like unless a
Hey,
dude
listen,
take.
Terrell is quiet, but he not
Yeah,
quiet.
right, right. Yeah, Terrell's a dog. He from Cleveland. You know, he from. You know, see, well, you got to deliver where we from. Like you can't talk a lot. Like we test you, so you already know that, Troy. You got to deliver. So that's why most dudes could fight naturally from Ohio because
They
you
don't
got to know how to
even
fight over
know
any.
what's cuz the left hand cuz Juan McPherson. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
Juan
our whole
McPherson,
team.
bro.
Hey, we had dudes, man, that could walk up out off the streets and look like. I know we jumping on another topic, but yeah, but hey, but that's crazy. Hey, that story you remember crazy about the prison thing. Yeah, man, I was happy
Hey,
that.
bro, my man Mike Miller told me that. He said, no, bro, they went and got them out of jail because they was so good at boxing. They couldn't even be sitting down. That
Yeah,
is what
yeah.
I
Hey,
come
and
up
I fought the
under. And
next
I'm
day
old,
and
I'm
won.
44, bro.
Yeah,
And I still come up under that hearing about Prentice Brewer, then being in the ring with him, working with Willie Nelson, one of the hardest punchers, like seeing fighting on the same card in Cleveland with Yandale Evans. He was like Tank.
yep. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, free on Dale. I think he locked up right now.
Yeah, but no, that was it. But I just wanted you to explain to them because they think I'll be capping. It's just like it's not personal with us. Like niggas like Kenny Porter get cussed out in gyms for thinking you know too much. Respectfully, it's just what it is.
Yeah,
You
boxing one
gotta
of them
be
sports to where.
respectful in them gyms, bro.
Yeah, boxing one of them sports to where, man, it ain't never gonna be. Ain't no sport. Period. I don't know how they call it the gentleman sport. I'm like, man, what they mean by that? Like, I
Facts.
don't know where I get it, like, but it's kind of like a gentleman sport. This shit a savage sport, but we do got a good fraternity, man. Like, you know, like how we all on here and you get to meet people from all around the world that you friends with for life. Like guys from so that is a beautiful thing about boxing. You meet people from different countries and different cities and it's like a small fraternity of people that respect each other, but it's cutthroat as hell though. So two at the same time. So that's the weird thing about it. It's a crazy sport, man. It's the most beautiful sport in the world to me, but it's crazy.
It is crazy, bro. That's the thing, man. I be trying to tell you. I used to be literally coming to the Floyd gym trying to work with these niggas, like begging, just
Hey,
trying to
that's,
get some light.
that's what it's about. Cause we didn't have social media coming up. Like now you could catch fire quicker. Like, you know, it's dudes that's getting the buzz. It's fighters getting rich now well before they getting titles. Like the budget, the
Word.
money is different, which is
Word.
a beautiful thing. And I like that the fighters getting paid.
But it's a beautiful thing that the fight is getting paid, but it's making the belts worthless.
You know what, Ness? I gotta agree. It's making fighters duck each other too much too.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they like, damn, if I can get this money to fight a halfway nobody, I'd rather get three of those that could amount to what I'm gonna get for fighting competition. But it's the softest era of fighters in history. I'm gonna keep it real on that. Like it's good fighters, but this is the softest era I ever seen.
Word.
Hey Ness, I got a question for you. Why Mickey on here real quick? What do you think about how Ray Leonard and them used to do it, where they do multi-fight contracts, where like, whether I win or lose, I still have these 3 fights.
Yeah, I just think that maybe the contracts was written up differently because remember nowadays they give you a 3-fight deal, but they could cut your ass. So it's
See, that's the part where, like,
on the
back in the day, they
verbiage,
used to
man.
have that and finish them.
It's on the verbiage. It's got to be up to the promoter. Like, look, Eddie made it clear he's gonna give Jalil Hackett a comeback. He not cutting him. Jalil lost. He had a multi-fight deal. He won his first fight versus Dobson, lost his second fight. You know, maybe he had a 3, maybe he had a 5-fight deal. Eddie ain't cutting him, so he continues in the fashion that you're saying. But I mean, Top Rank is known to cut you, and rightfully so. Like, if I invested in you, I'm giving you this signing bonus. You getting this guarantee, and then you lose to a dude you a 7-8-1 favorite over. I mean, I might as well wash my hands of the investment right now before I keep investing in you and your purse gets higher and then you lose on an even bigger level.
Yeah, even Top Rank could give you a couple chances though.
Sometimes,
like, cause
they
you
got
know,
some dudes they
yeah,
just
I've
get
seen
rid
them give
of.
yeah, they get rid of you if you lose to like a cold bum. But if you fighting at least at a 10-round level or 8, then I think they'd keep you and see what you're gonna do. You know, 1 or 2 times. But yeah, but a lot of these fighters now, man, they lack hunger. Like they, you know, they lack that dog and that hunger. Like but it's still good fighters, so I ain't just knocking it. But yeah, boxing just different now, man. And then dude coming in making it good, Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he making it good because he making the big fights happen. So I don't see really how I could be a complaint about what he doing because he making. If it wasn't for him, boxing probably would have been dry in the last couple years.
Mm-hmm. Nah, he certainly has been a fresh breath of air, and he just announced with the WBC they're gonna be doing a 10-0 prospect tournament. It's gonna be like 32 fighters, 4 divisions. You got to have 10 fights or under, and you got to be 24 or 26 and under to get involved. So, you know, he's even going to be giving prospects money now. That's going to make prospects want to mix it up early, too. But Mickey, man, I got to go. I got to get some of these callers on. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on. Please give out your social media.
Mickey Bay Eternal.
All right, champ. Thank you once again. There you guys have it. Coach Mickey Bay live on the show. Let's get to the callers. Who we got? Let's see here. We got some super chats before I get to
Marco,
the
you gotta
phone
wake
lines.
up, Marco.
Counterpunch from H-Town. We got Mr. Calderon, $5. These guys talking about loyalty would quit their job if their employer sat them home for a few months. Yes, sir. Jeffrey, $2. Wasn't Dev just as big as Ryan night of the fight? Nah, Ryan was bigger. Back with another 2. Ryan was a cherry pick gone wrong. Simple. A lot of people say that. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Put words in your mouth the whole interview, Two-Tone. I guess he meant to say he put words in your mouth the whole interview, Two-Tone. That was nasty. Play that Ryan Haney Pack anthem again, Tone. Fire, fire, stop. Can't stop greatness.
We need the anthem.
I think I queued it up. Let me see.
We need the anthem.
This one, right?
Yeah.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, #1. Got that Haney Pack flowing in my.
Wait, so that's Ryan?
Yeah, that's Ryan. You don't remember that?
That's Ryan.
Yeah, that's
he's
facts.
freestyling. It was on some show.
No, he had somebody help him write it, but it's still
Why it don't
hard.
sound like him? It's crazy. It don't sound like
Yeah,
him.
it's fucking manipulated. They don't use their voices
He
anymore.
said it's manipulated.
Yeah, they've auto-tuned.
No, he just changed up the projection of his voice. All rappers do it.
Nah, that was manipulated by.
No, it wasn't.
I got
that was Ryan's voice.
Mr. Tell It Like It Is, $5. I see Ness would throw you under the bus to get his point across. Crazy work, nah. Don't hide. Don't hide behind your words. You said what you said. Stand on that
Hey,
shit.
Blood, I told his daddy he got his
Stand
pack
on that
busted when he
shit.
was on
Nah,
here.
that ain't just you. They talking about me doing it to Tone
Oh, I'm
too.
sorry, Ness.
Because
I'm
I did it
sorry.
to
I'm
Tone
sorry.
too. That's how it
I'm sorry,
go.
Ness.
You out here saying
bad.
this shit every
My bad.
episode. Now you got an opportunity to tell them like it is, how you really feel, and you don't
No, I
want to
don't
say
want to
it.
talk to Mickey Bay. No, I respect Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay, I hold Mickey Bay in a high air and crash out for Mickey Bay.
No.
I want to talk to Devin. I want to talk to Bill. I ain't talking to Mickey Bay.
I don't want you to
wanna
crash
talk
out.
to Devin.
I don't want you to crash out, but I do want you to talk that Austrian ain't mad as shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk that Austrian ain't mad as
talk
shit with a
that in a
real fighter.
professional manner.
Talk that Austrian ain't mad as shit with a real fighter who's been in the ring, who trains. Let's hear them excuses you be giving for Ryan with real fighters.
He cooked you the whole interview.
Who?
Mickey Bay said, look, man, he had an off night. If he was in the camp, hey, man, he was saying that game plan was walk it.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Hey,
Game plan
LeBron,
was horrible.
I was the big
Not
brother,
personal.
man. You looking at a 6'5" bully, chump.
Oh, get out of here with that.
Yeah.
My folks?
Except you ran from New York to fucking Connecticut.
I was forced here. Forced.
Jerry
Am I frozen?
Soriano. Nah, you're not frozen. Jerry Soriano, welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. $2.
Say good night to the bad guy. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna fuck around. Bust my ass trying to do this.
And he agreed with Troy, man. We over here cooking,
He
man.
didn't agree with Troy. He partially agreed with Troy. He fully agreed with Troy because he said what Troy usually says in a different way about there's exceptions to the rule, but don't make exceptions to the rule, some shit like that. So basically he said, yeah, you could be a good trainer. Not having been a fighter.
It just takes real long time, Ness, to really understand the game on some not seeing Richardson type things, but you will really listen, bro. If you see me train somebody in person, you yourself will be like, hey, bro, you think you can? You would just say it because you take things serious. Like any serious person see me train, I did it for a living. That's why I'm just saying. I learned some boxing under Safo, Mickey's apprentices, sparring them and taking fights. And he's saying he taking guys to Mexico.
I mean, he got a 16-year-old. They can't fight anywhere else. But
exactly.
But yes,
the point.
He goes to Mexico.
You gotta think, I was a baby in boxing, so that's what I had to do. Like to make sure I get my shit done properly, so I can learn on the job. Some of them fights was pretty. I had some fighting at middleweight, and them guys 156, and they coming in at what they want in Mexico. They gloves lightweight shitty. Like it's some work, bro. And you got to really train. Like it's some work.
Hot hands use a fool. But thank you for the support. He says Ness kicked Givan off the show for 2 weeks, keeping the same energy with Bill. Now he asks co-host to press Mickey. Run the Haney Pack anthem, Two-Tone.
Listen, the Two-Tone supporters is outside.
First off, Givan was disrespectful to Bill Haney. That's different. Like, Tone don't got to be disrespectful to say that he don't believe Austrian had anything to do with the fucking punch. Stand on your words. Don't say that shit when they not here.
I did stand on it, but
I had to bring it up.
Get my Barbara Walters on. You want me to be ghetto?
I had to bring it up.
No, you wanted me to be ghetto. No, I'm gonna keep my Barbara Walters.
Is it true that you don't believe that the Austrian had no impact? And is it true?
Yo, you have no connection on your mic. It's coming in as from your computer. H-Town, counterpunch. I just did all those free steps for not having my phone in my pocket. Fucking hell.
Don't count them.
No, that's what I said. It was
Bro,
free.
them steps is AI, bro.
That shit was free.
Yeah, it's not really Ness, it's AI the whole time.
Yo.
It's a hologram. What up?
What up, H-Town, baby? Hey, man. where Bill went wrong is he tried to pimp the trainers, man. He tried to pimp the Mayweathers, go out there, get the knowledge, then dip with the knowledge and get the bag by himself. And that's where he messed up. You know?
My bad.
He's been trying to pimp the
What the
trainers and then
fuck
he
was
tries to
that?
be the head trainer. He needs to step back, let Mickey Bay take over, let him give instructions in the fight, and hold the spit bucket. That's what Bill needs to do. Hold the spit bucket.
Damn.
You know, he's tripping, man. He can only pimp the trainer so far where you're just being a parrot and repeating what they told your son in camp. You know, when you get in a situation like with Ryan, when you need a real adjustment and you didn't have nothing. You know, that's the truth. They don't want to say it, but that's the truth. I know how attached my boy Ness is to the Haneys, man, and they're the only thing that gets him to crash out. You know, he'll start calling you names if you go a little too far. So I'm trying to be respectful. You know, but it is what it is. You know, he go full daddy daycare protection mode tone. Don't get offended because you all called you an idiot. We all been here when we talk about the Haynes. You know, he's a little too attached to them. You know, they might have had the tequilas together one morning and, you know, drinking some tequila or something, chilling out in Vegas, and, you know, they became besties. Pinky swear. They probably did the prick your finger, now we blood brothers. You know how that goes, bro. You know? But it is what it is, man. My boy Ness is gonna protect them at all costs. It's his favorite nephew. Don't you dare talk about him, dog. Don't do it, Tone. He'll kick you off the show as much as he likes you. Devin is son he always wanted. but you know, as my boy though, you know, Ness is loyal, dog. I gotta respect the loyalty from
Ness
Ness,
is
dog. I gotta
walk
respect
speeding
it.
up.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, Ness is Ness will be he'd be what's his name? Old sausage nose in the corner rubbing the nipples.
Wait, who got their
What's his,
nipples tweaked? Marco, did you ever hit Prince Not Seen to
Floyd.
see
That
why
was
his
not seen.
nipples tweaked?
That was
Floyd.
not seen.
Yeah,
That was
I
not
was here
seen.
for that.
Yeah, but Enderby did it to Floyd too on one fight. I forgot what fight, man. But yeah, man. But it is what it is, bro. Just Dad need to come back to fighting. He need to bring his price down for a little bit. You know, just for one fight, maybe just for one. He needs to showcase his skills. He's a talented fighter, and all these Tank fans that get mad that we still pick Devin over Tank, they just crazy, man. You know, I got Devin over Boots. You know, it is what it is. I'm out.
Yeah, man. Boots is food, man. You see he got his hair like Terrence Crawford now?
Yeah, man, you know.
Stone Bone. I mean, I don't know. Your mic ain't working today. Unless you
What
changed
up?
it because of the headset, then we understand. What up, Stone Bone?
What up? What up? Yeah, yeah, Devin, he gotta do what Bud did, start threatening to just do his own fight and show him that he can. I mean, do 18,000 on his own. Show him that he can bring in $7 million on his own just selling tickets and ad revenue and shit like that. Like Devin, they got a big enough name at this point. They done made enough money. I think without the threat that he'll do it on
No
his
bueno.
own, most of them are going to just say, "Listen, if Devin was to get a venue in Vegas, hotel, and throw a DHP card with his fighters and himself, he would make a couple dollars there. I think he would do what Boots did out in Boots in Philly did 14. I don't know if he'll do that type of number depending on
14,100.
like Bud was doing 18, 20, 16 out here in Omaha. That's why Top Rank just kept coming back. Like, yeah, we're gonna go get that money. You saw what he did. I think he did like 18 with BLK Prime. So I think Devin could do maybe it won't be those same type of numbers, but Bud had did Omaha 6 times before that. So you got to start somewhere. You got to threaten them. And once they look at that and they be like, well, damn, if he made $5 million on his own and we don't get a piece of that, we got a problem. So normally when you do, they see numbers like that, they come back to the board and offer you a fight. Just like you saw when Al was like, damn, he ran off and got 10. Well, shit, we better go ahead and cash Earl out before he fights somebody else. So you got to apply pressure. Maybe Jake Paul is an option. Jake Paul will let him do his own cards. He'll partner up with him. He'll have an MVP. And look, even if he fought on some Jake Paul cards, that's the only dude that's got a schedule that's fighting fucking 3 times a year. Like the rest of these dudes, PBC, listen, we always say he should have signed with Floyd. He should have, same shit they were saying with Bud. He should have, a lot of these dudes never even get offers from PBC. PBC don't even be offering these dudes these, PBC didn't offer Shakur. PBC didn't offer Bud a contract. Like they'll offer you a fight. They're not signing dudes to multi, but they tell you that's what you should do. So Devin done worked with everybody. Top rank, the zone, he done worked with them all. So if MVP is the next guy that got the bag for you to do it how you want to do it like that, go ahead and bust a move. Like don't sit around and say, oh, I ain't messing with guys. Obviously, if you got an issue with these guys and they don't want to put you out there, see who will. Or like I said, make the threat. Say, hey, I'm going to do it in Oakland, Las Vegas, wherever. I can do 8,000 on my own and make a move. All right, bro.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Niggas is just trying to find the easiest way to get back in. Like, this shit is nasty.
Stonebone living in a world of delusion, man. You know what I'm saying? Think Devin gonna go somewhere and draw $7 million on what network? Bounce TV? What are you gonna bring? Bounce TV back? Man, let's stop it, bro. Let's stop it. He can't even do that on BLK Prime. Who gonna pay to see Devin Haney fight on BLK Prime? Let's be real, bro. The man ain't even got a title. He ain't even got leverage. So let's just stop that there. At least Bud Crawford has some leverage. Y'all be living in this world of delusion, man.
Bud Crawford
Man
was stopping shit.
Hey, come on, Troy. I don't know if we was really impressed that like Bud Crawford was stopping shit. Yeah, I think it's just the fact that
No, he really was stopping
you
shit
know,
at welterweight. He was stopping everybody.
you
Devin Haney
right,
not about to
you
stop
right.
nobody.
You right. But look, man. Ness, yo, you out here wilding out, bro. You wilding out. Why are we talking about Devin Haney and him arguing and beefing with promoters and then lying on the show, man? Talking about
Right.
Devin was fighting all the best available names. Like, bro, the man fought George Kambosos and Regis Prograis. We're not about to sit here and say that George Kambosos and Regis Prograis was the best available names, bro. Let's stop the cap,
is a hot commodity.
2 current champions. One was actually unified. I mean, what's your favorite fighter
Man,
did?
listen,
Oh yeah, he lost
we
in a
talking
title
about-
shot.
We're talking about the best available names. Regis was not the best available name. The best available name
Can't
was
really hear you,
Teofimo
man.
Lopez. You can't hear me.
Now we can hear you.
What about
You keep
now?
kind of going high, low, high, low.
Yeah, man. Regis was not the best available name, man. We all know who the best available name was in that division, and it was Teofimo Lopez, man. Respectfully, and Devin ain't want that smoke. And you know what I'm saying? We need to champion real fighters like Teofimo Lopez, who once again is stepping up, fighting the names that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Something y'all always say in this community, which is Jerome Boots Ennis, man. Give T.O. his respect, man. It's about time, man. Y'all keep talking about the Bud Crawfords of the world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Champion Bud Crawford when he moves up to fight Israel Majamal, who we never heard of. But you want to shit on Teofimo Lopez when he goes and fights Steve Claggett. Come on, man. Y'all need to get it together, bro. At least one was fighting a veteran and not a prospect who just so happened to win the title after his 10th fight. Like we gotta stop it, man. We gotta stop it. Honestly, man. Y'all gotta start putting some respect on this man's name, bro. Real talk. It's nasty what y'all are doing out here in this boxing community.
Yeah, that man
But
T.O.
yeah.
doing what you wish your favorite fighter would do. He out there fighting names. Damn, be great.
Doing what a lineal champion is supposed to do. That's why Tiafimo, and I'm backing him, is going against Turkey Al-Ashiki.
You
And
may
I'm
feel like it's your
100% for it.
time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, I guess you didn't see where Tio tagged Turkey and told him,
Well, what did he say?
I'm a real world champion, trying to get his financial backing. Go look on his Twitter, Home Skillet. Yo, Jerry, counter.
Let him cook. Microphone check, please. I'm sounding like Marco out here with a slow fuse. I want to give a shout out to Mickey Bay for stating what I've been saying for 8-9 months now. And if you haven't heard it before, I'll say it again. Welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. You know, a good example is the last caller. Good friend of the show. My pick for Hate of the Year, Border Wars champion. And actually a real funny guy. Q-Tip, Tip Bellis. You know, he's droning on and on about who Haney didn't fight, best name available, Crawford ain't fight nobody, Marjorie Moff, you know, Shakur ain't fight nobody, except then we talk about his favorite fighter, you know, Big Cuz, Tank Davis, you know, all of that gets thrown out the window. Forget about best name available. Forget about fighting a champion. Forget about unifying. You know, because it's all about trying to prove a point when it's convenient. Think about it. Who are the fighters today that take on all the smoke? Sugar Shock Shakur, Terrence Bud Crawford, David Benavidez, and let's talk about Devin Haney. None of those guys get the respect. But let's talk about Devin Haney. You know, he was a guy that was calling out Lomachenko when he was 19 years old. When Tanky Tank was pissing his pants when Lomachenko's name came up. Devin was saying, give me all the smoke, right? We want to talk about Devin Haney's shortcomings. How about the fact that he was taking on all names? How about the fact that he won 7 out of 12 rounds against Ryan Garcia, went down 4 or 5 times, got up 6? How about that? Let's start getting behind the fighters that have the balls to take on all the smoke, and not the fighters that hide behind the mirrors and the smoke, like your boy, Tank Davis. Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, the limit for life.
You called him Big Cuz.
Chilaquiles.
Yeah, that went over a lot of people's head, because the reason he said Big Cuz is because Tip said when he was in high school, he used to lie to girls and say Tank was his cousin. So that was a direct
No,
shot.
listen, that was funny. I knew it had to be a reason that struck me because he said big Cuz.
Tip must be young as shit if he was in high school during Tank's career.
Hit him with a direct shot, scope attached. What up, champ?
Is he nominated for Caller of the Year?
Hater of the Year and Border Wars Fighter of the Year.
No, I'm talking about Jerry.
Jerry's nominated for Caller of the Year, yes.
Has to be.
Bro,
Big Face
Caller
is
of
on
the
you.
Year is Brandon Maurice, man.
Macho Man, Jerry Savage.
What's up, man?
What up?
Soriano Savage. What's up?
Hey, Tom, you was quiet as hell when Mickey Bay was on here, though. Real shit, man. Real shit. Hey,
What
Tip,
y'all want me
come
to
on,
do?
Tip,
Y'all want me to crash out on that nigga? Mickey
Yeah, what
Bay?
the fuck? It's professional.
Nah, I don't want you to crash out, but I wanted to hear you tell Mickey Bay that dumbass shit that you be talking about. We're talking about the Osterine don't matter,
I want
and
to
you
tell
on here
Bill
trying to
Haney
sound
that.
like a nah. You was on here like you was a fucking biochemist. He had 0.2% and it didn't affect nobody when you wasn't saying none of that shit. Tom, go ahead with
Bro,
that shit.
I want to tell
Hey,
Bill
Tip.
Haney. I want to tell Devin Haney that, bro. Why do I need to
I ain't know you
subject
had a
Bill
bachelor's
Mickey
in.
Bates to the ghetto?
Hey Tone, I'm wondering why they keep
I
saying
ain't know
that
you
when
had
Mickey Bay wasn't even a part
a
of the camp.
bachelor's.
Yeah, y'all let Ness drive this narrative like Tone was quiet. No, Tone know how to be professional. Tone is good at what he do. When the ghetto niggas come up on here, I'm gonna turn up like a nigga from 75th Avenue.
Hey
Thomas
Tone,
do.
what are you talking about, Tone? You a part of the show. You enhance the show. You're a character on the show. We want to hear you engage with the guests respectfully. Not on no disrespectful shit, but respectfully. We want to hear you engage with the fucking guests.
He
I
did.
did.
He's scared to
That's
talk
all.
that talk. They scared to
Yeah,
talk that
he
talk
ain't
in
want
front
to
of them
talk to Mickey
guests.
Bay, man. Yeah, man.
They don't want to talk
Hey,
that
Chip.
Osterine shit.
Oh, they don't, because
I
they know
They
that
don't
shit
want
is
to talk that
crazy,
Bill
man. That
Haney.
shit
They don't
sound
want to talk
crazy.
that Bill Haney don't know how to train shit. Meanwhile, he the only one with a fucking undisputed champ
Why
in
you
2
think
divisions.
I came back?
You ain't come
You
back.
said what I why you think
hold on. They said when Floyd Schofield came up on here, I kept the same energy. I said, nigga, did your daddy cut your hair, nigga? I kept it real. What we talking
the
about?
fuck up. I missed that one. I
Nah, he
missed that
did
one.
ask that shit.
Hey,
He
let me get.
wild.
Hey, when you go ahead and back on again though, Ness? I want to hear
Hey,
what
you
they
know
got
how
to
it go,
say
man.
now that this.
Platform is open, as Bill say, man. Whoever want to drop by a day, we rocking out.
Hey, Chip, come on, man. That was me saying Devin take the best available opponents, and he was taking the best available opponents. And we not gonna sit here and act like we never heard T.O.'s dad say that they needed 7 or 10 million or some crazy shit to fight Devin. Like, and we not
You
gonna
may
act
feel
like
like it's
Turkey
your
Island
time,
sheep. Hey, Ness, y'all
but
took
it's
a
not
lot of
your
my
time.
call. And Chip, we gonna act like we ain't hear Turkey Island sheep offered to fight the T.O. for Devin. Where are you coming up with this narrative that Devin is ducking T.O. and T.O. want all the smoke? That makes no sense to me. When it's on camera that T.O.'s camp, T.O.'s dad says an outrageous number to fight Devin. Like, come on, Tip, man. Come on, man. I thought you. Come on, man. That's my call.
All right. We got J Mac. What up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Ness, Tone know better who to kick that shit with. He want to argue with Bill because Bill will put that out there and put that back and forth out there. He ain't gonna argue with nobody and say that goofy shit he be saying with the Osterine and all that because he in there for ticks and clicks. But that's what they do on here. Especially, they got people who believe they're world class when they ain't got no class, and they out here putting that propaganda. They know who to talk that shit to as well too. Man, look, with Devin, I love how and Jerry is becoming a caller. I had Brandon call a year. I got Jerry, man. Jerry does take over the show and he get a good response. Brandon just talk boxing, and I say this respectfully. I think Jerry's way more entertaining. I think he check more boxes. Um, Devin, question what Devin did and his undisputed run and all that, man. I just think a lot of people seem to leave out some key qualities of when and why undisputed dude running around here saying he was undisputed when Devin had the belt. All he had to do was fight Devin. Then he was blaming it on Bob. Another dude had took the that belt him and Canelo had, Lomachenko and Canelo had. I didn't forgot what the fuck it was called. The WBC franchise title, I think. Like you had dudes up here ducking Deb. Deb became one of my favorite fighters because he was out there trying to make the fights. Another thing Jerry said for Shakur Devin, Bud, David Benavidez, a few names, not that many. You got guys out here really making fights instead of the guys who sit up there hiding behind a promotional company, hiding behind a network, not going in there and demanding no fights. Not saying I want to fight this guy, especially when they get in a position to say, all call the shots or call themselves a fake A side of boxing or the face of boxing. Y'all know who that is. I ain't gotta say that name, but shout out to him. And the fans, today they live in that back and forth saying what a guy ain't got to do, and the fans and took over the sport because they don't have no plans or ever proven it. They just want to be a fan of a fighter. And fans ain't got to get in the ring and prove how great they are. That's why they make excuses for their favorite fighter. But man, it's typical Devin slander. Devin does need to get a bounce back. I don't know. Well, someone talking about Forrest going out there and sell. I don't think Devin had that selling power, or at least hasn't improved it. I think Devin might have to take a pay cut to get back on top and then go from there. But I'm not the one to never tell no man what he should or should not do, especially when he know his lane and his price. Uh, Devin, Shakur, Bud, David, them names out here really making fights. All those other guys was out here trying to find ways and excuses why they don't have to make fights. Now let that sink in. Shout out to TBV. That's my call.
Yeah, man. Brandon Maurice, this is my opinion. And I'm not taking none of this personal. Brandon Maurice is caller of the year. Brandon Maurice breaks down fights. He gives you entertainment when he talks about his adventures in the 18-wheeler, parking it at an Arby's.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And he holds Ness accountable, bro. Now, hater of the year, that's guaranteed Tip. I don't think Tip a hater at all, but I know a lot of soft niggas think he a hater. I just know Tip is just keeping his opinion, but hey, it is what it is. Rookie of the year, that can either be Jerry, Joe Peasy, Tech, Quest.
Shout out Tech. Tech, you better not be taking that shit personal. You ain't called back in mad days. Cut that bullshit. It's a barbershop. It's a barbershop.
What happened to Tech Mondays?
What do you say?
Nothing. We just always going at it, but that's normal. Me and J Mac, that's like a coming to age. Me and J Mac went at it. Me and CYP. Me and JT. Me and Troy still go at it. Like, what we talking about? Me and Tone go at it. Like, bro,
Maybe
we can't
you went too far.
Nah, we can't catch feelings. Can't catch feelings. Especially you can't catch feelings with the East Coast dude. We came up on your mama jokes. That's what we do.
Yeah, but Tech's not from the East Coast.
Again, you can't catch feelings with the East Coast dude. We came up on your mama jokes. That's what we do. We do that. We talk like this. This is how we talk. You know what I'm saying? There's no disrespect.
New York, Marco, ain't you from New York? They how y'all talk.
He acting soft
yeah, but I'm
now.
saying Tech is not from there,
You
so
acting
he might not
soft
take
now.
him.
Where Tech from?
Texas.
Is he?
Man,
I believe.
Bitch, I'm from Texas. Nah,
Atlanta, somewhere in the South, but not New York. I know that, not the East Coast.
Chastity, what you mean I act funny with you? I don't even be acting funny with you. What you talking about? You get your chats read on some ladies first shit.
You can't make no woman happy.
Chastity won't even call in after DC3 done soft guy errored her 9 counters.
Soft guy errored her. Yo, Jerry Soriano, we read that. Dub Nation, everyone want to be Floyd, but can't be Floyd. Dub, is that the one you thought I missed? I hope I got to it. Let me know. Hot Hands back with another 5. Ness, we read this. One lump sum, $2. Ryan got bars. Ghostwriter, left hook king, duck. Damn, all 3 questions. New York Giants for life. So Ness, will you stand on all you say on Earl if you ever allow him on the show? Laugh out loud. Ask him for a friend, champ. # keep that energy. Be specific. What have I said about Earl that is a lie?
No, be specific.
Yeah, no, for real. Because like, what have I said about Earl that's a lie that somehow I'm gonna be afraid to say? Like, he caught feelings because I said the Mikey fight wasn't worth it. We sit here. I mean, look. That's like
Ness to ask them hard questions.
It's like Tone right now. So what's the pay-per-view you said was only worth 30? That's like T.O. and Boots saying that's it. I thought you was my guy, Tone. I let you in the camp. Nah, that's it, bro. You cut off for life. For life. Because you didn't believe in my pay-per-view. Because you didn't tell your audience that it is an $80 pay-per-view. That it is
that
worth
sauce
it.
is weak.
Come on, bro. Like, yo, I don't need to be your friend. I don't need to be your friend. I'm not off that shit. I don't need those type of friends in my life. Y'all want me to be friends with those type of people, but again, y'all got to look in the mirror, man. I come from this era. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. So
Let me know when you're done.
Earl got to look in the mirror and change his ways because what he did was weak. I ain't do nothing weak. I told the truth. Mikey too small. He gonna get beat. Now, what was I wrong on? I was wrong that fight was gonna turn Earl into a star. And in retrospect, what can I see? How I hurt him? It was his first pay-per-view and I shitted on it. So I can see that I hurt him. But ultimately, I just told the truth. And that's how the fight played out.
And take it from me. He gets mad when you tell the truth.
You know, that's like Luis Ortiz. That's like Luis Ortiz being like, "Yo, Ness, you said my pay-per-view was ass with Charles Martin, man. You cut off. Like, damn, for real? Look at Robert Garcia. I said he was going to lose with Marcos Maidana. That's the biggest fight of Marcos Maidana's career and one of the highlights of Robert's career. Robert ain't cut me off. He made me do some push-ups, cursed me out, gave me an interview. Motherfuckers get so sensitive.
He cussed you out and made you do some push-ups?
Yeah, on camera.
You're a real G.
On camera. Look, I can't even get the Masons to hit me back. Why? Because I think Carmel good? Come on, bruh. You heard it, Jerry. Let me reread your counterpunch. In my Jerry voice, where is that? Welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bruh. We can't have an opinion. But Stephen A. Smith, what they about to re him up for? How much was Howard Stern deal on Sirius XM? But they telling me don't be me. Man, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna be me. Hot Hands Boxing with another 5. You have Ness. The keys to the, I guess he meant to say you gave Ness the keys to the anthem. He didn't play it and cut it short the time before. Run the anthem, Two-Tone. I'm in Las Vegas traffic, vibing. First off, Two-Tone, let me ask you a question because he and many people always think I'm being a hater. I always think of the show being flagged. You sent me a 1 and 35-second clip, which they don't know. You are a content creator, so is everybody on the panel. 15 seconds is allowable. 10 seconds is cool. 15 is actually pushing it. You could get flagged. You sent 135. Right. So my question is it playable? Let them know if I can truly play the whole anthem. Because if I can, then I will.
Yeah, I think that's just one verse anyway. That's like the raw file too, yeah.
Okay, because I don't want your mans, whatever your Phoenix rapper is, coming out here to flag us.
No, you talking about the one you just played, right?
Yeah, the one,
Haney Pack? Yeah.
Nah, the Ryan one.
Oh, you want to play the J-Rob joint?
He said whatever he talking about. You only sent me this.
Yeah, that's what he talking about.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number
they
one.
Saying that's
got that Haney Pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Now. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right hook, 0 chances. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his belt. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney Pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. I'm really blessed and highly favored. This Haney Pack, oh Lord. This Haney Pack, oh Lord.
He made a song called a Haney Pack after he busted a pack.
Yeah,
like that goes down.
That only shows you though how big Haney truly is.
Hey,
Like
bro,
Ryan's greatest moment is beating Haney, and
no,
it's
he
viral.
made the moment great by making a song. That's what crazy. That's what the
the song the song
Haney
is good because of the fight. The song couldn't be good without the fight. He had to have done what he done.
That's why it's a two split deal. He really cooked him and then cooked up a track.
Yeah, Devin got to get that back, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
your man got to get in the ring. Like y'all keep.
You talking about promoting, bro? That is like one of the all-time great promotional.
Bro, that shit was double wood. The Source would have gave that shit one mic. Benzino would have been on Hot 97 telling Cypher Sounds how Ryan was trying to pay him to have that shit in the article.
No, bro, listen. After they would have seen the fight and then listened to the song, they would have said in their New York voice.
My man said, somebody get that man back, some milk and a sandwich. That's how you know his bars is fucking ABC preschool.
No, but listen, milk and a
homie
sandwich?
K5. He in pre-K with them rhymes, man. Get the
It don't matter. He said he needed milk and a sandwich.
Look, half mic. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's be honest. Y'all could troll me. Y'all want to troll me?
Trash. Just the fact that
you want to troll
but it's
me.
also a non-rapper doing it.
You think that I get in my feelings over the Devin Haney? That's cool, but to call that shit music, y'all terrible. Disrespectful.
I never called it music. I said
you said bars. You said bars. You was over there ad-libbing.
Busted his pack.
You was ad-libbing.
And then came out with a song called Haney Pack. It's utterly ridiculously crazy.
And the fact that he's not a rapper.
Yeah, it's like, bro, listen, I don't even need that on the Ethernet. I don't need nobody playing that. I gotta get you back, Paul. That's crazy.
You gotta get that one back, huh? True.
No, like listen, bro. That's why I fought so hard. My brother, when I was go to Mexico, my brother used to say, "Hey, listen, if you lose, do not come back." I used to be like, "All right."
Yo, I gotta play verse number 2.
I'm not saying it's tough. I'm saying the fact that he made a song and stretched the wind.
Yo, I got an exclusive from Marco. Hey,
the real number 1 hit.
Hey,
Boxing Voice Radio, number 1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Nets on the mic, super chat calling. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, number 1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join Patreon today.
Hey, let's fucking go. Hey, like and subscribe. That's the real hit. That's the real hit.
When you play it, watching Marco's face and his energy, this shit is crazy.
That's the real hit right there, yo. Like and subscribe.
Marco, you can make a whole nother video off every face you made every time he played a jingle.
hold on, I got an exclusive from Marco.
Oh, this the Mike Tyson one they was talking about?
No.
Ooh la la la. It's the way that I rock when we're doing our thing. Ooh la la la. Ooh la 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 la.
You take some body shots, nigga?
Yo, why do you sound like Aaliyah right now? Hey, yo, Marco, what the hell?
Somebody, Jersey has to be good for something, and that's it.
I told you I watched your show, Marco.
But you didn't hear my song with Biggie, did you?
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Somebody said you had a Biggie one or a Tyson one.
I got a Biggie one, yeah.
Barbershop. Aha.
I got a Biggie one.
Yo, what was that? Fuji's and shit?
Yeah.
Lauren Hill.
That's the way. Here, wait, I'll
Yo,
send
let
you
me
the
get
big
to
one
some
right now.
callers.
We don't want to. We don't. The way your voice is going. This
Yeah,
is the way.
he was
The
sounding
way
like
you just
Lauryn
said
Hill.
that way. It sounded like somebody hit you in the throat or something.
He said in the throat.
Yeah,
Don't
Ness,
do
I
that.
just text you the song with Big, me and Big.
All right, give me 1 sec. Let me catch up.
Recorded in
Let me sit down.
2005, I believe. 4.
And you don't know him. He don't know you.
Nah,
When
it's
did
me and
Biggie
Big.
play? March 9th?
Huh?
Hey.
Oh, this AI?
No, man, this isn't AI. This is me and Big.
Where you sent it, Marco?
Oh,
I texted you.
local?
I ain't get it yet.
Big
I
who?
texted to your
Big
phone.
Meech? Big Meech?
No, Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
Christopher
You don't know
Wallace.
him. You don't know him.
That's Brooklyn.
You
You
don't
get
know.
it, Ness? Yeah, you see it.
I got it now, yeah. But
There
this
you
not
go.
Playing all
video.
these jingles. Play my shit.
This ain't video.
No, it's a song. Play the shit.
Come on, man. You this
All right, go
AI.
play
This
it then.
AI, man.
No, it's not. It's not AI. This is recorded in 2006.
2006,
Man,
bro.
the
I
nigga
swear
was
to God,
My
it's
man died
2006.
in March 9th, man.
Huh?
He died. He passed away March
I
9th.
know.
That was 10 years after he was gone.
Throwing niggas off of cliffs, smoking spliffs, disappear with my bitch, read my lip face down, you know the routine, the cream, earrings, you know the drama, Biggie, bro. It was all a dream.
B.I.G. on the same team, rocking the mic with the Hell's Kitchen King. Side by side as I ride the coattail. Biggie, give me one more chance at this. Though I can't spit, but I insist to keep it proper. Big Papa Bed style, reppin' Junior Mafia. What? Hell's Kitchen, purse snatching, chain lifting, no joke, bow down. Oh, this the East Coast.
Hey,
Ain't no more verses.
let's go,
Hey,
Marco.
Marco, that was decent.
Let's go,
that was
Marco.
decent. I'm not a hater.
Yo,
Marco with the bars. You had some wordplay.
I feel like Stainless don't want no battle.
Nah, I mean, you know, whatever. So the big part, obviously, he wasn't with me in studio, but it was recorded back in 2005 or 6. I forget when I did it.
Ooh.
Of course he wasn't with you in the studio. He doesn't know.
Talented.
Thank
Do
you.
it again.
Yo, you can't even spit that verse a cappella. I dare you.
Come on, man. I could spit. I could spit
Acapella.
all day. I'm not doing it, but I could do it.
You spit it acapellas?
Acapella?
Give it
Acapella. I got a couple more songs too, but I'm not coming out with those.
Where that feature with you and Shaq?
I'm not coming out with those.
Where the one with you and Shaq, yo? We want that feature with you
Yo,
and Shaq.
Shaq, did you see that? I just dropped that video. Shaq is gonna repost it soon, but he commented on the video and all that. It's getting a lot of views.
He dropped a comment on there?
Yeah. Well, he told me to do the video. He told me to do the video. Him and Mosley, so I did it, and then he commented on it. Mosley commented on it, but he's also, I believe, gonna repost it on his page.
So he's really trying to get a fight.
No, I don't think he's trying to fight. He just wanted.
No, he's just
he
staying
likes
his
my
night.
videos.
Listen, that's smart. He's
He
staying
wanted me
alive.
to do him, and he didn't want me to do the Oscar one because he didn't think he looked good against Oscar. He thought he looked better against Mosley.
No, like that lets you know how smart Cuz is because you're on a certain level of media. You got a lot of followers, and he's still coming. Well, I would say on his stature down to a smaller platform to make sure he stays relevant. Like, bro, that's crazy.
I mean, I think he just likes my videos, and we were just like, because me and him talk off air, and he was just like, yo, why don't you do? Because he wanted me to do something in my style of him. So I feel like I don't think it was anything.
Bro. It was more than that. It's always, listen, nothing is of his central and just his essential and emotional passions. It's always a deeper thing. It's Shaquille O'Neal, bro. He must be in everything and all things.
It's Shaquille. I got Nick Glenn, $2. Y'all better chill before y'all activate the Ashwanda. Coyote Blanco, $2. DHP, go sign with Memphis Boxing and fight YouTubers. Crying out loud emoji, dead emoji. Lake County, $5. Laughing my ass off. It's bad when Tip got a champion T.O. because he can't champion Gary Antoine at 140. Shit's bad for all the Tip fighters, including Mr. Glass Thurman. DC, $2. Jerry hate for Tank has to be studied. Lake County back with another 2. With Big Boss Nino. He was better than most. He did disappear mid-year. DC3, Counterpunch, Chastity, 11 thumbs up. Laugh out loud emoji. Capo, $10. King Counter for Brandon from Cincinnati. About to sit in the sauna, need some boxing history. Capo back with another 5. Counterpunch DC3, aka Counterpuncher of the Year. Malcolm Flex, $2. Nest spazzed on all of us. If you sensitive, don't call in. Nah, call in, man. Call in. Don't be sensitive, though. Galaxy Studios, $2. Nest, get Marco to play his Biggie song. He got me to play it. Lake County, $2. Ryan and Drake, go to H-Town and ATL for the lingo. TNLU. What's these abbreviations that old men like me and Marco don't know?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Oh, Wizard, $20. Play the Jingle Nest, real music. I did. Galaxy Studios, 2 more. Marcos was in the rap group with Max Kellerman. Damn. I remember Max also spitting. Lake County, $2. Troy, please name Marco MC Fundamentals. He need work.
Oh shit, that's rude, Lake County.
1 lump sum, $2. Yo, stall Marco out. I'm dead. What you mean stall him out? He ain't going nowhere. Joe Pilot trying you again.
Yo. What's good, Marco, man? What's good, Two-Tone? You already know my call caught off early because of my service. I was in some mountain. You already know.
Hold on. Who's that TV? You a hoe ass nigga. Go ahead, Pilot.
Oh, you talking to the chat? Nah, Tone, you know how it be, man. You gotta stand on these niggas' necks, man. They steady hating on you, man. You know they can't hate on the hatrix. You feel me? It's a positive and a positive. It block each other out. I'm calling in because you finally agreed with me, bro. I called in 3 months ago talking about why doesn't Devin put some of his own money up and fund his own fight. We got Red Owl on the zone. We have Lou DeBella on the zone. We got some obscure Mexican cards on the zone. You're telling me Devin Haney can't get on the zone? They wouldn't put him on the zone, bro. Like, look, hey, this is just crazy. And you told me, nah, because he don't got to do that. Clearly, he had to do it when I said it 3-4 months ago because he didn't want to fight Paro for whatever Eddie Hearn was offering. And he didn't want to take a tuna for under $1 million. And the thing is, sure, Devin, I understand, you know, life isn't fair. Sure, Ryan popped hot, but we seen what we seen, and your market isn't the same. So what do you have to do when the market's a little low? You're gonna have to do a job a little low, then do that job well, and your demand will go up. You know, then your demand will go up, and you'll get back to your regular pay. But the thing is, you can't act like we didn't see what we seen. Like, bro, go to Say Cheese. They put Devin Haney's the same thing we're talking about. They put Devin Haney on Say Cheese. Go through the comments, Ness. Everybody's on the bro. I didn't see one positive comment in the first 50. Everyone was bashing him, talking about, oh, Ryan. People saying we don't even want to see you fight it again. People asking, oh, bro, still fighting? That's the majority of people what they saying about Devin. Do you seen them comments, Tone? I'm not even lying. Go to Say Cheese and look at the Devin comments. Just look at the comments. It's just crazy. I'm not even capping. Like, he's gonna have to put up some of his money. Do what De La Hoya did. Put some money up. Put your fighters on the undercard. Sell the rights to the zone. The zone got Red Owl, got Lou DeBella, got some Mexican guys that we never heard of fighting in a bull arena in Mexico. You're telling me they won't put Devin Haney's name still holds value? You know, it still holds value. Let's put some money up, bro. Because at the end of the day, if Bob Arum isn't offering you what you want, if Eddie Hearn isn't offering you what you want, and at the same time, I don't think maybe they are offering him a deal, a 2-3 fight deal, but it's probably not a guarantee that he's comfortable with. That's why he's probably upset. Because at the end of the day, why would somebody give him a 1-fight deal? And Devin's not going to fight a no-name. He's not going to fight a real low-level guy. Like, he could do a show in San Francisco. Fight the guy, this dude just fought Duarte, the backroom guy. I don't know how to say his name. Akhmadov, you know, the guy that Barrios beat and Puello beat. Like, that guy's been a title contender. Fight that guy. You know, there's guys he can fight, bro. Like fight Barroso. Barroso's fight a power-punching old man. People will still give you credit for fighting Barroso. He's a power punching old man. We see what he did with Rolly. We seen what we did with this dude, the black European guy. I forgot his name. that he knocked him out in the first round. There's names Devin can fight, bro, that that people will still watch, but he just has to get in there with some type of a power puncher, so we can see what he can do. Those are a couple good names he can fight right there. Who else? To the top of my head, I don't really know. Now, I got to look through a listing. But just fight a power punching guy. Bring him to the Bay. Sell out a nice little maybe or Las Vegas. Go to the Cosmopolitan. Sell it out. Or go to 5,000 seat venue. Sell it out. Sell the rights to the Zone. The Zone will mess with Devin Haney. They've seen him before. They know Devin brings the viewers out. And talking about pay-per-views earlier, you wasn't trying to give credit to B-side. Devin sold 33 with Regis, and he sold 300 with Ryan. So whose pay-per-view was it really? I think it might have been Ryan's, bro. So we gotta if we're gonna give credit to the B-side. I'm out.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, man, they cooking in them say cheese comments for real.
Don't nobody be on Say Cheese, little ass website.
Oh, they be on there. But I'm telling you, when Devin sued,
I'm fucking around. I'm fucking hating.
No, when Devin sued, now they calling him Drake. They said he the Drake of boxing. He's suing niggas. He got to get back right, bro. I told you that's why he need to fight Rolly. Y'all wild.
Nobody want no Rolly, Pololi.
Bro, let him fight Rolly. Let him knock Rolly out. Devin will be back.
We good. Yo, we good. Yo, in other news, for Timboski, Enzo Macronelli, the UK legend, is very upset that Jake Paul has a higher ranking than him in the Undisputed video game.
Oh, I thought we was about to say real box. I'll be like, this shit politics.
And in other boxing news, Eddie Hearn and Terrence Bud Crawford might fight based off this video.
Corner. In the red corner. Come on.
Hey, yo, Scott Nicholson took that shit serious real quick. It did the double jab on Bud straight left to the body. Look. She about to do the Shakur, pin the shoulder and another body shot. Bro, let me ask you something. We gotta let it get this. We could pause in the right frame.
Hey, do y'all think that's cheating?
What? Like what? Like them two playing like this? Is it like cheating, like on some girlfriend boyfriend shit?
Could your girl be doing that? Like
I mean,
and ladies, could your man be doing that?
I mean, this is different because she's a boxer and they at an event. You see, they both got the same pads on. Like this is different.
I know, but that was a little bit like, if she was ugly, it wouldn't matter. Like if she was ugly, if she was like a Monster Island.
How old is One Tone?
One Tone?
Yeah.
Oh, 10.
So if he asked for this essential hoodie, would you buy it?
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
That's what he wanted.
At 10 years old?
At 10?
Ain't he 10?
Yeah, I didn't spend money on V-Bucks.
I came up in a different era. We had like Champion hoodies, Hanes hoodies.
Oh, I respect. Yeah, no, I'm still a Hanes right now.
Ain't that essential hoodie like $200?
I don't know.
Yeah, you better Google it. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's like $200, man. Like,
he tripping. He go get him a Carter hoodie then.
Oh wow!
But
I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page.
You in shoes though.
Hey, Brandon, and that's why I asked. My daughter asked me for that shit. So my girl's going through the Christmas list, and she like, we buying you this for your daughter? I'm like, yeah, get everything she got on the list. She like, you seen the price of this? I'm like, what? She like, she want a hoodie. It's like $150. I'm like, what the fuck? What hoodie is that? I don't think
Are you buying? Does your daughters buy like stuff for apps to ask you the money for it?
What you mean stuff for apps?
Like, I mean, they probably old enough. They probably not playing.
Well, one of my daughter, she's young enough to still fuck with Roblox, or if I'm saying it right.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, how much money you done spend on that? I done spent a gang of money on Robux. Like,
I'm telling you, I'm different. She got a daddy with standards. I'm not buying nothing for Roblox. She don't get I don't give her no money for Roblox. She get allowance. You want to spend your money on Robux? That's on you. Don't hit me to buy you nothing for Robux. Because you got to value $1. If Roblox so important, use your allowance on it. Simple as that. I came up different, bro. You can't just give kids money, then they don't value the dollar. It's fucking hard out here. I said it's hard out here for a pimp. Shit. Fuck.
Bro.
I need anybody else getting $150 hoodies this Christmas for their daughters? Let me know. And I know that's our little princess, so I'm trying to poll this question. Like, goddamn.
I need me a little thing like Sky. Where they at in the world at? They in DC? I need to go to DC. They got some Skies in DC?
They tired of telling you that they in Arizona, man. You just don't want to listen. DC3 count.
They burnt out here, bro. They burnt out.
My man
That's
said,
like,
nah, doggy. Nez did DeMarco singing just now. Oh, yeah, I always say, man, we need to do karaoke on Border Wars. We got to do karaoke / fight night party. Like, on them whack undercard fights, we doing karaoke, bruh.
That'll be
What up?
What's the deal, man? Hey, this shout out to C-Dub, man. It look like Devin gonna have to get down and lay down with one of these promoters. This what happened when you're not signed and you yelling at your boss. With all that, pretty sure it's collusion because these sports, they don't like when you don't need them. They don't like when you independent. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lamar Jackson, how the NFL did him. It was collusion. You trying to get a big contract and they gonna talk, they not gonna give you the contract because you don't have a real agent. You don't have a real manager. So this just shows you Devin had this controversial loss with a dude pop and he wasn't signed. So you see how they really value. You already not, you're not the most exciting fighter, but you successful in the sport. It just shows you, man, that how these people really move. They jealous because you're not locked in with them. You only locked in with them for a couple of fights. So people looking at it like, oh, nigga, you finna come over here, take all these belts and dip? Nah, my nigga, So this just shows you, man. That just shows you that it's probably, in boxing, man, if you're not bringing in a lot of money, it's probably best you just sign with a promoter long term, bro. Because if you lose or you get cheated like this, you know what I'm saying? They show you how the shit really supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, Dev, man, just you're gonna have to take a pay cut, bro. You just gonna have to. I get it. I'm not the guy to tell somebody what they should be getting because I want a nigga that's my skin tone to get what he deserves. You know what I'm saying? But it just shows you, bro, that you're gonna have to get down and lay down on one of these promoters. You just gonna have to, Devin. I don't think they hate. You can't tell me that nobody's offering you nothing, Devin. Look at the accomplishments you had in the sport. Talking about you gotta come on, man. Just win one fight. And you back in the driver's seat. Just show us that what we see, because it's hard not to see it. You can't not look at him and not think about what happened. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. So damn, man, you're gonna have to take a pay cut. It is what it is, man. Everybody gotta take a pay cut at some point of life. Everybody gotta do something they don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? You made enough money to be able to do that because you still in the 1% of boxing. These niggas out here ain't making the money and living the lifestyle you live, my nigga. We see the rich and millions and shit, my nigga. It's $1 million watch. You probably got $1 million watch. Some of them riches go for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. But and your Chastity, man, that counter, man. If she don't want that counterness, you know what I'm saying? Or get that to Tip, man. You know what I'm saying? Get that to Tip or somebody, C-Dub or somebody. You know what I'm saying? J-Mac, anybody, just pick any one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm out.
So Tone just left that there, ain't he? Hold it down. Lord
Oh, my
have
bad. I didn't know
mercy.
you was gone. My bad. Yo,
Carrie
TVV,
G.
make sure y'all hit that like button.
I'm back. I'm back. Carrie G, King Counter. I mean, I was there. I just had my mic muted because I was trying to make some more coffee in the background. Carrie G, you there?
Hello. What's up?
Sorry about that, brother. What's up?
Not much. All good, man. Couldn't call in earlier this week, but Brooklyn got another one. Let's go. Excited for Hitchens, man. Glad he brought another belt over there. I think Hitchens is good, man. I just think he needs to work on his follow-up. It's kind of like when he hits somebody or he counters somebody, he don't know what to do after. You definitely just need to figure out a game plan after landing a shot because it looked good once he lands when he wants to, but just after, it's just like he'd be like, oh shit, was something supposed to come after that? But who knows, man? You got to work on that. And I think he should unify as quickly as possible to avoid that 10-pound clause. I think that's holding him back. It's just my opinion. Not that he's ever said anything about it, really, other than that one like Sabril kind of duck, kind of not. But definitely, yeah, I think it's a limitation on him. I think he need to go ahead and unify to get out of that. But yeah, man, Tio, I think Tio got a shot with the Canelo camp. I'd like that fight. I'm actually going to root for Tio on that one. I think Boots has some holes that Tio could take advantage of. The styles work for him. And Top Rank to me don't really do those $80 pay-per-views. Top Rank pay-per-views be like, $50 to $60. So I think they're worth that. I'd say Tio's worth 40 for what he's done, and Boots brings the other 20 to it. I think that's fair for them. And Tio must believe in his frame going up in that weight. So it's like, if he believe it, I'm not going to doubt him, because he'd be doing that stuff. This is one for him to rise to occasion to. He shouldn't be lackadaisical at all for it. With Ryan, man, like, Devin Haney Ryan stuff is hilarious to me, but still, like, Ryan did lie about that champ dream stuff, Tone. Like, he lied to you, said he wanted to be a champ. He planned to be 3 pounds over the weight limit, bruh. Like, that was planned. And it was a good move, all's fair in like the outside of the ring game too. Definitely they made him feel a little comfortable, like they were in the driver's seat, and they weren't. You got like old school boxing minds like De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins behind him. Like, it was a red wedding, man. They totally got Game of Thrones in that situation, but they'll learn now because they got the experience. So Kevin will bounce back. But Ryan definitely did lie about that, so he was obviously stronger in that fight. So like that's why I like what guests that came on earlier said too, because it's like you can argue against that how much Osterine helped thing. I can't even say how much it did help or not, but he still popped for it. But that 3 pound stronger thing, that's definitely a known. So it's like you can't really talk that one up or away.
Devin took the money, bro. He sold his soul. He sold his soul to the circus.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, yeah, he took the money. Is that the first counter? I mean the first call?
Yeah, that's only the first bell.
Word. Yeah, he took the money. I get it, but it's like we act like he had like 3 weeks of negotiation for this money or some shit, man. Like ahead of the biggest night of your life, someone pulled the okey doke on you the day before, man. Yeah, I know what these streets would be saying. You got a handful of people like Treese and who would have been like, yeah, I didn't want you to fight. I'm glad you made the right decision and you fought Barboza or something like that. But we know what the real world would have been like. The casuals that you like say are like the top, exactly that the casuals would have been like, he quit, he's scared of Ryan Garcia, he would have never got to live that down. So.
You got to think during that time, the court of public opinion was against Ryan Garcia because they thought he was crashing out.
But the court of public opinion shifts like drastically each time because look, he's a hero again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shifts like all the time. It was all like, everybody was championing him during the Tank thing, and then Tank knocks him out, and then all of a sudden no one cared about clauses and shit. Then Tank was the hero. Then Ryan knocks Devin around the ring a couple of times, then he's the hero again. So it's like that thing it's not set in stone, it's variable. So it's just he would have dealt with that variable for a hot minute. But like, it's the thing, it's just obvious that like, homeboy was stronger. He put him in a red wedding situation. And then, like, Devin fell for it, but I think he'll be back with that. And Ness, that Heisman Trophy wasn't won by the dude it's named after.
Here we go, everybody. Got it, man. We got it. It's the James Benitez Award. I get it.
Let him have it, man. Let him have it, bro.
Get you some friends like the backcall friends. They gonna make sure you win something. That's what I like.
So it's just about the sentiment, man. It's just an honor, memorial. Because the thing is, like, Heisman dude died, so they named it after him. And you've been killing Benitez for like
died.
This
he
whole
died
week.
Because he didn't get a chance to win, so they gave him the Mercy Trophy.
He got killed in the ring. You killed him on the airwaves. So in his memorial, like, you got to give him this award. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. I ain't kill him on the airways, bro. I wanted him to win. I was telling him to take this shit serious.
Yeah, man. And last with the Border Wars shit, man. I like the coach rivalry thing going on. It's another narrative. You know, it's not going to get in the way between CRP and Keem. You know, if Keem win, he win because he's Keem. CRP wins, CRP wins. But it's like Bomac versus Reynoso. You know, it's like a secondary narrative that us fans get to enjoy. You know,
Word.
I think both are good coaches. They just got different delivery systems. You know, I like JT's delivery system. It's very short,
I just
sweet. I
wonder,
get it. You know,
is Keem at a disadvantage if JT's not going to be hands-on the way that obviously Troy is doing?
But he's got his own coaching still too. It's just like, you know, an extra little like boost in the corner on fight night. But that's all, man. Like I see
You may
y'all.
feel like it's
All
your
right.
time, but it's not your time.
We got Ahmed, what up? Ahmed, you there?
Oh man, unmute.
Copy cool, what it do? Copy cool, got to unmute.
Come back to me, that's my fault.
C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. The Breakfast Club of Boxing. Salute Ness. Two-Tone. You know, Marco still there?
Nah.
No.
Okay. All right, cool. TBV community, we here. Salute to DC3, man. You know what I'm saying? Is this the CP or you just came to me on the regular?
On the reggie.
On the regular. All right, that's what's up, man. Man, how many times you had to touch the oven and got burned before you learn not to touch the stove? You got the oven on for about an hour and you can't feel the heat, or you don't know that it's too hot to touch. Like how many times they have to show you? How many times they got to show you in boxing that it's business, it's business, and it's streets in boxing. No matter how many times people try to say it's not no streets. I know Bud said it's not no streets. I know some people, you know, I'll skip a Ness try to tell you it's not no streets sometimes, but he knows it's entertainment. You will be left out in the cold. You will be left out in the cold like Devin Haney is being right now. You have to get down or lay down. It's all about leverage. And his pay-per-view numbers with Regis didn't give him the leverage. You know, it's kind of surprising though with Devin. I don't think he's as boring as people say. Like he have exciting fights. He had an exciting fight with Regis. He had an exciting fight with Loma. Had an exciting fight with Dev. I mean with Ryan Garcia. So I'm really not sure. He flashy. He young. It's just, hey man, sometimes the stars and the planets on the line right for some reason, and it make you think like, okay, all they want or all the public want is knockouts. But then you remember that Deontay Wilder gave knockout after knockout, but it took him a little while for him to get his profile up and to demand and get the and deserve and get what he deserved as far as acknowledgement goes, and as far as, you know, the casual fan base buying his fights goes. You know, you would have thought I was saying something disrespectful or irrelevant. You know, the way I was attacked in the chat. You know, in the back call. You know, for saying get down or lay down. People get stuck on the get down. I mean, the lay down part. Hey, if you want to be respectful about it, just get down. You know, you get down with PBC. Get down with Metro. Eddie let everybody know. I don't know how people still thought that Devin was signed or he was going to get some favor. Eddie said, I'm not even giving you a favor to get you a ticket. What he said, Two-Tone? What he said next? He said, I got to look after my what first? When Devin said,
His
I
fighters?
reached out to Eddie. He said, I got to look after my fighters first. They let everyone know what time it was and what time it is, what it is, what it ain't, and what it will be. You know, don't be stuck in the forest, man. Pick up the breadcrumbs before the birds eat them up. The breadcrumbs are being laid down. He said it at the water cooler. You know, don't boycott the sport. just realize and know how it works. Appreciate it for how it works. Appreciate the entertainment factor. Albert Bell just got pushed down 5 spots because he's not. Who is Albert Bell with, man? We need somebody to get with that man and say, man, sign with somebody, man. He's winning. He was number 1, and then next thing you know, you look up, he been pushed down to number 5. It's disgusting, but you got to get down and lay down. Shout out to VV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Until you reach the point that Canelo or Bud is at, you got to get down and lay down. Play the sport how it go.
Ahmed, what up?
Yes, man. Could you hear me though?
Yes.
All right, how's it going?
All good.
Yeah, I wanted to touch on the Devin Haney situation because I do think, at the moment, especially in American boxing, there is a problem like with the market, whether or not that's too many pay-per-views or the whole like post Mayweather era and where combat sports is at the moment. But I think like Devin Haney is one of those fighters. I personally think that like the most of the American fans I've come across seem to be like either going over the top or being overcritical. I know some of these guys are either Lomachenko fans or Tank Davis fans or Shakur fans, whatever, but just looking at it objectively, like after I think Kambosos fight, I don't think he's been in a boring fight. I thought the Kambosos rematch was entertaining. Maybe it was, a lot of people would say maybe there was no need for it, but I mean, that's not Devin's fault. He was contractually obligated, and I thought since then the fights with Prograis, even though it was one-sided, and Loma, and even the Garcia defeat, which was controversial, I thought they all entertaining, exciting fights, and maybe the Prograis fight should not have been on pay-per-view, but like I gotta say, you gotta give him some credit because like a lot of American fighters either don't travel or have not traveled. Like I'm not talking about like when Wilder fought Audley Harrison in the UK or Gervonta Davis came over to fight Liam Walsh. I'm talking about going over to fight another like champion like Devin did against Cambosos or Terence Crawford did with Burns and even Spence did. Like, you don't really see that. Even back in the 90s, I think apart from a handful of fighters, a lot of guys, like, I can understand why some people weren't willing to do it, but like, even guys like Roy Jones, now back to the previous era with Ward and Mayweather, maybe at times they didn't need to, but like that's one thing that I think at the moment I am critical of, but also I think not fighting the best, and I don't think Tank Davis and even Shakur Stevenson, I don't think they have. Recently, I think Shakur has been ducked or avoided, or however you put it, but like apart from Valdez and I think maybe it was another opponent. I don't think his like resume or the guys he's been fighting have been great. And right now, Tank is doing that too. I think the worst example. But I would say Devin Haney, apart from Crawford, maybe you could add Bam. There's not many American fighters that have actually traveled and fought the best available fighters and actually accomplished a lot. Like at his age as well, 24, he's actually become undisputed champion and a 2-weight belt holder. So that was impressive. I just think, you gotta hold Ryan Garcia a bit accountable because coming in 3 pounds overweight and testing positive, like unless he's clean for the rematch, I don't see why Haney should take the rematch because he's refusing to do testing. But that's all I got, man.
All right, Ahmed. We got one lump sum, $2. And he says, Marco is hip hop. He an old head. Don't sleep. Capo, $2. Ness, do you remember your Fury Usyk scorecard? I should have it. I will have to go and check. But it's quite possible I stopped scoring when Fury almost got killed. Mo Brains, $2. One bionic hook and Dev gotta go to Pro Box. Musty energy. I mean, again, this is what people recommend, and I'm just talking, having a discussion with them. If you're gonna do your own fight, I mean, I like YouTube. Everyone sees you there. One lump sum, $2. That Devin. Wait. Oh, that Denim Tears flower hoodie is hard though. Is that essential too? I don't know. You know, I don't know shit unless Denim Tears is the brand he's talking about. You know, I'm out the whip when it comes to fashion. I'm over them days when you was young. You know, you was buying all that. Ed Hardy, Christian Dior, Pele. I'm old. Nietzsche. I wore everything, bro. That's a waste of bread, man. I'm goody. What up, Tippy?
Yeah. Shout out to Jerry, man. You know, Jerry, it's like I say, man. Jerry keep talking this softest boxing in era BS. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, here it is. Teofimo Lopez and Jerron Boots Ennis, two dudes that called out Terrence Crawford, are getting it in. Not your favorite fighter, Jerry. The two dudes that were calling him out. Nasty work. On the other hand, man, yo, it must be a sad day in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Somebody needs to find Tim Boski and get him on the line. Why has Conor been on the internet, you know what I'm saying, doing interviews? Shout out to Marcos Viega and Fight Hub, saying that, yo, who's Jerron Boots Ennis? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for bigger fights, not a Jerron Boots Ennis. This dude is the biggest clown and the biggest duck in the sport of boxing, man. I'll tell you, him and Virgil Ortiz are the same fucking fighter. They're the same fighter, and honestly, they should get it in, bro. Because they're two fucking ducks. Like now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, it's a problem when Boots is on your side of the street, and now you looking to fight Mario Barrios for the WBC. Nasty work over there, man. I hope Barrios beats the shit out of Conor Ben, bro. Honestly. I hope he dog walks Conor Ben, man. This dude is a fraud. He's fraudulent. And then, you know, as you said something earlier, man. Can I just say Yigit?
What about Yigit?
Just give me is that a potential fight that's happening for somebody?
Oh, nah. We wish. But
so it's lesser.
Lesser than that, yeah. Well, not lesser, just another one. It's another one. Another Rolly opponent.
Somebody who got knocked out?
Can't go no more. Just to be clear, I never wore Fat Form or Echo. Never.
Oh, shout out to Mark Echo. You know what I'm saying? Mark Echo was the shit.
Never wore it though. That was Puerto Rican heavy. In my hood, Echo was Puerto Rican heavy.
Yeah, man. Shout out
never
Andy
wore
Martinez,
Canal.
Mark Echo, man.
We did episodes where I said that. I never wore Canal or Fubu either. Ever.
Yeah, I did Fubu. I had the Fubu Platinum jerseys, man.
Never.
Out the Fubu Platinum. Had the Fubu Platinum jerseys.
Bro, you gotta remember,
you know what I'm saying?
I came up in the Biggie era with Jay, so we was wearing Mitchell and Ness.
Coogee?
Huh?
We was wearing Coogee, man.
Exactly. Coogee. Coogee sweaters, Coogee hoodie with the fucking with the yeah, but that's my era. You feel me? That like if you off the porch in that era, that's what you wore.
Yeah. No. See, I was like mid 2000s, so my era a little different, man. Over
I
in
fucked
DC,
with K Swiss. I had the white pair of K Swiss every now and then. Echo was whack to me, Pristine. So was Fat Fawn. That shit was whack.
You may feel like it's your
Apple Bottoms.
501 denims,
but it's not.
Apple Bottoms was whack. Apple Bottoms was whack, bro. But you know, we allowed it because the right women would wear them. Hell yeah, exactly, Brandon. I wore Carhartt, but not wore like that. When my man Tretch had his era, yeah, we wore Carhartts, jackets, and we wore beef and broccoli Timbs. Feel me? I even had my high tech era because of fucking Tretch. He from my hood. That's like being from Harlem, growing up around Jim Jones and not being influenced. Tretch was from our area. Got be cool, what it do?
What's good, man? What's good?
Chilling.
Shit, man. Yeah, I think that Haney just needs to come back to something light. I mean, there's a lot of fights for him to be made, and I don't know why it's so hard to make. I mean, he could definitely go and do a Barboza. He could do a. I think that's the best fight to do right now if he's gonna go through Turkey. Him and Barboza would be a nice little knuckle up. He could do a Romero. I know you're against the Rolly fight, but that makes sense, as far as like value, as far as like people who know Rolly, you know what I'm saying? So that'll be a big ticket sale, big gate sale for him, and potentially pay per view since that's the route. If you want a soft touch, you could do a Lepinets, you could do Rivera, if you want to get straight back into it, then do Pollo, Pollo's the best bet for him. He's the one that's holding the title right now, so it makes sense to go back in it and fight that guy. I don't see what's holding it up, Uh, Jermaine Ortiz is another guy that makes sense for him to come back to. Josh Taylor. Those type of guys are all big names or decent names enough for him to come back to and make some money at the gate. And I don't see what's holding him up. If he wanna get funky with it, he could do it with the guy that just beat Barroso, the Filipino dude. I think he is or something. What's his name? Andy Hirakoa, something like that. His name is. I forget his name. But the dude that beat Barroso, want to knock him out. You know
Yeah, I
what I'm
think
talking
it's
about?
Hidikoa or some shit like that. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he could even do that. You know what I'm saying? He could even come back to that dude.
Nasty work. Whoever
and then,
if you wore South Pole, nasty work. My bad, bro.
you could South Pole and Mountain Gear. South Pole and Mountain Gear. They don't know about that.
Mountain Gear with the fake Timmy Tim Tims. Yo, that shit was hilarious. They had the fake. What was the fake Nike boots? Them shits looked weird. I remember them shits.
The fake ACGs.
Oh man.
And Gear Tech? Gear Tech was the other one. A Pro Tech, sorry, I forget what the other black boots. But anyway, yeah, man, I think those are the fights that he could definitely come back to. I don't see why not, But as far as Ryan Garcia, we can't even mention him at 140 no more. He's having a hard time making 140, so we need to start looking at who's a good fight for him up at the 47. He stays saying that he can't make 40 no more, that he's gonna start fighting at 40. He keeps on saying 43, 44, but 47 is where he need to be at. Those are the guys that they need to start looking out for. I don't see him back at 40 anytime soon when he comes back. So we'll see what happens. But that's all I had, man.
All right. Nah, shout out to who that? Safe Bud or Power Phil?
Oh, don't forget about the Eastlands. Don't forget about the Eastlands.
Power. What is it? Power Phil. I used to fuck with Jabot Jeans, and what was the other ones you said? Anichi. I used to fuck with Anichi. LRG. What else? Academics. What else? It all depends what era we talking about, what year of my life, you feel me? But when Ed Hardy and Christian Dior, all that rhinestone shit, I was off that Jim Jones, man. I was definitely off that Jim Jones, so I got all that shit. Wasted hella money on that damn thing. I seen a girl this Sunday. We went to have breakfast. She had the whole Ed Hardy suit on. And I'm like, what the fuck? That shit came back out? We wearing this again? Because I done got rid of all my shit. Hawk, what up? Hawk, gotta unmute. Yo.
Oh, what's up, TBB? How you doing today, Ness?
All good.
All right. Who you got with you?
Yeah, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But hell yeah, I had that motherfucking Von Dutch. My trucker hat, Von Dutch, my little tight-ass T-shirt. Dominicans love that shit.
The wardrobe from back then, huh?
Yeah.
Putting it down. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. What I was about to say, man, hey, you made some points today, bro. Especially with the dudes holding on to the attitude, man. We don't do that on this side, bro. We don't hold on attitude. You didn't see me go off on this joint, call back right back in, and nothing. You know, we don't even talk about what we just talked about. That's over with. We move on.
All right.
So yeah, that caller need to know that, man. Grown men keep it moving. We keep it moving. Don't hold no grudges. But anyway, the Devin Haney, man, I told you 6 months ago. I hate to bring it up again, but when you hung up on me when I said Devin Haney, if he don't take a fight now, he's gonna be the Rodney Dangerfield of boxing. And that's what it's coming to, bro. It's like nothing he do is gonna make anybody. It got to the point where my man gonna have to really get into the ring with somebody like a Tank. He got to get a top name, bro. He got to, but he got to get he should have. As I was saying that he should have fought just anybody, just get somebody in the ring, so people get that bad taste out their mouth, seeing what happened to him. I understand what Garcia did. Garcia cheated straight out. But Devin Haney went in that joint, and I think he thought he had food, man. He just went in there to try to do what he never do and to try to knock somebody out, and he got clipped early and never came around. But I think his mistakes after the fight has got worse, like fighting at the carnival, and you know, he digging himself a hole, bro. So I just hope Devin Haney just get back in the ring and get a fight, bro, because he's gonna need a top name to get some respect. Because he definitely didn't took over that Rodney Dangerfield no respect mantra right now. I don't know. He gotta get a fight on. But Boots and Theo, I'll believe it when I see it. I like to see it, but I believe it when I see it. Theo is offering to fight to everybody, man. I have to believe when I see it, though. Have you heard anything solid on that?
Just what we reported yesterday, both promoters talking. They're gonna, the plan is to put each other's guaranteed minimum up for each respective fighter, and then go on pay-per-view.
Okay.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
All right,
not your
hey,
time.
TVV number one, that's you the man.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. We got Lake County, $2. Bama food permanently in the oven because it's hot. No clue what he talking about. Mo Brains, $10. King Counter, Tim Boski. Patrick, welcome to the prospect level. And Mo Brains, salute for the King Counter. Lake County, $2 again. Academics, 555. Oh, yeah, 555 Soul. Davucci and Johnny Blaze. Just Academics for me on that list. He said $2 more. You Ninjas was wearing Nelly. Vocal never wore that. Clothesline 04. I never wore that. Never. Only Nelly. I'm from the tri-state, so he ain't even influenced us for Air Force Ones. We was already wearing Air Force Ones. He did that for y'all. Who else we got? One lump sum. I asked the kids at a high school football game, what was the hoodie they had on? They said Denim Tears, the Dodger blue, and a black one was clean. Yeah, I gonna have to Google it. Never really seen it. One lump sum back with another two. He said 90s was the best. Aniche, Mecca, Averex, and Pele Pele. Bro, Averex was the best. I had a Pele, but I always had more Averexes than Pele's, bro. Like, not me, but my wife obviously has a picture of me holding my son, newborn. I was skinny as hell. That $500-$600 leather, big as hell on me. Because I had no shoulders, man. I was thin than a motherfucker. But the colors on them Averexes, it was like they was using metallic in the leather back then. And I could only relate it to metallic like on a car paint job. Because the way the sun hit Averex leather is different, man. That's why I'm happy to see my man Edgar bringing it back, man. Bringing that whole style back. One lump sum. Oh, we read that. Lake County, Havana Joe, Eastland, and Buffalino Boots. Definitely Eastland, never either of the other two for me. And not a lot Eastland. That was more on when you wanted to be a little bit more dressed up. Again, East Coast, so we was like when Wallabies, And what else? I got to think right now. It's going to take some time. Pristine Sports said, "Oh yeah, Mesquite made the best shirts." I did used to like that. I did used to like that. And somebody said what they said earlier. Oh yeah, we talked about it. The Von Dutch. I did used to like that. That was already when I was a little bit older though. Going uptown, only speaking Spanish. Going to Dykeman, them Latin women's was into Ed Hardy and Von Dutch. You can't go over there with the oversized clothes. They wanted to see, what you working with. Yeah, so you had to wear you some Von Dutch, man. Lake County, $2. Perry Ellis was in style too. Don't cap. Nah, I definitely wore me some Perry Ellis. I can't cap at all. Fats, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on with you, bro? What's up with you?
Chilling.
Who else on here with you?
Solo Dolo right now.
Solo. Oh, all right. That's what it is, yo. Hey, yo, fill me in. What Haney talking about?
Seemed like he beefing with promoters. He said, fucking bitch ass promoters is keeping him out the ring essentially. Let me see if I still got that tweet pulled up.
See, you know what's crazy, Ness? Remember a couple months ago, it was discussed that Hearn didn't really make no bet on a damn bid on a what was that, the Sandor fight or something like that?
Yeah.
Was it the Sandor fight? But Bob Arum did, but Haney didn't. I guess he was too bougie to take the $2 million that was guaranteed to him. Why? Like, it's just like,
well, because that was
like
$1 million less than his minimum, right? It was 1.7 and he make like 3.
It was for sure. But remember, I mean,
and
Eddie
think about
Hearn
it. That was actually Top Rank last paid him, at least for one of the George fights, 2.8. So that was 1.1 million less than the Kambosos fight.
That's true. And I ain't saying he can do what he do what he want to do, but at the same time, Haney got realized, bro, you was signing yourself on these fight to fight deals. Like, I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn wanted to sign you, longer than just one fight, bro. But he got to be willing to take the bad end that come with that too. Like, you bet on yourself. Ryan cheated you for sure. Like, nobody look at that like that's a well-earned victory. But at the same time, they looking at it like it did hurt your stock too, though. And you already wasn't doing like at least 100,000 pay-per-views consistently. You know what I mean? He probably wasn't even doing what Benavidez doing headlining. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, like the last caller said, you gotta get that taste out of people's mouth. Last time niggas seen you got whooped in there. You get what I'm saying? So at some point in time, y'all realize, bro, it ain't about the money all the time, especially right now. Like, you at a point, bro, you gotta get back, bro. Or it's gonna look like, I mean, how long it been out since he been out the ring?
Since April 20th.
April 20th. Yeah, you gotta hurry up and get back in there, bro. You gotta hurry up and get back in there,
and that's
bro.
8 months. 8 months.
Yeah, he talking all that shit, old bitch ass promoters, bro. You gotta be real with yourself right now. You ain't as hot as you once was. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think $2 million from what you said, Top Rank paid him 2.8. Yeah, it's 700,000 less, but it's about getting back on that horse so you can get back to that cash cow. You get what I'm saying? Or work your way to being one. You can't just sit around and blame promoters, bro. Like, you don't. That's like these rappers. That's like some of these rappers know that they in a fucked up deal, so they sit around and I'ma cry. No, bro. Sometimes you gotta put your head down and push out them projects so you can work yourself into a better situation. Like sitting around crying, talking about promoters, bro. You can't do that, bro. You can't sit around and do that. You look like a girl doing that shit, like a little baby. Can't be doing that, bro. So hopefully he wise up. I think the Sandor fight is good for him right now at this point. I ain't like it at first because I was assuming that he was gonna beat Ryan. I was assuming he was gonna beat Ryan. So I'm like, just get the belts from Matias and them. But you lost that fight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Even though nigga cheated, but you lost that fight. And now people look at it like you just need to fight somebody. So hopefully he wise up and just get in there. Now, what about the Albright shit? He called out Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
That's dude who just lost to he just lost to who the fuck Albright for? He had fought Keyshawn, right?
Yeah.
Got you. Didn't Albright and Colbert just fought? Oh, that was
Nah,
Cat.
they
Was
were
just talking about fighting.
scheduled. They were scheduled, but it never happened.
Okay, got you. I mean, shit, I like that fight for Abdullah Mason. I don't think Albright can beat him. I like that fight for Abdullah, though. I like that fight. But man, I appreciate the call, though, broski.
All right, champ. C-Dub, you got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims. And you are nominated for what, though? You ain't say what you nominating him for, champ. You just say, I'm nominating him too, whatever that means.
But it's not your time.
Capo, I'm going to just use your king count on yourself because Brandon never claimed it.
Yo.
What up?
Man, what it do, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to you, Ness, for keeping the show alive. Yeah,
Let's
another
do it.
long show. Man, like I said earlier in my first counterpunch, man, first thing first, I gotta eat my crow. Definitely gotta eat my crow. I thought Paro was gonna knock Hitchinson out, so I ain't called in yesterday, so I gotta eat my crow today. Yeah, shout out to Hitchens for that. But man, my dog Devin Haney, bro. That's tough. It's tough how they doing him. It's tough. Nasty work. Shit, I hope he can get back in the ring soon, though. The boxing world need him, whether people want to admit it or not. The boxing world need him. He need to be fighting. So hopefully he gets in there soon, whether it's a tune-up or a contender or world-class fight, whoever. You just need to see him in the ring, get some activity. Then try to get this Ryan rematch popping off in the summer. Or shit, as soon as he come off suspension, whatever. But what was the other topic?
Abdullah Mason being called out by Nahir Albright.
So I'm still making that jump to hardcore. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know.
Keyshawn beat him in Texas and popped for marijuana, so the fight turned into a no contest. He had a good fight with Keyshawn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do know. Okay, I do know him. That's the only fight I've ever seen with him, though. But okay, I do know who you're talking about. Okay. Sheesh, that'd be a good fight for Abdullah to test him. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I think at least. Is that the dude's only loss, Keyshawn? Was that his only loss?
I would have to check. But after the interview, his promoter did reach out and say that the fight is being talked about, even though I heard different.
Damn. For what? Possibly that February card?
Allegedly next.
Hey. Man, shout out to them then. Shit, I hope they can get it done. Especially if Keyshawn and Baranchek is, well, Keyshawn already said that's what's next, but you know, when that officially comes out, hopefully that undercard is fire. Top Rank usually does. They've been doing good with these undercards lately, so hopefully they keep it up.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's all I got, man.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
brother.
shout you out and eat my crow publicly. Appreciate you.
You the man. Lake County, East Coast cats wearing Geno Green with all them nons. Maybe that's some new shit. I don't know what the hell that is. Tevin Smith, $5. Ain't nobody telling Earl to take a pay cut. Devin got to stick to his water gun emoji. We got Venom. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
All right. As far as I missed last show's topic. I want to speak on Boots real quick because I know a lot of y'all didn't keep the same energy. The fact that he's picking a 140-pounder and people are vouching for that, they want to see that. Y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all the type. The one thing say y'all real boxing fans and say y'all not here for the circus fights, and then here you go entertaining the circus fight. But that's what y'all do. Boots, don't mention Virgil's name ever again. Like I said, man, over here he's built different. As far as today's topic, Ron, Devin. Well, Devin, he said it already. Oscar's been the realest promoter to him. Oscar ain't trying to be his friend like Bob and Eddie Hearn. He ain't trying to be his friend. It was straight business. And Dev noticed that. We opened up his eyes. We showed him who the real ones are in his circle. Man, if I was Devin, him going on YouTube would be a smart move. You can make a paid subscription to watch your fight on your YouTube channel. Make it $10 or some shit like that. And you see, that's the problem with the independent route. You know, you're Eddie Hearn investing all this money into you, and then he gets nothing in return. So I know he feels some type of way. And then you say, and Ness, I know you're not trying to shit on Turkey, saying he ain't talking about Turkey, but come on, man. Literally, the tweets before that, which was a couple days before that, he literally added Turkey, holla at me. I'm ready for a big fight or some shit like that. So we know he's talking about Turkey too, man. It is what it is. But it's okay. Once Ryan off the suspension, we're gonna give you another fight. We're gonna give you what you're looking for. We're not playing no more games, bro. We tired of the slander. We tired of the defamation. We really gonna put a beating on Devin this time.
Is that why y'all suing Bill?
No, we suing Bill for some other shit.
Talk on it. Speak on it. I thought fighters don't
No,
sue.
we ain't got it. No, we ain't got to speak on it. Because business is business. When the courts come out, the courts are coming out. The whole discovery. Like I said, when Ryan fights them for the second time, and this is what y'all gotta know stylistically, man. Ness, what's Ryan's best punch? Because technical boxing blood ain't here.
Suing Bill.
What's his best punch? The left hook. What's Devin's best punch? The jab. What got countered in the first 30 seconds? The jab by the left hook. Man, this is what I'm talking about, bro. All the film study is in that 30 seconds of that first round. There ain't no need for no more film study. Just watch the 30-second clip. First round. There goes your film study. It ain't rocket science. He can't, just like Mickey Bay said, or Andre Ward saying, was it that fast? You can't react to it. He threw that jab as fast as he could and he got countered. 8-ounce gloves, no headgear. It's going to happen again, Nats. It's okay, though. We'll be here for you.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not.
When you say is it going to happen again, are you talking about the Ostream? Is he going to pop for another drug? What are we talking about exactly? Jerry Counter. What up?
Let him cook. Let him cook. You know, my friends, I sit back and think about what Eddie Hearn said. You know, it's rare you see Eddie Hearn so upset when he heard people complaining that he wasn't matching up prospects right, and he puts prospects in and they lose. And it's rare that you see Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's kind of a throwback, you know. That's something that Bob would say, Bob Arum. You know, if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. You know, to Lil Hackett, if there was going to be a fight that should have taken him to the next level, it would have been against Pete Dobson, with the experience that Pete Dobson had. Not Vasquez with 12, 13 fights. To put it into perspective, my friends, Shakur Shark Stevenson won his first title 12-0 against Joet Gonzalez for the WBO title. He was 12-0 going into that fight. Keyshawn Davis is 12-0, possibly fighting Tank Davis next year. You know, Abdullah Mason is 16-0. Teofimo Lopez was 16-0 when he faced Liat Machenko for a world title. Think about this. Bob Arum had Lomachenko face Teofimo. Teofimo had 15, 16 fights. Think about it. Think about it. Shakur had 12 fights going into a championship. Keyshawn Davis, 12 fights. Jalil, 10 fights. You should be able to perform to that level if and only if you are built like that. You know, I had to really look at this because Hearn was saying, F everybody. You know, go somewhere else or don't watch my fights. Hearn is never talking like that. But we have people here on this panel, not a panel, but on the show, on the channel, that want to pile on Eddie Hearn. You know, Eddie Hearn is a throwback. His dad was a famous promoter. He is a throwback. And if you can't talk or walk the talk, stop talking. Deron Boots Ennis is dealing with that right now. We're going to say that he's really ready for Crawford. That talk is dead. So when I say the issue here,
You may feel like it's your time,
it's the fighters.
but it's not your time.
Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry.
CYP.
What up?
What up?
Hey, for one, let's cook this real quick. A lot of people don't understand this, so I'm gonna break it down. When you're a mainstay fighter, it means you're the key fighter for a network or for a promoter. He will love to get you a championship fight, 10 fights, 8 fights, 7 fights, your first fight, because he's trying to sell you to the public. You his guy, right? You look at Tank, you look at all these dudes. Lomachenko, all of them got fights early. Teofimo, but Teofimo more so to help Loma. You know, a lot of times people thought Loma was going to win and fucked it up, and another guy became a star. But think about it. If you that guy, right, and you got 7, 8, 9, 10 fights, why wouldn't your promoter want you to get a title shot early? So he can say, my guy is a champion that I'm promoting. Because people will see him and be like, man, he only got 10 fights. How good is he? If you say he's a champion, they'll forget about the 10 fights. That's why they do it. The average guy with 10 or 11 ain't getting no title shot. It's not happening. But if you're a star, they'll try to rush you forward to get one. It's called marketing, business, but, you know, whatever. Hey, you know what's really starting to piss me off? Actually, I don't even know if I'm pissed off. I don't know if I'm more insulted or pissed off that you playing a diss track on a boxing show with a dude we supposed to be cool with. Everybody know that you don't play the enemy's diss track or your friend's diss track on your property, on your premises. Everybody knows. Then we watch Get Rich or Die Trying. What you doing playing that? You don't do that. Don't play that. What you doing? What you doing? Everybody know that. Over here on the West Coast, we didn't play none of that Drake. I don't even know what the fuck Drake's diss sound like. Cause I'm on the West Coast. I don't even know if he responded. Did he ever say something back? I don't know, because it was playing on my airwaves. But that's just reality. The fact that we got two-tone here is already a disgrace, even though I like him. It's already a disgrace because he sits around and acts as if Ryan is not suspended, as if Ryan actually is an undefeated fighter, as if Ryan is a champion. This shit is crazy as hell because I'm confused here. But I think it was H-Town 2 called in talking like, and I know, what's the dude who just called in, little nigga, whatever his name is. You guys are pathetic and weird. Because if Ryan was one like y'all said he is, why has he never been champion? Because Devin was the champion, so that means he'd be champ. Oh, because he came in overweight? Is that why? So the belt wasn't on the line? Is that why he's not a champ? Because he came in overweight? So the no contest is because he was overweight. It's not because of the ostarine and the suspension. So we're living in a universe where he actually did not get pop ostarine. So it's okay for certain fighters to lose if the dude's on drugs. You don't count it. So I don't even want that energy to be kept. I just want niggas to be held accountable when they say it that way. When they say it like that on TVV, it shouldn't be CYP or somebody else to call in and say, yo. Why y'all keep talking as if boxing doesn't have rules? You guys don't control boxing. It should be killing me because y'all be acting like you control boxing. Like boxing got to go the way you say it. He's not a champion. He did not win. Get over it. He's not your fucking brother. You don't know that dude. Like, why do y'all feel the need to lie for a man that you don't know? That shit weird. Like, you sitting there lying for the man. You living your life through his lie like a weirdo. Like, I'm telling you, the shit is getting weird in this fucking community. That's why I'm going to beat the hell out of King. That's what I'm saying every call. I'm going to use King. But y'all need to stop doing that shit because it's starting to get weird. CYP out. And stop playing that diss track on TBV. We fuck with the Haneys over here. CYP out.
Aight. We do fuck with the Haneys, B, but there's still the voice of the people, you know. They want to hear the song. There's some Ryan lovers out there. We gotta be equal. Feel me? Haney can't take that personal. That'll be wild. Crazy. No bueno. Let's see here. Catching up. No second show. I'm traveling today. Jerry with the counterpunch. We got to that. Tip, free call. What up? C-Dub, don't forget you got that counter.
Yeah. This is my free one, right? Because
Yeah.
DC3 gave me the last one. Yeah, man. You know, I swear, man. We listen to Jerry, and sometimes it's like Jerry just doesn't know what he be talking about, man. Like, yo, do we not know that the top ranked fighters are on a different level because the majority of those fighters are wetness? They come from what type of classes? Olympic classes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Jaleel Hackett came out of an Olympic class. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a reason you guide your prospects in different lanes. You know? You know what I'm saying? Jaleel Hackett is not cut from that cloth of a Shakur Stevenson, of a Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? We have plenty of other fighters we can name. We could go down the list of. He's not cut from that cloth. So you have to guide him in a different direction. But you know what I'm saying? When you have a promoter like Hearn, who you know what I'm saying, Jerry thinks is quote unquote old school like Bob Arum, even though we've heard Bob Arum say otherwise about Eddie Hearn's matchmaking, the same way we've heard Oscar De La Hoya say otherwise about Eddie Hearn's matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? It's just tough listening to Jerry's calls because Jerry really doesn't know what he's talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? The same way Jerry doesn't know what he's talking about when he says this is the softest area in boxing, and then he tries to put the blame on other fighter. You know, the one who's ducking all these fighters out there that want to fight him, but yet, you know what I'm saying, they're out here fighting each other. Meanwhile, he's trying to fight the David Avanesians of the world. You know what I'm saying? The Israel Madrimals of the world. Just the guys we've never heard of, you know? It's softest area of boxing, right, Jerry? I just want you to call in one time, Jerry. Just call in one time. You know, it shouldn't take me, Jerry. It shouldn't take me 20 shows to get you to talk about this. It shouldn't take 20 shows, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand you're up for your little campaign running. You're trying to Kamala Harris your way out of this, but we need you to talk about this. Come sit down on the Tip Rogan podcast, you know what I'm saying? And talk about this, man. You know, it's crazy. But I'm not gonna let up off of that. You know, I'm not gonna let up off of that. And Timboski, where you at, man? Timboski, I hope you there. Where are you at, Timboski? Come tell us about Conor Ben not wanting to fight Jerron Boots in this. You know what I'm saying? And he's calling out 135 pounders, but he's talking about Tank not fighting 135 pounders. It is quite crazy. It's crazy in this boxing community. But all this stuff happens on the matchroom side of the street, man. All this stuff happens on the matchroom side of the street. It is weird. It's weird over there. It's really weird energy. Y'all really need to get it together, man. Y'all really need to get it together. I wish Tone was here too because I did want to talk about that $30 price point yesterday. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, but you know, because Boots really isn't the draw as much as people think he is. You know what I'm saying? Neither really is Tio, but it's a good fight that I'm willing to pay money for. Definitely willing to pay money for it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what it is, you know what I'm saying? Because
that's the bell,
at the
player.
PBC, you know what I'm saying? We spend money. You know what I'm saying? We don't complain about price points. We spend money
Tip,
over
that's
at the
the
PBC.
bell.
You know what I'm saying? So
all right.
I'm gonna just
I think he got like no service. Youssef, what up?
Yeah. Yeah, what's good? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, you know, Haney, you know, got a right to feel some type of way. You know, Haney been his own promoter, but other promoters ain't trying to, I guess, work with him, as he says. But it's crazy, bro. Like, it's only one fight, and he can be right back
to where he was, you know what I'm saying, supposed to go. I wish he would have took, you know, the Tio fight. I wish Tio would have took his fight, you know, the one that Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know, allegedly had for him, because I don't think Tio came out of nowhere and saying we offered Haney a fight. But even further back, I wish he would have took the Sandor fight or the Pollo. You know what I'm saying? I understand the WC went ahead and said, bro, I understand you going through the Ryan shit. We're going to ahead and strip you from your belt and get the division moving. No, that was just a rocky spot right after the fight, and scheduling his bid for the fight and for his belt all in the same week. It's crazy, bro. One fight can get him right back to where he needs to be. You know what I'm saying? It's just like everybody's saying, bro. It's just one fight, but we just don't know who that fighter is. You know. I know his dad said they got big news, so we'll see what's gonna happen. Shit. But yeah, man. Hopefully get him a good fight. You know, because the boxing world is missing Haney. You know, he did have some structure. You know, to where how he was moving, getting active. Like Mickey Bay said, you know, he was active for so long and shit like that. But it's good to see him back with two guys that is coming out that Mayweather camp, you know, with that Mayweather structure with Mickey Bay and you know, damn, I just forgot to change his name. The guy he was in the video with, I always forget his name, bro. But it's good to see him in training with them, and hopefully when he do this comeback fight, bro, he can go right back to where he was going. You know, maybe he could fight Africa, who knows? But I don't think he will because he didn't fight Power Forward. But I could be wrong. But man, one fight can get Haney right back to where he was at, bro. So hopefully he make some shit shake soon, and you know he could be back to the DHP. He's gonna be in everybody's face all over again, and he'll be right back on top, bro. One fight where we gonna have to, we'll see, bro. But that's my call. I want to call before the show ended and everything, but that's really all I got. So hopefully Dev can pop some shit in. He'll be right back, bro. But all right.
Yeah, Dev got to get back out here on these boxing streets, man. People thinking he's sweet,
Yeah, that's
man.
what I'm saying.
People thinking he's
Yeah,
sweet,
one
man.
fight can do it. But I'm riding with him regardless. But that's it. That's my call.
All right, champ. Yeah, man. Here goes some new audio. This is Conor Ben now taking his shots.
Devin Haney. Yeah. Well, where you lot at now? Because I'm free now. I'm free now. All you lot want to talk shit on Twitter and on Instagram. Where are you lot now? Puss. Devin Haney. Yeah. Well, where you lot at now? Because I'm free now. I'm free now. All you lot want to talk shit on Twitter and on Instagram. Where are you lot now? Puss. Devin Haney.
I need that puss. UK is always good for some one-liners. We used to use chocolate brownies, baby. Went back when Kelbrook was hot, man. Hey, JT, what up? JT, what up? Yep. It's funny. It's funny how y'all hear what y'all want. When did I say I like playing the song? Someone is super chatting. Someone is super chatting to play the song the way they super chat to play the jingle. And again, if I say this the voice of the people, is this the voice of Haney and Bill or the voice of the people? Yeah, I don't think his dad responded to me, no. Cause they sensitive. Cause I like Carmel. You heard me. Sensitive. That's the only thing I could put it to. Because all I'm doing is building up a rivalry. You wouldn't have no super fight if I don't build up Kermel. And all I'm doing is telling the truth. I just heard Jerry tell y'all the truth again. Tio had 16 fights in Fort Loma. Abdullah got 16. Abdullah got 16 fights in Fort Vasquez. You just don't like my truth. My truth hurts. Yes. You asked me a specific question, did you not? Did you not ask me what you say about the Masons? Oh, it was rhetorical now. That's a lie. That's a lie. That bell ain't gonna be rhetorical. Exactly. A more qualified candidate. A more qualified candidate. This is what I'm saying. We don't need boxing fans like y'all that only pick by a color of the skin. You're biased. This is called Prospect of the Year. You giving it to Abdullah, but Tito Mercado fought Jason Velez, Hank Lundy, and Dag Dondini that Devin fought with 27 plus fights. I don't get it. I don't get it. But JT, you might need to call back in. They said they didn't hear you. Where you at? You still there? Call back in. Let me see if I could restart this though. I heard him fine. I wonder why y'all be having issues. No caller audio on YouTube. That's strange. Let me do this here. Yo.
Yeah. Who didn't hear me though?
They saying the whole YouTube ain't here. Let's see. Give it a minute now to see if they catch up because you know they 15 seconds behind. I hear you fine. Just what I'm saying is give them 15 seconds to see if they hear you now.
Nesta Phibbs.
So you don't hear me. Yo. JT, maybe it's a Discord thing. JT? All right, restarting Discord. They said it works now, but he wasn't hearing me now. See what I'm saying? It's a Discord thing, man. Shit ass. And Discord's so big. Yo, what up, JT? You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, brother.
All right, and they say they hear you now too.
So I'm assuming they ain't hear none of the call.
They said they ain't hear none of the call, but go ahead and have an uninterrupted call since I've already answered your questions.
All right, nah, bro. All I was just saying, I heard you talking about Masons and them having returned your phone calls or something. Respond back to your text message. I just have to go back. It was before Carmel Moulton. It was like when you was shitting on him about Prospect of the Year. You don't deserve Prospect of the Year.
Telling the truth is shitting.
Excuse me, sir. You just said not interrupt.
I can't help it.
So you don't know the definition of interrupting because that's what you're doing right now.
I don't know the definition. I only know the definition of more qualified.
Telling the truth. Oh, more qualified. You more qualified?
No. Tito Mercado was more qualified with the resume that he had, with the fighters that he fought in that year. That's what's more qualified. That's being honest. That's telling the truth.
Yeah, but that's probably why you didn't get a message response.
And that's fine. And that's fine. I'd rather you show me who you are than we get to the celebration party and you stab me in the back. I'd rather see right now that you can't take the truth. I'd rather see right now that you mad that Tito Mercado got a better resume than you, so you cutting me off. I'd rather see that now than later, so I know who the champion.
Okay. Oh, I got you. Yeah, but I don't think that guy gonna become a champion. So, with that being said,
we could put money on that.
With that being said, did he move up in weight? I think he moved up to 140. He ain't 135 no more.
He been at 140. All his fights been at 140. All his fights been at 140.
Yeah, well, they still close around. I have Abdullah Mason beating this guy
Yeah,
that you're talking
well, you
about.
tell him play
So,
catch up.
hey, look, listen.
Yeah.
You say you rather them show their hand before they become championship. That goes both ways. They rather you show their hand,
Yeah,
your hand.
they know what they got with me, an honest motherfucker. That's what they got with me. Someone who's going to keep it real.
I disagree with that, Ness. You know, Kamara Morton haven't proved nothing yet, even though shout out to Kamara Morton. We know who he was.
Lies people tell.
Hold on. Like I said, Kamara Morton hasn't proven anything
Lies
yet,
people tell.
but we know he in place to do that. We know that's gonna be a big fight one day.
See, you busy with your family, and I get it. But Carmel proved all he had to prove with Anthony Cuba to us.
No, he's good. I saw those fights. He's good, but what I'm saying is he's not on the level of Abdullah Mason yet. That's a big fight.
You're right, because Abdullah Mason is on the canvas. We ain't on that level. We standing on our
Look
feet.
Look what happened. See, there you go.
No, there you go. There you go. You just don't like the truth. What?
Hey,
What? Did he not get knocked down? Did he not get knocked down? Okay then.
Yes.
Okay then.
Well, guess what?
So I can tell the truth. I can tell the truth. We gotta go. 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 You punching after the bell. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. CYP kind of punch, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
We're going to say this. These statements going to be said out loud and clear so people can hear these statements clearly, very clearly. We definitely, 100%, need tribalism in boxing. Whether you call tribalism picking for your color, dude with the eyes like you, whatever like you. That helps boxing grow. It's been like that since day one. You take that away and you think people really give a fuck about niggas boxing? Hell no. Like, they like it because it can represent them. Like, that's why they like it. They're on the line. Same thing with the Cowboys fans. They just want to win. They don't give a shit if Tom Brady was the quarterback. They could have hated Tom Brady for years. If he become a Cowboy, they down with it. It's all about the Cowboys. They don't care about nothing else. That's how you grow bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why the Cowboys are the biggest brand in the land, because they don't play by them rules everybody else playing by, and then they finally jump on board and be like, damn, I need to be more like them. If I can't win, at least let my fans be crazy. It's going to make us rich. So fuck all that. Imagine Manny Pacquiao. Like, really. Manny, if the Filipinos did not back Manny Pacquiao the way they did, imagine who Manny Pacquiao would be. Ricky Hatton. Like, think about all the fighters that are big and popular from other places. If they people didn't rep them, how they rep them. Man, boxing to be, boxing to really be a niche sport. Nah, brothers. If you like it seemed to me to only be a problem when niggas start liking niggas. See, when niggas like niggas, then they want to talk about, we don't need that in boxing, right? But when the Mexicans been doing it forever. And it's cool. I ain't never got mad. They love them from Chavez. They want Chavez to win regardless. But Chavez robbed Pernell Whitaker. They weren't tripping. They weren't tripping at all. They didn't want that rematch. Hell no. They stay away from that shit. So keep it going, fellas, because I like it. It don't bother me, because boxing ain't going to never stop, and you'll have your chance to win or lose. Just be a man. When you take that L, be a man about it. And when you get that win, be a man about it. And just on to the next one. Last thing. I was here when you shit on Abdullah Mason for being prospect of the year for Mercado. Now, what you just did, you just said Mercado by resume is fact. It is what it is. And that could be true. But the shit on the dude for bringing up Abdullah Mason is crazy, because for every caller of the year, especially this one, my resume is impeccable. Impeccable, hands down. It should be given to one man every time. But you still argue in other dudes. Now, somebody told you shit on you and told you it's dumb and all other shit for bringing up dudes who callers don't remember, who promoters don't remember, who the boxers, interviewers don't remember, over a dude who they do remember, a dude who brings quotables, has created this and created that and done this and is bringing border words to the front view. That man by resume is that guy. But you still bring up other dudes. So if anybody bringing up Abdullah Mason versus Mercado off a resume, so what? It's the same thing you do. And lastly, you got a show, like I said, where you do everything your way, the way you want to do it. But I've seen you constantly telling boxers to do things the other way. But it's not your time. Hey, man, let people be like you, dog. We want to be free. I'ma stop. CYP out.
They could be like me, but again, I'm giving them better advice than what they taking. Obviously, I don't just give people doing well advice. It's people not doing well advice. But Jonathan Sims, counterpunch for JT. And we got Q from North. They want Funk Flex to stop playing Who Shot You. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They weird, bro. Lake County, $2. Plot twist. Ness. Here's dead people. Jerry, counter. In the meantime, in between time, if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. JT, counter.
Yeah, back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. I was saying you brought up Abdullah Mason touching the campus. Don't we get tired of seeing these fighters go through their process stage, just stopping people going through them because we expect that, right? So he faced a little adversity in the fight, and look what happened after that. After he touched the campus with a glove or something like, look what happened. He dumped on dude.
No,
He went down again.
See, I don't be interrupting people unless they lie. After he touched the canvas, he touched it again. You keep forgetting.
Yes. See,
don't forget. That's
Ness,
like important.
Can I finish my story, bro? Can I finish my story? Because I was going to get to that point. Now it don't make sense for me to even say that. He dumped on dude. Dude went down. He touched the campus again. Then he got him up out of there. Like, bro, I saw the fight. Man, come on, man. Like, damn, Ness.
You saw the fight.
You ain't the only true teller. You ain't the only true teller in here. So all I'm just trying to tell you is, bro, you get mad because if it ain't bother you, you brought it up that the Masons never respond to your text message. I wonder why they ain't going to respond to your text message because you shitting on them. You don't got to shit on the fighter.
Sensitive.
When we bring up the fighter.
Sensitive.
No, that's not sensitive. That's not sensitive.
Sensitive.
You can't shit on the fighter. That's like you calling in.
I'm texting him right
fighter.
now just so I could nana boo boo your ass because you so happy. Like,
no, Ness, I'm not happy for you, bro.
Look, let me tell you something. I don't give two fucks how people feel. I'm persistent. I'm gonna text them till they block me. I don't give a fuck about feelings. This about work. My audience want to interview with you. We gonna text till you block. CYP counter.
Yo, for somebody, I think somebody just said, dude's weird. I don't know if you're talking to me, but if you're a radio show, you play music. So why wouldn't you play diss tracks? Because you get along with somebody else. No. You play music. You play whatever is hot. You play the shit. This ain't no fucking music channel, you idiots, in the background. It's a boxing show. Interviews. Watch boxing. So to play somebody's diss track and then all of a sudden act like, well, the radio would do it. Nigga, you're not the radio station. You a boxing show. Like sometimes I swear to God, I'm going to beat this into your heads. There are two types of dudes in this community. Y'all are not the same. It's cool. Don't be the same. But every time you get out of pocket, I'm going to put your ass back in my pocket and walk with you down the line while you hold in my pocket. That's because you my bitch. Like some of y'all, all of y'all, you just lined up to get bullied. Stop lining up to get bullied. I don't want to bully all of y'all because some of y'all ain't even important. That's why when I read the comment and heard that say we weirdos, I just came back because, a real nigga got money. But y'all need to understand that this is not a radio show. Ain't nobody asking niggas to stop playing songs on a radio show. But when you wonder why these dudes don't rock with you, stop complaining. Just it is what it is. Fuck it. I'm getting tired of all this crying when we made your own bed. People, it's like if you don't know what loyalty is, then you don't know. If you don't know what being a good friend is, you don't know. If you want to stand on your own, tough guy, be the tough guy. When you get your ass jumped and nobody jump in, and the dude you thought was rocking with you just sit back and be like, the reason why they was because they don't rock with you. I can guarantee you, any of you dudes, come to me. I got my friends around me. I dare you niggas to jump me. I dare you and see what happens. It ain't gonna be no. It's gonna be get him off me, get him off me. That's what it's gonna be. Cause my boys rock with me, huh? To the beat of this drum, and you get your ass beat on this drum. I'm not here to tell everybody what to do. I'm here to tell half of y'all what to do. Don't fall into that trap of being disloyal. Don't fall into that trap, because one day it's gonna catch you. And you'll be on an island by yourself. And y'all ain't got the balls that Ness got. Ness can sit on an island by himself. and diss his friends and make up with him and shit. CYP is the opposite of that. I love my friends, and I got their motherfucking back. CYP out. Deal with that shit. It's bully season. I'm keeping it real all year. On my way out, CYP gonna be 100% real about everything. Because on the way out, I'm only rocking with niggas who rocking with me. So if you ain't coming, fuck you. CYP out.
James Benitez, $2. CYP need caller of year named after him. Make a poll. Any other suggestions? Now's the time. We got no one else. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. On to the next one. No evening show. Traveling right back at it tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time.